kept his word, went and caused some sleep, put food on the table, put pain on repeat, built a house out of faith and his own two hands, tried to be everything they said a man should be. He stayed when it was heavy, stayed when it was hard, stayed when the silence cut deeper than scars. Love with intention, love with a plan, but love don't always love a good man. He can build a bridge over troubled water, build a life for a son and a daughter, build a dream from trust and hope. But some things a man can't control. It don't pay to be, it don't pay to be a good man, 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 a good man. It don't pay. Don't be a beat, no, no. It don't pay to be a good man, a good man, a good man. He can build a plane, he can build a boat, build a future off a bearing a note, build security, build a name, still get blamed when the love don't stay the same. We confront the bill, take the fall, hold the weight so she don't feel it at all. Be loyal, be present, be all in, still watch our heart drift away in the wind. He can win a war, save the world, put a crown on the head of his girl. Climb mountains just to prove he can, but he can't make love understand. It don't pay to be, it don't pay to be a good man, good man, a good man, a good man. It don't pay to be, it don't pay to be a good man, a good man, a good man. He can love his family, love his kids, give her everything he is, but he can't make a woman see the greatest love she could ever be. But we can make her whole, can't make her stay, can't make her feel what he feels anyway. It don't pay to be, it don't pay to be, it don't pay to be a good man, a good man, a good man. It don't pay to be, it don't pay to be, it don't pay to be a good man, a good man, a good man. He did it right, still pay the price.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having the conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Welcome, family, to another Untouchable Super Panel. Much love to the people, much love to the Untouchables and the dopest chat in the world as well. We see y'all and we appreciate y'all for real. We appreciate all the love and support. And we hope you understand we're doing our best to stay the course as usual. We're gonna try to bring y'all the best show in the YouTube world as well, too, including the people we bring on the panel. We hope we bring the dopest people that you see in this space as well. So wherever you at, whether you at work, whether you at the house, whether you in the car, make sure you watching the road. And I hope you enjoy the show. And make sure you like, subscribe, and share. And if any of the panelists are simul streaming, make sure y'all like and share and subscribe on their side too as well. And don't forget to donate to their channels and help them hit their goals as well. Okay, so let's help introduce the panel as well. We have the one and only Lucky Marie in the building. We have the one and only Jazz Noel in the building. We got my brother Crib Jesus in the building as well too. Amen. And we got our sister, the one and only as well, Smell the Roses. And then we got a sister, man. She a newcomer, but she been hitting hard, man. I think she's gonna be MVP around this way. Mrs. Chris is in the building as well, too. and then my brother Six, he can speak for himself. Y'all see him all over YouTube, you see him all over IG, you see him all over Facebook. And then my brother, one of the dopest reactors in the space as well, too, and a solid debater as well, too, man. Much love to my brother JB coming through. And y'all know the one and only Team Fatty, one of the legends of the Untouchables, is in the building as well too. And you supposed to hit the button too. You ain't gonna cheer for yourself. No. You gotta cheer. And then you got yours truly, Brother Ali.
Liar.
I'm light skinned, but I'm still a dark. So again, y'all, much love to y'all. Go ahead, Fatty. What you about to say?
I told, like, I played this in advance. That's the biggest lie that you ever said in your life. No, like, you are not dark skin, even no.
Man, you crazy. I'm light skinned, but
you
I'm
are the lightest light skin I ever saw. Like, you guys heard the song, almost crying. Good man, a good man.
Hey, y'all like the song? Did y'all like the song?
Hey, Crip Jesus.
Somebody got teary-eyed. Who got teary-eyed?
Hey, Crip Jesus.
Crip Jesus cry.
Crip Jesus, is there some dark skin activities? A good man. A good man.
What'd you say?
A good man. Hey, you would be. They will change you to the delegation. Good song. Extremely light skin. Friends, once again, I appreciate y'all. Everybody at the end of the show, y'all can find their links in the description. We're going to go crazy, friends, starting tomorrow. Going to the gym, started to be a professional YouTuber, okay? So I hope to see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. We are going to do a little bit of monkey business, okay? So I see y'all tomorrow at 5. Of course, Ali is going to go live Sunday, and then we have the ladies' first show during the week. We're going to start February with the bang. Other than that, friends, I think it's time to start the show. And hey, today, this is a lot of ladies' topics, okay? So the ladies are going to talk a little bit more today.
It's time to do.
I'm going to play this video, and then Ali is going to read 2 questions that we have for y'all. As you guys know, Erica Kirk being under fire after they leak a couple of videos of her talking 5 days in, 10 days in, after her husband died. So I'm going to play this little 2 for a second, and then we go from there, okay? And then we go from there. And once again, shout out to Miss Bean. She's in the building too, so thank you very much for being here, Miss.
Hey, y'all.
So how you doing? So let's play this for a second, and then I'll pass you the microphone.
Oh, look at all the thumbs up. Look how cute that is. Sorry, this is a little bit more informal than probably Charlie would be reacting. How sweet.
Again, this was 5 days after the dude got out of here.
I didn't know they could do that. I hate Zoom. I never like Zoom. Sorry, you guys. I just wanted to say first and foremost. Hi, everybody.
Can you restart it?
All these emojis.
No, it's fine.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like, it's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and stadium, overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? You guys that heard the gospel and all about Charlie and all about everything that you guys do, and the hard work of Turning Point USA is insane. We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. Don't quote me on that, because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production.
I paused you for a second. We're going to go for more 1 minute. Okay. Shout out to Candace for giving us this wonderful audio of a grieving widow.
Team, it's just phenomenal. Their incredible work leading into the memorial. And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are breathing angels, and I'm so grateful for all of you. And obviously a huge thank you to the Mosaic team. VI, you guys are 10 out of 10. Like we have the most incredible team. We just do. And you guys know that, and you guys are all a part of that. And I am so, so thankful. And if you do have a moment and you run into any of those staff members that you
I would continue playing, but he's like a very I don't even know. I don't even know what the word is. Like I saw a lot of people grieving. I never in my life saw somebody 5 days after their person, not even a husband, dies in like such an egregious way. I see people grieving and they literally are exhausted by day 5. They don't have no more tears to cry. They can barely talk. They are just so it's kind of interesting to see how she reacted. So we're going to go from there, okay? And Ali has a couple of questions for y'all.
Is it 5 days?
5 days. They said it was 11 days first, but then when they went back and watched, it was 5 days after the 5 days after the situation.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and let's have fun. And friends, when you see the counter on top, you know it's super chat time. Okay, so let's go ahead.
It's time to do.
So we can start with my sister, Smell the Roses. If a woman can talk merch, and after 11 days after her man is essentially deleted, do women actually love their men, or do they love what men provide?
In this case, hearing her talk about the marketing team, the merch, the production, I feel like it's what he can provide, right? Because it's all about she's supposed to be grieving, but instead she's worried about the money they're raising. You know, it seems like she's worried about all the wrong things outside of her marriage, outside of her children's father. It's off-putting to me. I feel like it's more about the business, more about the money.
You're muted, Ali.
My bad. I was trying to show decorum. If my sister Bean, if 5 days after her man is deleted, and if she's talking about merch, do women in general love men, or do they love what the men provide?
I would say in this case what the men like provide for sure. But Erica Kirk, like, I don't know if y'all have been like following her, but it's a lot more into it. Like, I honestly believe she has something to do with it. With her. If y'all, I know Candace Owens is far-fetched, but if you listen to what she's talking about, she's not like, she's onto some things. Like, she comes with facts. So
I don't know about that come with fats, but she looks like an honey pot. She looks like she was planted to kind of get the dude to
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
She's doing a lot. My sister Jazz, what is your feelings on what we're discussing? If a woman is talking merch 5 days after her man is deceased in the way he was deceased, do women actually love in general their men, or do they love what men provide pertaining to this case?
Yeah, I mean, if a woman is moving like that, then she couldn't wait for him to die, so she could benefit off of his death. I mean, it's very clear. You know, she is not as distraught as you would think a woman who just had that experience with her husband being assassinated would be. She got right to it, back to business, selling merch. You know, yeah, she was for the benefit before, and she's capitalizing off of it now.
Okay. How about you, my sister Chris? What do you believe? If 5 days after a man is deceased in the way he was, do you think in regards to this case, do women actually love their men, or do they love what they provide?
I'm not so familiar with the entire case. I'm familiar with the Charlie Kirk situation, but I wouldn't say that women don't love their husbands because they started talking about merch after. We can't accurately determine how people grieve, and you can't judge the intent of a person's heart, you know? So I'm not going to say that all women who talk about merch after their husband has been deleted, as you said, after 5 days, doesn't love their husband.
How about you, look at me, Reed? Do you think 5 days after a person is deceased in that manner, do you think it is reflective of women actually loving their men or loving what men provide? Your microphone. You're not on mute though. Let me see something.
Let me play a song. Well, let me play a song while she's trying to get her microphone on.
Yeah, she gotta get the mic on.
A good man. A good man.
Yeah.
Crip Jesus. Go ahead, Crip
Can I
Jesus.
say something? Y'all was gonna say, me personally, I think everybody grieves different. I know when I've had some deaths that was real close to home. Not a spouse, but I'm just saying I've had some deaths that was real close to home where I had to handle the business. I think that's kind of what the whole point of having the will and everything set up. Someone got to handle the business. You might cry for a couple nights, then you got to get up, dust your shoulders off, and handle the business. So I'll give her that much grace to say maybe, everybody grieves different. We don't know what she's doing. That's just a clip, sound bite.
So thugs really don't. I heard a song by Tupac. It's one of my favorite artists. He said, "We don't cry tears, we shed blood. Do you still want to be a thug?" Is that true?
No, because Tupac also, his best song was "Shed So Many Tears."
Oh, yeah, you right about that.
Tears. That's the best Tupac song. That's the one where it's.
I don't know about that now.
Shed So Many Tears, Tupac.
Not the best
homework assignment. When we get off this live, everybody go listen to Tupac "Shed So Many Tears." His best song ever made.
Nah, he got a lot more songs than that. I don't know about. We might have to debate
Dear
that
Mama
one.
and "Shed So Many Tears" off that what's that, Me Against the World album? Them two of his best.
Okay. My brother Opulus 6. You about made me start doing some Tupac verses, but Thaddy was about to get on me for throwing off the show, but I ain't about to do that. My brother 6, what you think, man? If a woman is talking merch and after 5 days after her man is deleted in that manner, do you think in general, in specifically speaking in this case, do women actually love men or they love what they provide?
Well, first, can you hear me just fine?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna have to slice this pie like 3 ways. We all know that everybody grieve differently. So first we have to, let me ask you a question. If the gym you go to and you speak to the person at the front desk every day and you found out that person lost their uncle, would you be a little sad for them?
Sure.
All right. What about 5 days later? Would you still be sad for them? Keep it real. All right. So everybody grief, the intensity of that hinges upon the relationship with them. From my understanding, or from what I've seen, I can only attest to what I've seen. Charlie Kirk was a malignant, malevolent, supercilious, and boorish.
Damn.
Let me ask you one more question and I'll conclude. I'm not gonna hold the floor long, but I'm trying to be fair and just. If I'm holding a cup of water and I bump into you, what's gonna spill on you?
Water.
If I'm holding Dr. Pepper and I bump into you, what is gonna spill on you?
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper. Dr.
We
Pepper
don't
way
know.
better, by the way.
We don't know what was spilling on Erica Kirk. We know what was in him. We know what was inside of him. And the only thing that you can spill out is the things that are in you. If you are hateful, you're hateful. You can aim that hate at anyone, your wife, your cousin, the person at the gym. Therefore, and I'm just speaking in general and making this a case because it's possible, because none of us know. So I can only surmise. But if he had this kind of hate in his heart, that's all that could spill out. And we don't know what kind of relationship him and his wife had behind the veil of social media. Now, we don't have videos from her for the first 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Like the person at the gym, you was sad for that 1 day, 2 day. Maybe them 3 to 4 days, she was in tears because she's crying for her children. They lost their father. But on the 5th day, I don't feel that bad because of what was happening to me. And all I'm saying is that we should also make that a possibility if we're just going to surmise. Again, because I have no idea, but I know you can only spill out what's inside of you. And I know from what I've seen and what I've heard, the guy is supercilious, malignant, malevolent, and malicious in his approach. And you can only pull out of something or what's in at their nucleus.
So Six, it's not that I disagree, but your analogy was not good, because if you saw the uncle get shot down in front of you, you would be traumatized probably for the at least you will wake up sweating like she saw her husband
Let me
bleed
rebut.
out in front of. No, I'll pass you the microphone, but I'm saying like it's not that you heard about it, like there were people that saw that and were traumatized for months, crying, YouTubers crying, people that supported him that was deeply hurt for weeks and probably still kind of a little bit. Like she recovered in 5 days. There's the father of her kids, there's her husband. Like this is somebody that she like, this is uh like some psychopathic type of behavior.
Can I say something real quick?
Wait, allow me to rebuttal.
Absolutely. I just want to say this, and then you got it.
Allow me to rebuttal.
Everybody on this panel react different to grief, but if somebody right now had a heart attack and died, that will shake us for a few days.
Well, let me
right?
rebuttal.
Somebody right now live had the heart attack and just poof, and we found out that they're not here. Like we would feel some way about it, and we don't even know each other like that. So imagine you see your husband getting put down like that, and you are telling me, "Oh, everybody grieves different." No, either she a psychopath or she was implied. She was implicated on what happened there. You can tell me otherwise. Six,
Allow me to
Jay, and then we have Lucky to if her
allow me to
microphone works.
rebuttal. Allow me to rebuttal.
Sure.
So, Fatty,
Yes, you're good now, Lucky. Yes.
Fatty, with all due respect, it's not that my analogy was bad. It's that you have a rudimentary.
We doing it again? Okay.
Listen,
you got it.
Allow me to rebuttal. You have a rudimentary.
No. I just want to make sure you want to make it personal. Let's go there.
No.
Go ahead,
Well, you tell it. It has to be personal, because my analogy was bad, and that's a personal. So.
No. I know it's respectful. No. I talk about your analogy, not you. That's not personal.
No, listen. I'm gonna need you to do this.
No, because you are
right now
smart.
you're doing this.
No. So I will do it. So let me actually tell you something, right? No. One second. No, one second. So this is why you sounding smart actually is not make you smart. Let me tell you exactly what it is, right? I talk about your analogy, not on you personally, right? And you talk about my lack of understanding, which is actually a personal attack. So rudimentarily, elementarily, you are wrong. I didn't attack you.
Allow me to.
Your analogy is wrong.
Just
because you feel personal about that doesn't mean that I actually attack you personally.
Right now you're doing this.
I know, but that's what you do. Hey, Six. Nobody on this panel talks more than you. Nobody. You run your mouth. So now that we are set, hey, sir, I will allow you to go uninterrupted. I just want to point out to the crowd that just because people can I finish and then you got it uninterrupted, I promise. I just want to point to the crowd that I didn't attack this man personally, but because he's so smart and he does the poses and the glasses and all that shit, all of a sudden he wants to make it personally. So go ahead, opulent, the 6th number of the Arabic numeration. Go ahead, you got it.
Allow me to introduce some common sense to the conversation. You are displaying a rudimentary understanding of emotion. Not only that, you have a very ethnocentric understanding of how people grieve. Grief is different.
Ethnocentric?
You just said that you was gonna.
That's not even how you use that word.
You keep there is no such thing as big words, just small brains, fatty.
That was a nice comeback.
Oh man, I love you, Steve.
Hey. You gave an analogy and you said if somebody got their brains blew out, we will all feel something right here. Well, I can tell you I will feel nothing. I'm semi-emotionally and unavailable. I've lost too many people in my life, to my mother, to my brother, to my father, to a daughter, where I don't feel those type of emotions. So even your analogy from a personal standpoint, I know that's wrong, which is why I'm trying to tell you your understanding is rudimentary. And that's not necessarily a diss if you understand what rudimentary means, but it's also based in your ethnocentric point of view, which is dangerous because the world is different and everybody grieves different. And I also said that you don't know how that he treated her. So the first 5 days, she may 4 days, she may have been emotionally distraught. She may have felt despondent. We wasn't there, but for her children, because maybe she wasn't romantically into him. Maybe she did not have a healthy relationship with him. We don't know. We're all surmising. So I'm just introducing something that no one else here probably thought about, because everybody, that's why I said we got to slice it up 3 ways. Maybe because from what I've seen, I don't know him personally, he's kind of supercilious and he's kind of malignant. And whatever is in you will spill out of you. How do we know that his household was not hostile as it pertains to them, and that the loving husband and wife was just a veneer? We don't know that. So the first 4 days, which we have no evidence on how she grieved, maybe she did grieve, but just grieved for her children losing their father. But on day 5, I don't really care because I don't really rock how you was treating me. I don't know. I'm just saying it's possible. But to put everybody in one box and say everybody grieves the same or has to have this level of grief is ethnocentric. It displays a rudimentary understanding of emotions because everybody grieved differently. I didn't cry at my father's funeral at all, but I cry every single morning. I wake up out of nowhere for my mother. Other than that, I'm emotionally detached because I had so many. I expect loss. I have a healthy relationship with death. We all gonna die. Earth is having a yard sale. Everything must go. You know what I mean? That's why we got to cherish everything we got when we got it, because we're just borrowing it. Nothing is yours. So what if Erica has that kind of understanding, also had a tumultuous relationship, also was money driven, and their relationship was more focused on making money and living in decadence than it was romance and family legacy? I don't know. I'm just introducing this as evidence, but for you to just rule it out all the way and say it's a bad analogy, it just demonstrates that you don't understand the nuance of emotions. That's all I'm saying. I yield the floor.
Sure. Real quick. So this is why you get caught, right? You're not talking with the amateur right here, right? I see you talk, and I will literally collect every word that you say. Didn't you say on the show on Ali when you're fighting Fantastic that you didn't have a father grow up? Why the fuck are you bringing your father when your mama, like I say, I cried when my mama, but respectfully, sir, respectfully, if your wife died tomorrow and you didn't cry nothing and you be talking like that woman talking, there's something wrong with your head. Respectfully.
I kind of want to piggyback off that.
So I want to. So 1 second, please. I want to ask you something quick, and please don't go on a ultra trepidarious monologue, okay? If your wife got shot, is not just passing away. If she was brutalized like this man was, would you be grieving 5 days later, or you be just chilling because you saw a lot of that in your life?
The world don't stop just because your wife get killed.
Did I say that the world stops?
The world doesn't stop.
Did I say that the world stops?
Allow me to speak.
Yeah, no, but hey, Six, please be short. Six, please be short. Six, please.
For the sake of brevity, I will keep it short if you allow me to speak without interrupting. Like
I got you. Go ahead then.
I grew up without a father because he was dead, homeboy. But what
That's the point.
Let me finish. You keep interrupting me, but you want me to be brief. You won't even let me get a full sentence.
No, that's the point. If you was dead, how would you cry?
Listen, Linda.
Go ahead, Annabella.
I watched my father take his last breath, and no one knows that but my wife. I saw him pass. I knew what happened, but when I showed up at the funeral, I just didn't feel anything. My mother was on drugs till I was 27 years old. Yet still, when she died, I cry every morning. The way everybody handles grief in their relationship will hinge upon how they deal with it. And nothing you say can pause or suspend that reality. And making word salads and conflating a bunch of different truths and adding a nugatory of truth doesn't make everything you say true. And when you become bombastic and use these schematics, it doesn't make you sound intelligent either. You may have the floor.
How old are you when your dad died?
5.
How old are you when your mama died?
Woo. 35.
So you had 5 years of goo goo gaga. I can barely walk. I can barely understand nothing with your dad. And you had 30 something years of non-liberal teenager, grown up man attached to a woman type of thing. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Don't you understand that a baby can understand grief like a grown up can? It's not because they were different. It's because you wasn't attached to your dad the same way you were attached to your mom. So now that we got that out of the way, you are going to answer. You now that we got that out of the way, now that you got, hey sir, I told you to stop.
If you make my mother and my father a topic, then I'm going to be allowed to speak. You won't disrespect my family like that.
Wait. No. Stop. No. So, hey, this is the second time that you mischaracterized me. First one, you said that it was a public attack. Now you're saying that I talk bad about your parents. How? How did I talk bad about your parents? I'm saying one died early, so you didn't attach to him, and another died late, so even though they might have some problems, you got attached to them. How am I disrespecting your parents? This is crazy. What's going on here? Like, what the hell is this shit?
I think he's froze.
I know. I'm waiting for him to come back. Okay. Imagine saying that your mom is hooked on drugs. I would have all the opportunity to go there. I didn't go there. And now you're disrespecting my parents, so I have to talk.
First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm going to take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth.
And this is what I'm saying about people that sound funny, friends. You have to understand exactly what they're saying. This man has no comprehension skills at all. How many times I'm going to say something, and because he's an emotional man, he gets on his feelings. He thinks me attacking an analogy or the way that he talk, you attacked an analogy, so you as a personal attack. How is that a personal attack? So nobody can say nothing now.
You didn't attack his parents. You just brought him up, and I think he just wanted to respond.
No, I didn't. He brought it up.
Well, let's say you were still talking about him.
No, JB, correct what you said. Who brought his parents? He said, okay, my parents died and I have 2 different reactions. And I said, you had 2 different reactions because one died when you were young and another one died when you were older. How is that me talking about his parents when he brought his parents up?
You weren't talking about him. I think maybe his emotions came into the conversation about just the parent talk. And
he just said he was a psychopath. He just said he didn't feel no emotions because it's all a lot of that. Why is he get only feelings on a YouTube panel? If he saw this much amount of that, and now he's a Winter Soldier. My heart, I got my, like, what is the Icebox song from Omarion?
I got my eyes.
Right? And now all of a sudden I'm talking with you on YouTube and you get on your feelings because I attacked. Like, I'm telling you, man, there's nothing worse than a dumb motherfucker try to be smart.
With the whole death conversation, like grieving is difficult. Everybody can't grieve the same way as everybody, and life still continues on. So after you lose someone, do you shut down and let life swallow you whole, or do you still continue? You still have to continue. You still have to go out there and work, take care of your family. You can't just sit in a corner and cry for weeks at a time and just give up. So I think when it comes down to Charlie Kirk's wife, I don't want to speculate too much, but you got to think about it. If she followed her husband and if they were Christians, you got to look at the legacy that she probably was trying to maintain, the mission that they had. And if he bred her a certain way, she was going to be a reflection of him, most likely. If they were as connected as we saw in the public's eye. I don't know their personal relationship, so I can't go and tell you exactly how it was because I don't know. But if she was a reflection of him, she's probably going to try and continue the mission that he was continuing in the public's eye.
No woman is a reflection of a man. Woman cry for anything and everything. If my dad died tomorrow, my mama didn't cry nothing, I will look at her crazy. I will look at her crazy because once again, I know woman at this point. Woman cry when they're on your period. Woman cry when they get demoted. Woman cry when they miss the bus. Woman cry for everything. So if you are a woman that cries for anything and everything, and as soon as the most important person in your life disappears from this planet on a gruesome way, you
for sure. But no, I get what you're saying, but still under just under the microscope of them being Christians, if she is actually a legit Christian or if she's actually trying to pertain to the mission, then she's gonna follow it as you know.
Okay, so
what does Christians
hold on. Yes, hold on. That's the main thing Fatty's addressing, and y'all missing out. We're talking about a woman, not a man. A man, you can see a man sit at a funeral and not cry if his fault. A lot of times men will cry maybe when they father do pass, but most of the times some men might not cry. Like you could be numb to death. What woman you know? We asked about a woman.
In my
what
family.
Woman do you know? What so you know women in your family?
I've lost a lot of
No. So you saw women in your family, like somebody very close to them pass away, they didn't cry at all.
Yeah, I've seen some. Yeah.
I'm not gonna
lie. I come from one of them strange families to where like the women in our families, it's really weird for them to even show love, kind of, to say I love you and hugs and stuff like that. It was real awkward in my family, whatnot. So I've actually.
So JB, to make it intentional, do you think in general most women, if someone close to them passes away, they're not going to shed tear? Or they want to get over it in 5 days. So that was the main question. Do you think
they definitely gonna grieve?
The general woman in 5 days can get over the way in front of her eyes the way that guy had his life taken?
No, it was traumatic. Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Like the merch part was strange, talking about the merch and things like that. But at the same time, I don't know the type of mission that they had behind the scenes to say that she's just trying to continue it for the public's eye. They had a completely different type of relationship. So I can't really say I know the ins and outs of it, but that's just me like not trying to speculate, but just giving my opinion as to what was shown.
I just don't understand where the Christian comes from. Christians don't have feelings now. The Christians don't have time to grieve.
Yeah. Not that, but you know how sometimes when it comes to Christianity, they feel like someone's going to another place and they feel like they're in a better place. It's a lot of mysticism with it. So they honestly feel like you're taken away from the wicked world and put in a better place. That's usually the mindset of a Christian. So
no, it's not. No,
yes,
it's not.
Yes,
everyone says, "Hey, JB, I was baptized when I was 2."
If you die, they always say you're going to a better place.
Hey, JB, go to any Christian funeral and everybody.
But they're white too. They're white. You got to look at the type of person that you are.
Wait, 1 second, please. So you are telling me that there's a difference between white Christians losing their father to a gruesome death and a black Christian losing their father? No, their husband.
I'm talking about the differences of church. Death. You got Baptist and Catholic, and they praise a whole lot different.
I've seen Baptist people fall out crying, hooping.
Y'all did it again. No, y'all did it again.
I'm talking about the differences of church.
Hold on, you did it again. You said the difference of church, but with a black woman and a white woman who loses their man, typically,
you still gonna grieve.
In general, gonna cry. A black woman and white woman in general, their husband gets basically assassinated the way he did. Are most black women and white women gonna cry?
Yeah,
and be hurt 5 days after.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying. So I know there's a minority of families where people come from I knew some families that didn't hug, they didn't show no emotion. For the most part, I would come across families that did show emotion.
Because even that video,
most the women would go crazy.
Yeah, even that video, I don't know if she might have been prepped right before that, to where she might have been sad or not. Then on camera, she kind of cleared it up a little bit. I don't know.
Can we see the first 30 seconds, please?
Look at all the thumbs up. Look how cute that is. Sorry,
everybody grieves difference.
This is a little bit more informal than probably Charlie would be reacting.
Like this, with the pearly whites showing, with the last tooth on the back of your mouth showing. That's what we're doing.
I didn't know they could do that. I hate Zoom. I never like
that's what we're doing over here. Like being excited, like your husband literally got nuked, and you are excited about emojis on the chat. Oh, imagine!
You gotta think about the life that they were in though for a while. You gotta think about they weren't living a regular lifestyle either. Come on now, like
No,
it's a
JB.
whole lot
Whoa.
different.
But
Wait,
he was
so
still assassinated.
read
He
No, I'm
was
not saying
shot
it
in the
wasn't bad.
back.
It was bad. I agree 100%. But at the same time, I'm trying to say it's still a mission. I think that she's trying to continue for his legacy. That's
What
just
mission?
me looking
Selling
outside
merch?
in.
Selling merch? There's a mission?
Everything that he was doing, I think she's trying to continue that through her.
No, JB, it's totally fine, right?
Yeah.
But once again, I agree with you. Life
Yeah.
moves on and all that. People don't have to display signs of depression,
Yeah.
anger. Like they don't have to, right?
Yeah.
But that's the thing, right, JB? A marriage that my parents die tomorrow, and I
Yeah.
come here and I'm acting excited and laughing like this about, oh, StreamYard these emojis now. That's so nice. Oh, Ali. That's ridiculous. There's like, I shouldn't be excited about nothing that is not something that is actually is significant. Imagine that they do something, a nice gesture to me. If people are made a song, wrote a poem, like that's the things that actually move a person. If your husband died the way that he died, and you are talking about emojis, and now you can do the thumbs up and how cute it is. Respectfully, either you were like, if you were a detective, JB, she would be right on that car. Hey, I need to talk with you on the police station real quick, because this doesn't sound like a person that actually grieving. It sounds like you are involved in it, and for whatever reason, nobody knows what's going on. But I'll concede to the point where the world moves on. Absolutely, the world move on. I don't want nobody to show public signs of distress just for the sake of proving that they are in mourning. I just don't like. And once
I'm
again,
pretty sure
remember,
all of us have probably lost somebody. I mean, I don't want to say recent, and people still show up on these panels. People still continue doing their YouTube videos. People still continue with their day-to-day lives. So I'm not trying to say that people don't grieve, but going back to the point that life still goes on, and you still have to put on a face sometimes to still continue on what you're actually doing, and you can't just go shut down in a corner. I lost my mom when I was young. And people used to ask me this question like, damn, bro, how you still like, going on, how you haven't lost your mind yet? And it's like, I'm not going to do that because she wouldn't have wanted me to do that. So I'm not going to sit around and shut down because I'm still living out the legacy that she left me because she birthed me. She was my mother. So I'm not going to do that because I would be shaming her in that same breath. But I would have people tell me that all the time, man, if I lost my mom at a young age, boy, I would have shut down and boy, I would have started doing this or doing that. You just going to throw your life away. Like a loser at that point. I'm not gonna play that game with myself. So that's how I look at it.
Crying doesn't make you a loser. Cry actually is good.
Yeah, it's not about crying. It's about giving up.
Yeah,
if I stop going to school, if I stop going to school continuously during that time period,
nobody told her to stop working, JB. We just ask if your husband died.
And I had to put on when I went in school still.
JB, think about it, right? If your husband died, don't come out like you are Lil Yachty on Contrella. Don't come out with fireworks on the back like you are a WWE. You are a WWE superstar. No,
you're not
Erika Kirk. Like
you're
I'm saying,
not in her shoes either. So you're not gonna be able to sympathize or empathize or even relate to her situation. And I'm not trying to give her no pass because, like I said, I don't know everything from that small few second clip that you showed. So I can't overly speculate, but at the same time, you still got to understand that you and her life is completely different. You don't know what you would do in that situation, possibly. You're only speculating.
JB, there's one thing that I don't like when you say this, right? And I'll pass the microphone to the ladies that didn't talk. You are a reviewer.
What I got to do in anything?
Everything you do is picking up small clips and reacting to people and assessing their intentions.
So? No, continue. I'm gonna let you continue. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. So you can do that for a living, but now you see a clip and you can do the same thing that you do for a living.
Yeah, because some clips need more understanding behind it. Look at what you're trying to do. You're trying to talk about her grieving opposed to her talking about selling merch.
How many times have you seen
I go off of what someone says on that moment.
Fake crying with dry face.
Nope. When I react to dating and relationship things, it's usually someone saying something like, I don't want to date a dude because he's short, but I want this. Or I'm single. Or I'm having a rough time dating. I'm getting passed around. I'm giving my box up loosely. I'm goofy. I'm impregnating multiple women. I'm reacting to things directly to the situation. You trying to speculate about something where she's talking about merch. It has nothing to even do with what you even talking about.
So last question, and then we get Miss Teza and Miss Lucky, right? If you were on the Afterlife GB watching your wife reacting like her been reacting on the last 3 months, and would you feel any type of way about it?
Don't put me in that position. I'm not going to answer that question.
Sure. Uh,
Respectfully.
No. Because like I said, if you believe in what you said, you would answer the question because you would be on the better place.
That's why
Wasn't
I say
you?
I don't have nothing to do with it at that point.
Wasn't you that said that Christians, because they have this perspective? 1 second, please. And this is once again, y'all not talking with the amateur. You literally justify that woman grieving the way that she grieves because Christians has this idea when somebody transition, they are on the better place, so they're actually happy about it. And now that I put you on that position, instead of being happy about it because you're on the better place and you are answering that question, you are talking like I'm putting some very nefarious thing on you when you should look at that as freedom and as release, right?
I'm not a Christian, though.
Oh, you're not a Christian? I take
so
back
I'm
what I
basing it
said.
upon her life.
I stand corrected.
I'll say this though.
Take back what I said.
If I did die, if I did die, I wouldn't mind if my wife remarried. Just being honest, because I know she still need to finish life. It's still based on survival. I wouldn't want her to just be alone. So I would be okay with her actually moving on.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
I take back what I said and I apologize. You're not a Christian. I was
sure.
talking to you. Now I understand why you didn't want to answer. I apologize.
Appreciate it.
Lucky and Teza, if you can, like, try to get either another browser, okay? Like, try to go to another browser, like Edge, Chrome, whatever, or try another device, like a tablet or something like that, because you keep getting kicked out for whatever reason, and I don't think your internet connection is good. So, if you can send her a message, I would appreciate it. I'm tired, Lucky. I'm sorry. I'm tired. Like from the time that your microphone didn't work.
Can you talk? Hold on, real quick.
Intellectual elasticity is preventing you from grasping the nuance of the transaction.
Whoa. You're throwing too many big words at me right now. Since I don't understand them, I'm gonna take that as disrespect. Now help me.
See if you can. Tasia, see if you can move. Can you say something real quick?
Nope.
Is it a link? Because we tried it. We tried it before the show and it was fine. Is it because there's so many more browsers?
No, it's not. No, it's browser based. Send her a message. Tell her to change browser.
No, Fatty. No. What I'm saying is,
send her a message. Tell her to change browser or to change device. Let's focus on.
Yeah, I think it's over. I think it's overload on whatever device, like you said.
No, but it's not because it's the StreamYard is web based. If she's opening on the StreamYard, like it's not like it shouldn't reflect. Lucky the question, okay. And I want us to go a little bit, instead of focusing on the person and say, focus on actually like in general. If a woman can talk merch and events 5 days after her man dies, do women actually love men or do they love what the man provides?
You can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just on this, to just speak on just the conversation, and then I'll answer if it's okay. I actually agree with you because it just shows a lack of compassion. They have a whole show dedicated to women offing their men for profit. So I'm with Bean too. I'm in the conspiracy theorist bag. I don't really think he's deleted. That's probably why you don't see compassion like that. But somebody who was so quote unquote influential, where everyone else is comparing him to Martin Luther King, you would think his Coretta Scott King would feel some sort of way that she just lost her Martin, but she's more so excited about the merch and the success about what she can get off of his quote unquote death. So I don't think he's dead personally. That's my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? This is just entertainment. But yeah, I think that shows a lot with those type of people, and I think that has a lot to do with why she feels a way about Candace. So, and I don't think Candace knows the truth, but that's another conversation. But yeah, I think it tells a lot because I don't know why we doing this. Some people grieve differently. If you're at a point where you can't feel nothing for somebody dying, even on camera, you are beyond saving. Like, I don't even know what we're talking to you for. You lack compassion in every aspect of your life that needs it to have a humanistic, connection with people.
Every
So I
clip you
think
gotta
that
be
just shows
crying.
a disconnect. You said what?
Every clip you gotta be crying.
Why you got to be so extreme? Nobody said crying. There's different levels to show compassion for your spouse that just died. If you can judge a baby mama or a balloon pop person's preference, you can judge a woman not showing compassion for her husband who's so influential to conservatives that the conservatives on YouTube are showing more compassion than she is. That you can question that if you can question a baby mama.
Every clip though. Every time they're on camera, they
Can I
always
say
gotta
something,
be-
OJ? Like you said, it's a clip. So what people would in this day and age, what we gotta be careful is, I could be fully grieving. I could be crying for 10 hours and lighten up for 1 hour. And if they get a clip of that 1 hour when I lighten up and try to say, yeah, it's not too bad, then they can paint it however they want to. And in this world and time, the way that we consume a lot of our content, we kind of normalize that. So it's like, here goes the clip, here goes the person, here goes the situation. But that clip doesn't represent, what she feels or what she's going through. And it's not like she's jumping for joy in the clip. She's just discussing the merch and the numbers.
If you guys saw what you get so tired of crying, you get tired of talking, your mouth starts to do the because you can't even let it out. Like we saw Michael B. Jordan talking about Chadwick Boseman, and he was quivering. There's some emotions. 5 days on a gruesome way. There's some things we saw. Anthony Joshua, he didn't cry, but when somebody asked him about his friends, he has a weight on his voice, there's a weight on his expression. Again, we're talking about women that are hyper emotional about anything. Let a woman lose a kid, let a woman lose a sister, let a woman lose a best friend, and they go ballistic. You see it. They can't even talk. You call them on the phone, and all of a sudden you are telling me, all of a sudden, once again, this is a pattern. She been showing this since the guy died. Is the fake tears, like the people doing zoom in? There's no tears around. The voice doesn't go in. It's the weird voice.
I was just about to ask you. I've been trying to look for videos with her crying, and I never see the tears
There's
come.
no.
She just puts tissue on her nose and tissue in her eyes.
On their face,
but I never see no tears. Like
Ali, even worse. Actress literally was reviewing her videos, and she said that if I was to taught somebody how to cry and do the pauses and do the that's exactly how I would go about it. Is how she goes about it. She pauses, like there's no video of her actually expressing herself, quivering. It's all performative, but all of a sudden, let's not judge. So like Lucky said, if y'all can judge motherfuckers going on Pop the Balloon, doing a goofy stuff, like literally goofy, and do a whole characterization, personality, if she's a good woman, a bad woman, a righteous man, a respectful man, you can do like psychoanalyze that whole thing. If this woman on the most difficult moment of her life behaves like this, I don't even want to know how she behaves when actually she's happy, because this sounds like a woman with no carefree in her life. There's no problems in her life. She's talking to us like Lucky was talking right now. Nothing happened to her life. She had a bad day, and she gets on camera talking about emojis. So I'll say this. I'll concede. Yes, we are making assessments out of very, very, very small clips. Probably we have 20 hours, 15 hours of footage from the day that he died until now. What I'm going to tell to is that we don't need 20 hours of footage of nobody on this panel to go at them. Nothing. It's 3 minutes. Oh, you are not like no submissive? I told you she was a feminist and ungrateful. I don't get it. One day we wake up and we judge everybody. The next day, who am I to judge? Me? I don't know. To be or not to be? That's the question. I don't get it. I just wanted y'all to be a little bit consistent. Anybody wants to say anything?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, if it's my job, if it's something that I do on the daily basis, right?
Yeah.
If it's something, imagine that I am somebody that is. Let me give you an example, right? Imagine I'm somebody. I'm the master chef. I'm a jury on Master Chef, and every day 7 motherfuckers come around, and I'm saying, this is trash. You don't know how to cook. Oh, dare you bringing me this here? You don't know how to fry eggs. And then
Creep Jesus comes along and says, "Hey, sir, here's my plate. Can you taste it? You know, I need more understanding because I need to understand how you cook. And can you show me a video of how you put the sauce on it and you flip it? I can't judge your cooking like that. I'm going to look at you funny because motherfucker, you are a judge on Master Chef. You should know now at this point how to judge a plate. So if you refuse to do it, I will
why don't you react? Why don't
assume
you
that you are.
react? Why
I
don't you
will assume
react
that
to a
you are
clip of her
picking and
actually
choosing.
talking about Charlie Kirk, or explaining how great of a husband that he was, or bad of a husband, either or? Why don't you react to something like that opposed to her talking with a team member for the business on what is being done for his mission? It's a little bit different. Like that's what I'm saying. When people react to things, usually it's going to have a little bit more context as to what's being said. She wasn't talking about her husband. React to something where she's either saying something bad or good.
No,
She
she
mentioned
was.
Charlie would like this. She said Charlie would like this.
No,
Oh,
she
look how
was.
much
Hey,
we've so.
you want me
I'm
to
not
show you
caping
this?
for her.
No.
I'm just
Let
saying,
me
like,
JB. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Right. Let me show you this. Hey, see the weight when she talks. Okay.
Yeah.
See the weight when she talks about merch and when she talks about her husband. Okay, it's the same footage. I'm going to jump into the end, and you are going to see exactly what it is. And we're going to talk. Like, I'm going to play more. There's an 8-minute video. I'm going to play more than 3.
And I feel very honored and I'm grateful for all of you. So I just wanted to take some time to hop on and
Did
share
she
with
sniffle?
you my condolences.
I'm grieving too. Look at me.
Did she sniffle? I'm not caping for it. It's just funny, man. I'm like, bro, it's not something I would even react to, but I get what you're saying.
So you can fake sniffles. Where's the tears? Do you saw her wipe her eyes literally a second ago? Where are the tears? What is she wiping?
Very honored and
like, what is
I'm
she
grateful
wiping
for all of
exactly?
you. So I just wanted to take some time to hop on and share with you my condolences. I wish I could help all
I ain't
of
seen her
you,
cry
but
yet.
again, the fact that there's a lot of them in the office on today. The fact that a lot of you guys are here in office, that's what he would. Like the mission, he doesn't want you to just be sitting on the couch alone in your room. He wants you to, obviously, I mean, we will all mourn, but he would want you to
Sounds
build.
sad. I don't know.
And so that's what we'll do. We'll have a sword in one hand, and we'll have a hammer in the other person to build. Okay? I love you all. Deep breaths. Usha.
It's like she reading the script.
That's bad.
Who does this and says deep breath, exhale, inhale? Like who literally narrates their emotions? Who? This looks like she's reading a script.
Deep breaths. Usha, I just wanted to share this with you all. I asked her when we were on the tarmac. I said, I don't know how to get through this. And she said, you know, when you're on an airplane, and some of you have kids who will really relate to this. Others that don't, you've been on a plane with kids, so you can also relate to this. But she said, when you're on an airplane and you're 15 minutes before landing and the kids are going crazy and you
Man,
have
I
15
ain't gonna
minutes
lie,
left on
Fatty.
the plane and they're throwing their toys.
You're reaching, big dog. Respectfully, I feel like you're reaching because she seemed distraught. I mean, she could barely even like what she talking about is slow pace. You know, she kind of just seemed like she's still in and out of her thoughts or whatnot. I don't know. I'm just going off of what I see. I don't know the behind the scenes.
Sure, and this is why JB. I'll expect to be our competitor in the next few months, reacting at least. I'll actually respect your. I respect the way that you move. You are a successful reactor. This is why they need people like me on this space to actually react to shit that makes sense. Because there's no reason why this woman emotes like she's the motherfucking emoji. She's like this. like, actually, I can do it better. She goes from this.
Oh shit!
And then she goes to this.
Oh my god!
That was creepy as hell.
And then, like, her face changes, like is a filter. Like, what is this? Respectfully, I would be so scared. I would play just more. 30 seconds. This is scary.
Don't.
Again,
I'll tell you
no
this.
tears.
Don't
No
waste your
tears
time.
wiping
Don't
the
waste your
eyes.
time reaching.
Okay, so let me just play. I might be reaching, JB. I might be wrong about this. Okay, I'm open to the possibility I'm wrong. Okay, let me just play more 20 minutes and let's see how she emotes from grieving widow to smile ear to ear to again cry. I don't
It's
know.
to
I don't
know
know.
that we can just do this for 10 minutes at a time. So if that means at work when you're feeling a little bit sad, take those 15 minutes and you'll be okay. We're all gonna be okay. I love you guys. Have a great meeting. Is there anything else to really that okay? It's good. You guys are loved. Love this little film on the birds. It's so weird.
No, oh, you're going to wipe the tears that we don't see again? Are you going to use the tissue again? That tissue dry as fuck.
So sweet. God bless you all.
Yeah, it's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Hey,
Apologies.
Ali, hey, I already.
I'm trying to find. Hey, JB, just look for her crying, like tears coming down at all. Like unless she got some of the softest tears in the world, where like when she cries, it just like nothing really comes out. She just gets emotional.
She
But
has a
I
medical.
can't.
She has a medical
She has a
condition.
medical condition.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know.
I don't. Oh, deep. Hey, you know what's funny? When Six was saying that I was attacking his parents, I should have said, "Deep breaths, deep breaths."
No, you wasn't attacking his parents. He just got emotional about the conversation, and he wanted to keep speaking on his parents.
Yes. So I will say what happened, right?
Yeah.
Six is a person that thinks that he's an intellectual, and no bigger offense to an intellectual when you actually challenge that intellectualism and you show that they are kind of not intellectual at all. If you can understand my words while you are telling me that I don't understand because of ethnocentric what? Difference with based in race and religion and place that you're born. Everybody deals with that. You go to any part of the planet, and if their wife died or their husband died on a terrific way, everybody's crying above the casket or the fireplace, whatever you do with the person. So again, I don't understand how people use so many words, but they don't have a basic understanding of you being more attached to a person that you met for 35 years and than a person that died when you were 5 and you could barely talk and speak and walk. I don't get it. Tez, I have a different question for you, and then after that we go to the super chats. After we get after this question, okay? And again, it's a little bit somber, but lighten up, friends, lighten up. This second question actually is more important than the first one. Okay, this is actually a little bit more important than the first one. My bad. I'm here. So, do women really love men? And can I expect this from most women that will move as fast as possible and move to the next person? Okay. When it comes to dying, of course, people are going to grieve and all that, but we know that women are infamous for example, breaking a relationship and a few weeks later already be with the next person, right? Is this, I know this is an extreme, even if we're giving the benefit of the doubt, but is this what men should expect from their woman if they passed away and their woman goes about their business and does what he needs to do? Go ahead, Teza, and then we go to the rest of the panel again. Damn. Mm-mm-mm. A good man, a good man, a good man. Nope. Ask her to
I
Ali.
don't know
Ask
what
her.
happened. I did. I don't know what. I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on.
Tell her
She
to
got your
change.
camera. She got your.
Tell her to change.
Nah, I'm good now. Y'all can't clown me. My camera got a fan and everything. Y'all ain't see me slacking in a little bit.
Ali be good lately. Ali be good lately.
Y'all can't say nothing to me.
Can you answer that questions? Should we expect, should we expect not no loyalty because once I die, the job is kind of done, right? But should we expect for most women for them to just move along because that's what women do on a regular? Bean, you're muted.
Oh, there we go. I feel like I would judge depending on the time frame. Like I feel like the first year should be like I'm gonna definitely judge you if you move on within the first year. But I honestly forgot your question. Like, what'd you say? Sorry.
If we as men should expect women to move fast, meaning they might be mourning or whatever, but they just on the move, like usually happens when they break up relationships. Woman announced that they broke up with Fatty, and in 3 weeks they already have another boyfriend inside. That's more of a woman thing
Hey,
than a man thing for the most part. Like 3
Fatty,
weeks.
widows need love too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Widows need love too. You know what
Oh
I'm
no,
saying?
no. Widows have carte blanche to like you shouldn't count that against them whatsoever. Like you're not culprit for your husband dying. But if I was Erica Kirkneck's husband, I kind of look at how you're talking about. Like I'm saying, if this man was looking at how she reacting to her husband, I think this is kind of I don't know about this type of situation.
Right. I mean, I don't think they should expect women to move on quickly, but I will say, like, people grieve differently in the way that some people can't tolerate being alone. Like, some people do not do well being alone. Like, they are not comfortable with themselves. They're not able to sit in their silence and grieve and heal the right way. So some people jump into another relationship to kind of like fill that void, per se. And I can't isolate it to men or women, right? But I would say you shouldn't expect it, but it does happen.
JB, should we expect it, or our job is
Fast
done?
move
Job
on.
finished? Yes.
No, I wouldn't expect a fast move on. I would hope that would probably take a little bit of time, but I still understand if you are a widow to where you would have to possibly remarry, depending on the position that I might have left you in, if we had money or not. I know it would probably come eventually, but if it happened fast, I would think it'd be problematic.
Let's go with Chris because Chris be waiting for a turn. Should we expect? Damn, what's going on? Give me a sec. Chris, should we expect this? I have no idea what's going on. Ali, is that you?
You said, should we expect her to move fast?
No,
Go
I
ahead,
don't.
Chris. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I don't believe you should expect for women to move on that fast. Not at least using what you said, 3 weeks after. I think that would be a little bit insensitive. I think you should expect them to move on. The time frame we can't necessarily determine, but since you gave 3 weeks, I think if a woman did move on within 3 weeks, that would be a little insensitive. I think it would give people a reason, not that it's none of their business. It would give them a reason to question, you know, her movements.
If that person was there before, actually, in my opinion.
Say that again.
3 weeks is not time to develop even a friendship.
No, it's not. Absolutely not.
I would assume that if something happened in 3 weeks, that person was already there waiting for their turn.
Right. Absolutely. That would show extreme insensitivity for sure.
Rip Jesus. What do you think?
It's a lot of variables here, man. Depends on what their relationship was. Depends on what type of person she is. Depends on, they might even discuss these type of things, you know. Then it also depends on how she moves, you know what I mean, and how the cards line up. And then let's just be real, you know, we talking all positive. Let's go negative. It also depends on if she already has somebody or something. I had something going on already, like y'all was saying. Like, that's a very big possibility. So when it comes to you passing away, you know, it can go a lot of different ways. I personally think it doesn't matter. I think when you pass away, you're gone. You get what I'm saying? Like, you should, because then it's like, you know, your girl gonna leave you anyway, so don't do this, don't do that. I think you should still leave it how it needs to be left. You know, we hope we don't pass away early or nothing, but if it happens, my bad, y'all, we in the hood, you know, it's ice cream trucks. But if
Literally what they say, is that an ice cream truck on the back? I thought he was
I heard the same thing.
Oh, you have the ice cream truck on the back for that.
He got the ice cream truck, the remix.
Yeah.
There you go right there too, baby. But you go,
No, it's fine because it's kind of quiet. It's noticeable.
yes,
But
I'm just saying. To me, it's a lot of variables. But I'm not gonna just give an elusive answer. I do agree with y'all that the average normal reaction for a woman, if we put in some time on it, because numbers matter. 5 days, 11 days, 3 weeks. Nah, that's bullshit. Especially if we were married and had children and had a household and all that. That's crazy to be if you moved on that fast, especially if you moved on in the sense of like maybe a late night grieving creep. 2 a.m, I'm sad. Come, knock the coins out me real quick, type thing at day 5 or something. But like outside with the person and all that, yeah, no, hell no, that's too fast. So it's a lot of variables to it for me.
Corey, should we wait for women to move on fast, or it's kind of like you would frown upon if you actually saw that?
Yeah, man, merch sales are way up, way up. And that's good for her. It is good for her and her family. You know, I think to myself all of the time, if I were to die, how long would my woman grieve before she hopped on another man's dick, right?
Yeah.
Now, yeah, that's what men have to consider, I suppose, right? Because at some point she will move on and be with someone else. Someone said earlier, when you're dead, you're not going to see anything. And that's true. You won't know what's happening unless your ghost is floating over her while she's riding some other dude. But that's neither here nor there. The point that I'm making to you is that, like, if you are married and you have family with someone, right? Children, if that relationship meant anything to you at all, and if you can quickly just shift into a business mindset and profit off of your husband's death, you're capitalizing on the murder of your husband. And she spoke about merch 5 days afterward. What does that sound like to you? That sounds ridiculous. So if I heard somehow audio of my wife, right, talking about how much money she made after I died, if somehow I was able to hear that in the afterlife, I would say, well, damn, she didn't really give a fuck. That's what I would say. There's no time frame to measure how long someone should grieve after the death of a loved one. But I would hope that after 5 days, she wouldn't be talking about merchandise and marketing. In fact, she's probably already hopping on another man's you know what. I can promise you that.
Thank you very much, Corey. Appreciate
You're
you.
welcome. No problem at all.
Let's get Jazz and Ali here, and then we go. Go ahead, Jazz. Like, should we expect women to move fast, or like you would look a little bit down on the person if they did it?
Should you expect? I think, having expectations always lead to disappointment. You should expect people to move on. How they move on is not up to you. And I don't think that it's a gender thing. I think, people just move on when something ends, but it would raise an eyebrow if you do go directly into literally profiting off of your loved one's death, having these big sold out arena memorials in your name, on a book press tour. The optics look a little off. The optics look in that situation. That situation looks completely off. But as far as moving on after a breakup or after a loved one passes away, that's inevitable. But there are certain things that you can do to make it look like how Erica Kirk is making it look.
Ali?
So that saying with Batman, you die a hero, you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I've been thinking about this months ago. If you got to the breakup before the death, would someone even mourn for you? Because I see people mourn over a loved one that they lost, but when they break up, it's like they're not really mourning for that person. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if they even mourn for them if they pass away when they separate. So I always wonder if people genuinely love themselves. But I think if someone truly loves somebody, it'd be extremely difficult to get over the death of that person, especially if that was who they felt they were going to be with for the rest of their lives. I know it would be very difficult for me if the person I loved and I saw myself be with for the rest of my life was deleted that way or deleted in any kind of capacity. It would be very difficult for me to move on. Now, if those people were just with each other conditionally and y'all were just passing time and that was just a relationship you in, I could see how somebody could move on very quickly. And also, if this person wasn't happy, if this person was sucking the life out of them, and if they truly believe this was the blessing they needed to get them out of their life, then I can see how that person could quickly get over.
My bad, Ali, to cut you. I'm sorry.
Oh, of course, my brother.
Do y'all feel like Charlie Kirk was like a wicked or extreme person?
It was a regular man.
Can I answer that question?
Absolutely. To me, it was a regular man.
Just like yes or no. You ain't got to go like on a long.
Yeah, sure. No, he wasn't a wicked person. He had polarizing views. He was controversial, but a wicked person, I don't know him well enough to say that. Can I also add
the things that he said that was extreme? You feel like he had any extreme takes towards like?
I feel like we all have extreme takes. Let somebody cut you off on the freeway. I'm saying let somebody cut you off on the freeway and see how extreme your take becomes in that moment. What I'm saying to you is, in the world of politics, a lot of things are said. I don't know him personally, but what I can say.
Hey, real quick, Corey, real quick. I'll give it right back to you. He said Martin Luther King was a race hustler.
Who said that?
Charlie Kirk.
I think that to some degree, race played a part. Absolutely. Will I call him a hustler? No. But race definitely played a factor. Now, again, in terms of politics, I don't trust anyone on the right or the left, right? If you're a public speaker, well, then manipulation is part of the game. The goal really is to manipulate the masses, to convince them that what you're saying is factual, is accurate. And so what you're doing is you're passionately speaking to ingratiate yourself with the audience, right? My grandfather was a pastor. He did it all of the time. So I watched it firsthand. But in the world of politics, we know this, right? That quite often unions are made as sort of a way to create sort of power, right? Charlie Kirk and his wife, in my estimation, were a power couple. And I'm sure they had an arrangement, right? And that marriage came with children and a family, but ultimately the goal of that marriage was to gain political power. And that's what happened. Charlie Kirk's death obviously fuels that. But now that she's still living, she's taking what they created and building on that. That's what I believe is happening.
Hold on, JB, hold on, JB, real quick. Can I interject?
Land it quick? Because
I know, but I want to say I mixed up. So Pearl said that Martin Luther King was a race hustler. Charlie Kirk said that Martin Luther King was an awful person and he wasn't a good person. That's what he said about Martin Luther King.
He said Charlie Kirk said America was never racist. It was the least racist country on the planet.
And the Civil Rights Act said the Civil Rights was a mistake.
So
that's all bullshit.
Take. So why would his wife be anything different than what he was already like preaching and believed in?
No.
If they matched as a pair,
let me answer
why
that.
would you think his wife be any different
Let me,
if she followed his leadership?
Sure. You can be a piece of shit person to the rest of the world and cry when your person dies.
What if she was super wicked?
No. But that's the thing is, even Harley Quinn wants to blow up the world, but if Joker dies, she will grieve for 1,000 years.
And she's gonna follow Mr. J's plan.
Bonnie and Clyde, every of these women that show toxic traits towards the world, a lot of times that's the only person that actually can love is their man or their person, right? So I'm not expecting her to be as cold-hearted as a man talking about strangers in a room full of strangers. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm expecting her to have a level of grief. Is that fair, GB?
That's fair.
One more thing. Just like the way Pearl switched up, just like Candace Owens switched up, just like Trump switched up. When in early in his career, Charlie Kirk called Martin Luther King a hero and an icon, and then he switched up later on. So I don't know if they're like grifters, which I think most of them are, but they make a lot of money. Just like the Hodge twins switched up, everybody's switching up to make money. If me and Fatty and the Untouchables switched up, and we started tearing the black community up, you know how much money we'll make to start talking down on the black community? It's a lot of money in talking bad about black people. We gotta admit it. Like we gotta be real about it. If you switch up your politics and you start talking bad about black men and black women, you'll make a lot of money in this space.
I say that all the time.
Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson. Shout out to Officer Chatham. So, shout out to every and they know and people say they'll know in private in their private life, and they really don't think like that. But it makes so much money they come on public and they'll talk like that.
Roses and Lucky. Should we expect women to move fast?
So you saying Charlie switched up his tone or whatnot?
Yeah,
like his views.
Yeah.
No, it's
because he had
on Martin Luther King. He switched up
He's
his
talking about
rhetoric
just
on
on
Martin.
Martin Luther King, but when it comes down to like other political issues, I feel like he pretty stays straight across the board. Like especially his extreme, like I would say, like what they call it, like white national Christian ideology.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
he
he
was
pretty much stayed with that the whole time.
but he was a very like he was a highly like Israel supporter, IPAC type of
Yeah.
dude, and he that's why they kind of saying that he might get out of here
I
because
can't hear anything.
he started to talk like he started to denounce the group. So
Mm.
it's natural for you to evolve positions, right?
Yeah.
And you can see the track record of the person actually evolving is not regular for a person to be a staunch like Candace Owens, right?
Yeah.
Have a Donald side calling out Donald Trump, all these things, and all of a sudden she's on the other side of the aisle, right? So I believe that evolution. I don't believe in you waking up on that day and you shape shift completely. Okay, let's get lucky and smell the roses. Moving too fast should be expected, or would you look some type of way to that person?
No, I get the semantics of it, but I just think it's dishonest. If you actually got love for the person that you're with, you're definitely gonna show some remnants of it. I mean, I remember when Nipsey Hussle died and people judged Lauren London heavily based on her lack of showing emotion, even though she went into hibernation. Like she didn't really want to talk. So she's still judged based on how she should react. So, and he was very influential to however many people think. So it's like for somebody like Charlie Kirk and you be his wife standing by his side, I just think that's being dishonest to think that you're not supposed to have some sort of, somebody's going to see something. I mean, she had her speech, but it just looks very PR. And I think there's nothing wrong with judging that. It's like we judge everything else. Like stop trying to save the white lady.
I was gonna mention Lauren too. I just saw her in a clip and she had on blue, and I was so shocked. Like, oh, she's not in black anymore. You know, I probably would. I was raised Catholic. We don't to speak on the differences of churches. We don't really. You're not going to hear a whole bunch of hooping and hollering and crying in a Catholic church. It's more like structured, and people do their mourning in private. But when you're rich like Charlie Kirk and his wife, you have people to move your merch. You have a whole team to speak on your behalf. You can designate someone. So it didn't need to be her on that Zoom call or whatever that was that we just watched. She didn't say anything monumental, so she didn't have to be in that meeting. You know, she has 2 children that just lost their father, and she's talking about emojis and wiping away fake tears. It does look very disingenuous, and it would probably take me years to move on. Years, and I definitely wouldn't be able to be talking about it 5 days after.
I mean, they judged, didn't they judge Kobe Bryant's wife as well? Even after the fact, when they thought she was pregnant, what was it, a year after?
Oh
so?
yeah, they
So
said
like they're still judging if she moves on.
Hey,
So
stop, as they should. Vanessa Bryant, the person that touched Vanessa Bryant is a traitor and should be eliminated.
She's not pregnant though, right?
Well, they also judged Masika when her husband passed away because she was
Masika can do
overly
whatever
dramatic.
she wants. Vanessa Bryant is LA Lakers fans' property. Nobody like she can have no man. She might. We put $1 billion on her pocket. She will die as immaculate. Nobody will touch her after Kobe. Thank you.
well, let me ask how quickly can she move on before she's not judged?
Never.
She's rich.
Never.
You
she
can never
do
move on.
She can do things at 3 a.m. in the morning that nobody will see. If she pulls up in public, I'm catching the flight to LA with my friends.
So okay, let's take it off her. What about Lauren London? How long could she move?
You can
on?
do whatever you want, Lauren. Go ahead and get the train running.
Oh, okay. So you're just
It's a Kobe Bryant thing for fashion.
Okay, got you.
No, respect. No, there's some people like. Did Coretta married afterwards?
I don't think so.
Who is Coretta husband after Martin Luther King died?
Old school women didn't do that. Old school women went to their grave.
Lauren London hasn't been with
This is
anybody.
new school women. They be like, shit, I ain't about to go to my grave with no man.
Lauren London hasn't been with anyone since.
So
I don't think Lauren London.
Never. She said
We
she
don't
would
know.
never.
We don't know
I
what
don't think
these
she
people
has.
do.
I don't think she has.
One second,
We
friends.
don't know these
One second, friends. We don't know what they do in we don't know what they know in private, right? Let's not be naive that these people be celibate or not celibate, but they be regulated for like 40 years after their husbands or wife dies. What we're saying is that there's some people that have so strong connections to like gigantic figures that the most they should do is Netflix and chill on the back without nothing knowing. You shouldn't be remarried. You shouldn't be saying, "Oh, this is my husband now," and now I'm not Vanessa Bryan. Now I'm Vanessa Castro because he's my husband. Like some people actually have that type of. I'm kind of joking with the Kobe thing, but I don't understand. I think you understand. And Lucky's from that area. Like I think you understand the weight of people like Kobe Bryant and the way that he died. If she pulled up with a new man, it's stupid that people will do that, but it's understandable because it's Kobe Bryant. So
it'll be bad for her too. Like the optics, they would definitely shame her if she was to get with someone after Kobe.
Do you think they judge men the same for moving on after their wife?
Absolutely not. But we are not woman.
What?
Yeah, we're not the same.
Tell me,
especially if the dude built his legacy.
Lucky. Tell me a woman. Tell me a woman that is so iconic that you are not expecting her husband to.
You gotta be iconic.
Jackie
You chose her,
Onassis.
though.
Hey,
I would think that if you chose her, she was good enough. So now she got to be some super bitch.
I would
let me tell you something. Let me tell
you want super before me.
Hey, Lucky, let me tell you something.
Y'all are insufferable.
Hey, let me tell you something, Lucky. Jay-Z didn't even wait for Beyonce to die to fuck another bitch.
That is fact.
You know what? You right, Fatty. So actually,
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah because of the way of Beyonce.
Don't cry at all.
If Beyonce passes away, Jay-Z should wait.
They don't love you. Don't cry when they die. Just collect.
I think
What about when Kennedy died? He got shot right there in the car with Jackie, and she moved on.
No, but Lucky.
You talk about how fast she moved right on. Like she was.
No,
like,
it wasn't right on, but she did get married again.
I think Jay-Z should wait. I think that was a good example.
Yeah, but why do we?
Ali, before you move, ladies, tell me one iconic woman that if she dies, her man shouldn't get remarried because he ruins her reputation. One.
Beyonce.
Look how we talking about reputation.
Come on, man.
Beyonce.
Thank you, Crip. On Crip. Period. That's
he already fucked another woman while she was with her.
Yeah, cheated on her.
She was literally alive.
That's null and void.
Michelle Obama.
That's null and void.
Michelle Obama.
Thank you, JB. We're not going to entertain this.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Michelle Obama is known.
Michelle Obama promote marriage. We're not going
Michelle Obama is known because somebody said Michelle Obama. Why is she known?
Barack.
Yeah, Michelle Obama. Obama would look stupid popping out with just some random.
No, he wasn't because she is known. Oh my God, that's crazy.
What is it, Barack?
Rihanna, Beyonce, Kelly Rowland.
Rihanna, you guys are.
Oh yeah, ASAP Rocky was weird.
Rihanna's really young, so I mean they're both.
ASAP Rocky got to wait if something happened.
Y'all tripping.
Are y'all serious? Like none of
different.
I'm not tripping. We're talking business now. We're talking marketing. We're talking stocks. These are people high level people invested into them. Okay, if ASAP Rocky brings a random floofy up in there after Rihanna passes, it fucks up the business.
No, that's not the point.
No, it doesn't.
No,
it's not.
Hold on, Fatty. Who's Halle Berry's exes outside of David Justice?
Don't matter, right?
Wesley Snipes.
I'm waiting, Liz. He said Wesley Snipes. Who name her two baby daddies?
It don't even matter. They Halle Berry.
No. We're trying to make a point. Hey, Crip Jesus, what's Halle Berry's last two baby daddies?
We don't know.
That's the point. Like men make the women famous. We just got
music dude.
Amber Rose was a nobody.
How you don't know their name? They gonna turn around and say he made her famous.
Because you only know Michelle because of Obama, of Barack.
You only know Amber Rose because of Kanye. You would have never known Amber Rose without Kanye.
Like
that wasn't the question, though. That wasn't the question. The question was, what woman has stood tall enough to where her brand is important enough to where if she passes away and her man pops out with another random woman, it hurts.
You can't.
We named them.
We named them.
ASAP Rocky was already famous. You
This
can't say
is sad.
ASAP Rocky. He was already
No,
famous.
I'm glad you said that. And Rihanna upped his stock way. If he was to pop out with Iggy Azalea or any of them after her, it looks weird. He got to wait at least a year or two.
I
Or
I would say
There's no woman.
I would look at Denzel a little bit funny if he got another wife at this stage because of
That's
the
not
story.
Denzel's wife is not who we talk. We talking about these certain hers.
But his wife.
No, I know. But I'm trying to find the person where I might be looking at like, why are you doing this? Right?
LeBron James' wife. A lot of them.
No,
why
it's
does
fuck-
she have
come
to
on,
be
man. Come
something?
on, man. Fuck LeBron James, man. Fuck that dude.
Okay, y'all too. Is this a guy conversation? Or are we just talking about?
Hey, Lucky, it's a woman conversation. Find you one woman.
I can't because I think who
Exactly.
you choose to be your spouse should be important enough that if they pass away, you would care. But now she got to fucking wear a cape, so I forgot where I was.
Yeah, hold on,
first.
better question. Lucky, would you remarry? if
Damn,
your
now she
spouse-
got to take him out the hood, fix his teeth, do all this extra shit.
Absolutely.
Lucky, would you
Is your
remarry?
wife?
Crazy.
Would you remarry Lucky if your husband passed away?
It depends on how old I was.
43.
Probably not.
I'm telling you, status is
Got your ass. We
What
have a
did
new
you
clip.
get?
There's Ali. No, there's Ali new clip. You didn't see.
That's
It's
crazy.
not for you. It's for We have a different clip.
That's diabolical.
We have a different clip now. So I will say this,
Hold on
right?
real quick. Hey, Patty, hold on real quick.
Oh, so I'm sorry.
This is
My
the-
bad.
Hey, Lucky, this is the main point. If most men, if you were married to Michael, who's that? Oh, is that Crip Jesus? Hey, Jesus, man. Tell Mary she got it. Hold on. Most men, if they knew you dated Michael Jordan, don't want to go behind Michael Jordan. Like it's not going to do nothing to our reputation. It's going to make us look bad. We don't want to go behind Michael Jordan. We look some type of way, and you know it too. A woman wants to date somebody equal to Michael Jordan or higher, and when she dates another guy, he looked like a scrub because he came after Michael Jordan.
I don't know if I
So
can
I
agree
think-
with
I
you,
think
Ali.
No,
I
it
think
is like that. That you might not agree with me, but that's exactly how it's looked at. It.
Like what is
You don't wanna go
Eddie
behind.
Murphy? What is the name of Eddie Murphy ex-wife?
Fatty. Is
Nicole
Tom Brady is the guy?
Oh, I'm definitely going after Eddie Murphy. I'm sorry. Come here, baby.
No. Is Tom Brady is the jujitsu person looked as a cornball, or he looks like, oh man, that's better than Tom Brady?
No,
behind Tom-
but there's the thing. It looks like a winner because he's taller from the winner.
Exactly.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No,
for
Ali,
him,
Ali, Ali, 1 second. Ali, just,
JB,
hey, look,
it don't
give
look
me
like-
1
no,
second.
no,
Ali,
JB,
no, Ali,
it-
1 second. Ali, just 1 second. Just 1 second, Ali.
Maybe hold on before you
one
go.
of-
Hold on, Fatty. No, I'm gonna clear it up some more. And you just already did it, Fatty. You can't change it. If this woman, if Smell the Roses was married to Kobe Bryant, you don't want to go behind Kobe Bryant. You don't.
Why we ain't seen Bobby Brown? Why we ain't seen Bobby Brown new woman?
No, because he's Kobe.
Why we don't even know who
Bryant.
Bobby Brown new
Look
woman
like
is?
No. Let me just say
That's
this,
what it's
right,
gonna look
Ali.
like.
You have one thing you say is if there's 10 married men in the room and one man comes in and he fuck all the woman, he's the bigger man in the room because he had all the woman of those men and those men married her. If Tom Brady had a wife and she literally had grown kids, she wasn't having kids, no nothing, and you come in and steal the queen to the king of the world and put a baby on her on first year, respectfully, man, your stock went way up because nobody knew about you before, and now you are the motherfucker that stole Tom Brady, bitch. No, Ali, think about it, right?
I
Think
know
about
what he
it.
looks like. You know what he looks like.
No, Ali.
Don't
Nobody
matter.
knows who
But
it
he's
does.
gonna
Nobody
have
knows.
it
No, but that's the
because
point. No, Ali, but that's the
about it.
point. That's the point.
Man,
Is if you steal the bitch is king, the queen. Oh shit! What the fuck? Who is this person? Like, who is this person? Your status definitely going up because it was an exchange. It was not somebody died and you got with her. You literally took a woman that was the world's highest paid a model for 20 years from the king of the world, and you took her by being a regular man.
That's wrong. She looks
How
stupid.
is that so?
They both look stupid. She looked first. She looked stupid. First, hold on.
No, I'm talking about the man. I'm not talking about her. You're talking about the man.
No, first she looked stupid. and he can't feel Tom Brady's shoes, and he looks stupid too. He look corny.
No,
Nobody
Ali.
cares about. Hold on, let me land.
No,
Let me land. Nobody cares about that dude. Nobody cares about what he looks
yes,
like.
they do.
No, they don't. They don't care. Hey, which one of y'all? Hey, anybody on the panel know what the jujitsu fighter that Tom Brady?
No,
don't, because he put a baby in Tom Brady's wife.
Nobody cares about him.
Yes, you do.
No, they don't.
No, Ali. Just because you don't get elevated to the king doesn't stop you from being the king slayer. You became the king slayer now.
Yeah,
If there's a tale of a king that was the highest and the most powerful king of the world called Tom Brady, and you slay this bitch, there's no higher title of king slayer. Somebody that literally doesn't have the power but actually slaying kings. What you talking about?
Hey, smell the roses. Hey, smell the roses. If Michael B. Jordan gets with a woman and he breaks up with her, woman is still gonna be crazy about him. If Aaron Pierre gets with a woman and he leaves her, woman is still be crazy about him. If a cornball gets with Tiana Taylor, he's gonna be relevant to those women. As soon as she breaks up with him, he's back to being a cornball again.
But that's the point. No,
let me finish. No, let me finish. Let me land.
He checkmated himself.
No, I did not. Let me land again. No, she makes him relevant. He's still a cornball that's relevant because of her. But as soon as they break up, he's back to being a cornball. Tiana Taylor will still be relevant, but she looked like she was stupid. Just like Cardi B. Cardi B will probably still be able to get somebody, but she looks stupid what she doing.
Hey, Roses, I got this. Hey, Ali. Hey, I got this. Ali, is the jiu-jitsu guy, did he put a kid on her and they're still together now and going to get married?
Yeah.
That's the point.
How's that
That's because he's still with her.
Because
you made
no, hold on.
No, one second, please. One second, please. Didn't you ask? Let me land.
Go ahead.
We made a point about reality. If one dude comes in and he steals the world's biggest top model woman from Tom Brady, which is one of the most known people on the planet, that man becomes the king slayer and his value skyrockets. And your point was, yes, skyrockets. But if she drops him, he becomes irrelevant again. That's a if. Right now, not only is with her, but he put a kid on her, and this woman was out of commission for more than 15 years. So he's still the king slayer. He's still relevant, and he still has way more value than they had before he met her. Doesn't he?
He's valuable to her, and he looks valuable to women because he's with her. If he this man
was a known jiu-jitsu instructor. He got Tom Brady bitch. Not only that, impregnating her, and now his stock is super. Like, does he has more value to Ali? No. So Ali. So 1 second. So how do you? So why did you say that if a man walks in the room and he fucked the woman of 10 men that had their wives dead, and he had his way with all of them, how is he a winner?
Because he's valuable. That guy's valuable. If that man walks in the room,
the guy that stole Giselle isn't valuable.
Listen, I'm gonna say it again.
Tom Brady.
Hold on. I also say that
Brady lost his wife.
No, I'll say this again too.
This man that we don't know.
I'll say this again too. Let me land, please. Women date down in this generation to control men. She dated down because she don't like being inferior to Tom Brady. She felt like she should have.
That's irrelevant.
I agree completely, Ali, on that.
Can I land, please? Can I land?
Still don't know.
Can I land, please?
Yes, you
she
can.
Didn't support Tom. She didn't support Tom Brady's choice. She thought she's better than Tom Brady. So to make herself look good and validated, she just got with a jiu-jitsu fighter. That didn't make her look good. It made her look bad. Actually, she should have supported her husband. He's still going to get beautiful women and top women if he wants to. That guy happened to be the woman that she picked to make Tom Brady look bad. She tried to make him look bad, and she tried to embarrass him, but it didn't work. It looked a certain way that he lost his family, but he's still the GOAT in Tom Brady to a lot of women. They still want Tom Brady.
Time to move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
I'll let you land just to make sure that you wouldn't move the goalpost.
Okay, go ahead.
Tom Brady's talk when it comes to relationship is highly damaged because you lost your bitch.
That's not true at all.
Nobody. No, Ali, respectfully, man. Ali,
That's not true at all.
Ali,
That's
Ali,
not
can
true
I
at all.
can I finish, Ali?
Yes, but that's not true at all.
Ali, if your point is, I get into the room. You go next, Roses. If I get into the room and I add my way with all your wives, I am the winner. How is he not the loser? No, please, no, Ali, please, 1 second.
That's the question. You asked.
No,
that's a horrible conflation. That's not.
I just told no. 1 second, Ali, please.
Can I add something?
One second, Ali, 1 second, please. 1 second.
I'd like to add something.
I got you, Corey. 1 second.
Hold on, Fatty. If you're
hey, no, hold on. You hear me talking? Come on.
But I'm saying you guys have been talking for a while now, so I'd like to
and we're going to continue talking.
That's what I'm saying. If your theory were
correct, we are going to continue talking, please. I ask you.
What do people say about Russell Wilson right now,
sir? I ask you to respectfully. You see what I'm saying? You interrupted me to do a terrible point.
It's not a terrible point.
Let me explain why it's a terrible point.
Okay.
Future thrower back to the streets. He didn't want her. He didn't want her.
Is that what happened? So now you're moving the goalpost.
Please.
Now you're moving the goalpost.
Please. Future was the one that didn't want her to the point where he doesn't even want this kid.
And Tom Brady didn't want Giselle. That's why he made the decision to play football instead.
No, he did.
No. Let's stop. Let's stop here. Let's stop here. Let's stop here.
Tom Brady. Hold on. First of all, if you were
no. You asked a cool. 1 second. Hey, 1 second.
If you read the report,
please. Hey, respectfully, sir.
You repeated what I said. So allow me to retort.
What the fuck? Like what? No, allow you what? Let me finish my point. What the hell?
It's like, can we land the plane?
No, me and Ali was having a back and forth. Then it's Roses, and then it's Corey.
Right, man.
Thank you.
It is your show, so
it's not about being my show. It's about
I'm saying it's a bit long-winded.
Can you stop talking then? Can you stop talking if it's my show? Can you stop talking? Thank you, Ali. Who is the winner? Tom Brady or the guy that stole Tom Brady bitch and put a kid on her?
Tom Brady. Still.
No. On that,
I'm gonna say it again.
Ali,
ask this question. Can I?
No, Ali,
you can't ask that question.
Interrupting him.
You can't do that.
It's because you are not answering.
I did.
Okay, so am I talking about the specific? Am I talking about the specific situation or about the overall value of both men?
Which are you talking about? The overall?
And that's why I wanted to interrupt you.
Okay, so
let's
listen. Okay, go ahead.
Let me make it specific so we actually having the same conversation. Okay. Tom Brady is way more valuable than that man still.
Okay.
On that situation, who is the winner and who is the loser between both of those men?
So you asked the question. Let me answer. As an individual, he got his heart broken. He lost his woman. He lost his woman to that man. As a whole, which we've been talking about the whole point. So that's a moot point to talk about individually, Fatty, because we talk about in general to the women, to the public. We're not talking individual base. He's still, now that he's with her and he's by himself or he's dating a model, all the women still want Tom Brady. They don't want that jiu-jitsu fighter. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about the individual. We're talking about.
Can I interject now?
No, you can.
Okay, so
Ali, this is
according to reports, Giselle.
Be quiet.
So
I don't like this. Be quiet.
Who are you talking to?
To you? Why are you getting in the middle of me? Be quiet.
You need to chill on that, okay?
How? Why?
Chill on that. Now hold
on. Why? Didn't I say on the beginning of the show when there's a one-on-one for people to let the thing expire to the people that got here in time? Did I say that or not? I think I said that, right?
He wouldn't hear that.
Yeah, and that's the point. If you come in late, right, and people told you the rules, you have to chill. If you don't chill, you can leave. Because I wouldn't do this on your show. I'm sorry, I wouldn't do this on your show if the host told me, please, Fatty, get out of it, let them extinguish the situation, and then I can go ahead, I will do it. And he's still babbling on the back.
You've been stressing this point.
No, Corey. That's what spoke about in the beginning of the show, man.
So what I'm saying is I'm trying to interject to give context to what you guys are discussing.
Yeah,
so we can move on to the next point.
No, we get what you're trying to do, but we're two professionals up here. You don't have to interject, brother. If it's between you, if it's between you and him, we're not going to interject. It's the one-on-one.
And I'll go on your show tomorrow to do the same shit.
It's a one-on-one thing, even though there are like 7 more people on the panel as well.
Yes.
So that's how we're doing it. That's how this is going. No,
No,
if you
Ali, one second. I literally gave you the order.
It's always been
You
like
and
that. Royce,
Rosie,
since you've been on the show.
I get you. Hey, yo, I totally understand. It's all good.
Oh my God,
I understand the rules now. All good.
Thank you.
By all means.
I
Continue.
said
Just go.
Roses and Corby are going to go next. That's what I said.
Yeah, he said y'all two go next.
I literally said that, but let the back and forth get
You're monopolizing the conversation with the
sir,
same
sir. And what if we do?
Well, you have other people waiting to speak. Are you going to
So
give
they
them a
will
shot,
wait.
an
So
opportunity
they will
to
wait.
speak?
So they will
Or
wait,
are
right?
you
So
going to
they will wait,
dominate the
right?
conversation?
So
Are you
they
going to
will wait,
monopolize,
right?
or are you going to give other people a chance to speak or no? Otherwise, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? If you're going to continue to speak, monopolize the conversation, you're dominating right now, and you are reiterating the point.
Wait on the back. You are going to wait on the back for your turn, or you can leave. And Ali, I know he comes from your side. I'm not negotiating with terrorists. I already explained who is going to go next. I already explained who is going to go next, and this man is doing a big ego trip like he allows this shit on his show. Respectfully. So I'm going to bring you up back again. You are going to wait your turn, and then you go after Roses, or you bounce. Okay? So what I said, Ali, and respectfully, man.
I'll mute my mic and drink.
It's like, hey, please don't sabotage the show, okay? Because this is one thing that a lot of y'all do. Y'all go on other people's pages and try to actually turn the panel or the crowd against them. You have to wait. He came here extremely late, in the middle of conversation. He has to wait. I don't have to negotiate with y'all, respectfully. So I will say this, and then Roses can go ahead, and then we'll open the panel for everybody because we have to go to the main event. We have super chats to read. If that man gets in the room and he had sex with the 10 wives, nobody's asking, oh, but is Richard Hamilton then, and Tiger Woods, and Jeff Bezos, and Bill Gates? These men are way more valuable than that man that had sex with their wives. But for whatever reason, we say, if that man gets into that room, and he might be a nobody, if he had sex with 10 people in that room, 10 wives in that room of those husbands, that man has more value than the other ones because he got it for free, something they have to pay an extra. This man, that is an average man, begged a $400 million a supermodel from a $400 million NFL player, the GOAT. He clearly won. He took the queen from the king. How are you saying that on that situation, Tom Brady won? How?
Because he hit the lottery. He'll never get another Giselle. Tom Brady will get 10 Giselles or even better than Giselle. That's my point. She got with him to validate herself. That was the first person she chose to make herself feel better by getting under somebody else. And she moved on real quickly. If that's the conversation we're having as well too, so she could make him look bad, and she ended up getting pregnant, and now she's with the guy. But he'll never get it was luck that he pulled her. He'll never pull a woman with her title and how wealthy she is. Tom will get 10 of her and better than her as well too. So they're not the same guy. He might have individually, Tom Brady lost his woman, but anybody that's watching and go, that woman's stupid and that dude lame. That's what would happen in public. That's what we would say. Even if it happened the other way, if Rihanna got with an average guy and he blew his chance, and he went with another woman that wasn't even her caliber, everybody would be clowning that dude. They want to say, "Oh,
this contradicts years of talking points and conversations." Yes, it does. Because
how?
So explain to me, please. Explain to me, please. If I go ahead and I take Beyonce from Jay-Z, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm a nobody.
Right.
Now I put a baby on a billionaire.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You are telling me that Jay-Z, that lost his family, lost the mother of his kids, lost his wife, to a nobody that is going to benefit tremendously, either with clout, money, and power, and now I can fuck anybody I want because I'm Beyonce X, even if she leaves me. You are telling me that Jay-Z is the winner.
Yes. So first of all, remember how you say you come up a lot when you lose a person like that? When you lose your woman, you ain't got to pay so much. Now he gets save all his money. Beyonce, anybody on this panel will see that as an L if she went with an average dude and got rid of Jay-Z. She took an L. That's and you know it. She'll look back. She'll look horrible. It's a lot. I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel: if Beyonce left a billionaire to be with an average Joe, would that look like an L for her or a W? Would that be a win?
No, moving the goalposts. We're talking about the man, not because we're talking about the man, not the woman.
No, we're not.
Listen. Listen. What you're saying, Ali,
that's your point. That's not my point.
That's your point. No, Ali.
No, that wasn't. I said in general. No, Fatty. I said in general.
Compare both men, not the woman.
You keep going to the individual. I said in general, when I spoke about it, you made it. You moved the goalpost first.
Wow.
I said in general, both them look stupid to the public. I never said the L. I never said nothing about him losing his woman to the jiu-jitsu fighter. And to the public, he looked corny and lame. You left Tom Brady. No, I did not, because that's my. You can't tell me I moved my own point. That's my point.
No. When I ask you who won and who lost, you said that Tom Brady won, and you move into, oh, now he's free to do whatever he wants, and she's not going. He was going to fight another Giselle. I'm going to put this to bare bones so we can move on the conversation, right?
Can I chime in? I'll say this. I think.
Please, 1 second, sir. I'm sorry. I know this is bad, but please, just 1 second, man. Ali, who is the most powerful, respectful man that you know?
The most powerful, respectful man that I know.
Yeah, that you know. Like, give me one person. Can be a historic figure, Muhammad Ali, like a historic figure.
You could do Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali. If I'm his pool boy or his driver, and I'm fucking his bitch, who won? Me or Ali?
And individually,
on the situation, who won?
Individually, you took his girl. He won. You took you. I mean, he won. The guy that took. That was never my point. That's your point. Nobody disagreed with that. I never disagreed with that. I never disagree with that point.
Yes, you did, because when I asked you who is the winner and loser on that situation, you said Tom Brady.
No, you made a different point. You made a different point, Fatty. That was never my point. And if I then I misheard you when you changed the point. You changed the point to that. All I was talking about how it looked to the general public. She lost her value by going with that guy instead of saying with Tom Brady.
And
she lost her value.
And you keep talking about the woman when nobody's mentioning Giselle. We're mentioning the man.
That's what I said. That's what I said. You said that who loses in the situation if he lost his woman? I don't disagree with you in that. He lost his woman. He lost his woman.
So he lost, right?
Yes, but I didn't disagree with you that he lost in that individually.
Yeah,
I said individually.
Yes, you did.
No, hey, Fatty, if you rewind, I said Fatty, individually versus generally is two different things. I was never talking about individuality. That's why I said that's a moot point. I said that's a moot point. I said to the public, she loses.
So when we're talking about the King Slayer and the King, you weren't saying that the King Slayer didn't gain no value because they didn't say that?
No, I said that since he got with her to the public, his value goes up to the public. Being with her, as soon as she get rid of him, his value goes back down. But his real value is being with her. Like Stedman real value is being with Oprah. If Oprah gets rid of Stedman, he has no value. No, I'm telling you the same thing.
You literally disagreed. We were talking about the King Slayer and the Queen. The King Slayer is going to be known, and his status is going to skyrocket because you are going to take the Queen from the King. And you said, "Nah, Fatty, because he's still Tom Brady, because he's still the King." So you said it. You said it.
I said I still disagree with that part. Nobody cares about the guy. They don't know him. We don't even know the guy.
But there's Ali. But there's oh my god. Hey,
no, it doesn't. We want to know.
I'll leave it alone for sake of continuity of the show. But I will say this: if the husband as a wife and the side piece comes in and fucks her, the husband lost. No question, ifs, ands, or buts. He lost. He lost the mother of his kids, his husband, his legacy, probably mommy, his house. There's no place that the pool boy fucks a millionaire woman and he lost. He won because he took it from you. Now all of a sudden we're pretending that the man that got cheated on won. I will concede. I will concede and leave it alone.
I already conceded to that.
No.
I already conceded to that. I already agreed with you. He lost his woman. Tom Brady lost. He took an L to the jiu-jitsu fighter.
You changed it. That's not what you did.
No, I did not. I said his value. I said, Fatty, his value to the other women will go up because he's connected with her. Because just he's connected with her. His true value doesn't really go up. When he leaves her, his value will go down again.
No, it doesn't, because that's not how pre-selection works. Once you are known to fuck one of the most beautiful women on the planet, 1,000 women don't want to fuck you immediately on the next day. We saw that with Pete Davidson.
I said that.
No, but that's Ali. But that's the point.
He's single again. He got rid of
Ali.
No,
Ali.
that's not the point. I said
Ali.
this. I'm gonna say it
Please,
again.
let Ali. Ali. Please, Ali.
No, Ali.
No, one second. Ali.
No,
Ali.
Keep Pete Davidson. Didn't keep Ariana Grande.
Give me a scenario. No, give me a scenario when they're men
Is
loses.
Pete with one of them? Is Pete
no,
Kim?
give me a
Is Pete
scenario.
with Ariana Grande.
Yes, but give me a scenario when that man loses. Let's do this, right? And Rose, I'm sorry, friends. This man got her, impregnated her. He's not the breadwinner. So if he leaves, he gets a tremendous amount of money, and he still gets other bitches because he fucked Giselle. If he stays with the top model that is earning so much money that his lifestyle goes up, his status goes up, so he's still there. What is the scenario where this man that took Tom Brady's wife loses? Give me one.
Giselle leaves him.
And he become Kevin Federline.
How? People don't care about that dude. What are you talking about? Nobody. They only
man.
This is getting like 50.
This is crazy.
Dollars a month.
No. Listen, what we talking about is their value goes up, right? After they date with the person, right? But after they're done with the person, their value goes back down. Their value.
No, he doesn't. Their names are embedded in history, though.
It will never go down.
Yes, it does.
His name embedded in
Pete
history.
Davidson went from Ariana Grande to Kim Kardashian. Come on, man.
Hey, hold on.
Don't all of y'all love and revere Tom Brady?
That's crazy.
How are you the cream of the crop man and you lose
Yes.
your wife
And
to
she
the
filed for
jiu-jitsu
divorce.
fighter? How
Yeah.
did that happen?
Can he get a better woman? Smell the roses.
No, he can't. No,
Tom
he
Brady
can't.
can't get a better woman than Giselle.
He is not. No, he's not.
He's
It's
top
it's
model.
not.
You're wrong.
No, he can't.
Wait a second. Wait a
Hold on
second.
now. Tom can
Just
get a
like
better woman
Tom
now.
Brady is the top of his class in his class, Giselle is the top in her class of her
Yes.
class. You ain't getting no other.
She's just a wealthy woman. She's a wealthy model.
She's a worldwide. Ali, that's crazy.
Hold on.
Ali, hey, Ali.
So what makes her better? So she's better than Tom Brady?
Ali, one second.
She's
Ali,
better than
Ali,
Kim
one
Kardashian.
second. Ali, I don't think you know Giselle. Giselle Bündchen is the biggest top model of all times. She's the GOAT. She literally had to double the money than Tom Brady had. She has more brand deals. She is the GOAT. And by the way, Ali, it's not that she's a sloppy older woman. She looks great. What are you talking about?
Giselle does not look great. No, she don't.
Are you serious, Ali?
No, she don't. She don't look great. She don't look great.
Ali, for a black man.
He picked her, Ali. Why do you think that Tom Brady picked Giselle to be his
He picked her
wife?
because she's a model. First of all, our taste is completely different. Black man taste, white man.
Oh, here we go. The movie the goalpost.
No, y'all just did it. Y'all talking about a white.
Hey,
white
Ali, just concede, man. Ali, please just concede, please. Concede, man.
Concede.
Ali, concede. Hey, Ali, this is not my type. You know it's not my type. Just concede and say I was wrong.
She's not even your type.
Ali, are you? Hey, man, now you're going to play. Ali, are you? Come on, man. How are we doing this Ali today? That's what we doing.
Listen,
Ali.
We about to destroy the red pill talking point too, right?
Hey, this is wild. This is wild.
Hold on. So now we're gonna conflate the fact that she got money. When we say money don't matter, now we're gonna say
no. She has everything.
Can I land, please? Can I land? You're telling me that Tom Brady can't get more beautiful women than her? Are you serious?
That's not what I said.
That was the $400 million bag.
That is the point.
Not
It
with
ain't
all
about
that
the money.
clout.
We're not bragging
Not
about
with
money.
all that clout, Ali. No, he cannot. He will never get another Giselle. He will be swimming around in the bottom of the pool.
We just said
no. We are talking about everything. No, we are talking about everything. Respectfully, this is why the red pill is going to go to shit. People are so stuck in monoliths that they don't understand that particular woman, have a tremendous amount of power. Giselle, the GOAT, top model will not be replaced. You will always be replaced by a lower value of woman that might be younger, a little bit more tender, with a little bit more meat on her, but that woman will not have the impact. He's not going to have the status. He's not going to have hundreds of millions of dollars. She is not, respectfully, hey, please, respectfully, man. Respectfully, man.
There
please.
was a reason why he picked her to be his wife, and it's because she's the top of the top of the top.
If there's something like alpha male, like the top of the line, the top, she's the top queen. She's the top on the woman side. She is super on looks. She's super on money. She's super on status. She's super on everything. That you can't replace a woman like this. Respectfully, you can replace for a woman that loves you more or likes you more or all. But if you look at the value of this woman, you are not going to find on a planet somebody that can replace Giselle 1-for-1. Like Giselle is not going to find somebody that replace Tom Brady 1-for-1. Can we agree on that? Can we agree?
She's so amazing that she got the jiu-jitsu fighter. Like that, she gonna get enough Tom Brady.
Checkmate.
She'll never get enough Tom Brady. A high class guy would never date her again. Another Tom Brady will never be with that woman.
Because you literally said a couple of minutes ago that she downgraded because she wanted control over the guy, not because she can, but because you. Because you're saying, Ali, you made this statement, right? You made this statement. Oh, she has all this value. And she chose the jiu-jitsu guy when you literally said 10 minutes ago that she chose the jiu-jitsu guy because she wanted to go lower so she can have control over the man. So he's a checkmate. And by the way, just to be clear, two can be correct. Just to be clear, two can be correct. Tom Brady still can't have any woman in the planet. It technically, in terms of looks, he didn't lost nothing. What he lost was his legacy, his family, his wife now as a second man and a second kid, which is very frowned upon. Because if I have a woman, I'm the king of the planet, and somebody puts another baby on her, is bad for my reputation. All of a sudden, we are letting kings getting fucked by other people. If Adam 22 is a Kirk, if everybody that lost their woman to another man loses value, all of a sudden Tom Brady is the only one that lost the.
That's a bad conflict. That's horrible.
I'll be quiet. I don't.
That's crazy. You use Adam 22. That's crazy.
I'm not saying that Adam 22 can get any woman on the planet. Adam 22 is way more rich than the black dude that is fucking her left and right. Adam 22 is in worse shape than the dude. Adam 22 is not a bull, doesn't have 37 inches. And you know who still win?
You think
Jason Love. And you know win Jason Love because he gets landed the plug by nothing and plows her like nothing. He goes back to his home with his dollars and he does what he does. So even though Adam 22 in status, is way more popular than the corn star, the motherfucker is the one that won because he's the one fucking your bitch. That's what it is.
How does Adam 22 can get every woman on the planet? So you believe Adam 22 can get every woman on the planet by letting everybody have sex with his woman and look like a lame? You think every woman on the planet would date Adam 22? That's completely false. He look like a lame to most people. Most women would not date that guy. Like he's dating a porn star for a reason. Most women would not be.
She wasn't a porn star because before you got him and before she got fucked, he fucked the 30 top world-class porn stars before he got with her. Before they got to the.
If you think he can get every woman on the planet, that's okay. I disagree.
Ali is I don't know, man.
I disagree.
I can Ali. From brother to brother, I can understand how you really think he can do better than Giselle, and I kind of understand your brain.
You're using her money.
You kind of saying you will find somebody that is younger and loves him really for wheeze and all those things.
How old is Giselle now? You're using her money when we. So this is what I'm saying. All the red tip pill talking points all dead. When we said the woman money don't matter, she a millionaire. So what? Like we're using her money to put up her value. But if she doesn't have the money, he gets better women. When he can get way better women than her.
He can get a millionaire woman.
He can get another millionaire. He can get another millionaire woman too. He can get a woman better. We say better. Giselle is not the best woman to people in general. She might have more money. She might have. Hold on, please. Can I land? Can I? She might have more money than the average woman, way more money. But that doesn't mean she's considered the best woman to women. When we're talking about looks.
Yes, she is. She's a super. She's
not considered the best woman on looks.
Hold on. But Ali, he picked her and she left him for the jujitsu guy, and you don't even know his name.
Because he's the nobody. He's the nobody.
What does that have to do with the fact that he lost his wife? Tom Brady lost his wife to a nobody.
We already went away. Listen, we already
He didn't lose his wife. He read up.
We already went away from that point. She had to date down to make him look bad. She dated a nobody. That don't increase her value. It actually reduces her value.
Exactly. She couldn't even do good.
Most now that she did that to Tom Brady, she'll never get a caliber guy like that. Did they see it? Damn, you compromised the GOAT. Never. Yes, she does.
No, she doesn't.
Why she got with him then?
Why did he get with her?
No.
Why did he get with her? He could have picked anyone younger. You guys are talking about she going through menopause.
You contradicted yourself.
I'm not contradicting myself.
Listen,
you said Giselle because he's a winner and he wanted to get with the winner.
You see what you're doing, right? This would have been happening, right? Can I land?
Now you're gonna pick another winner.
You said, why would she pick him? Pick another Tom Brady when she picked Tom Brady. Y'all have a you did it again. Can I finish, please?
She can't get another Tom Brady.
Can you stop doing that too, please? We being disingenuous. Everybody on this panel has a type. You know your girl type. Your girl knows your type. If she walk in, you know who that type is. If she picked Tom Brady, that's really her type. She wants to date that guy. She wants to date the most powerful man in the room. She just thinks she's better, and she thinks she's better than him. So she got rid of him for a lesser guy. That's her problem. So again, so let me ask y'all this: does it increase her value or decrease her value?
It decreases her value, but we're talking about the man or the woman, and you did it again. It decreases.
Got your ass.
This was never about whether her value
decreased,
Ali. We were just
Rosie. Rosie. Just you got it. It's 3 seconds.
Okay.
If I am 10 feet tall and I decrease to 7 feet tall, I'm still the tallest man in the planet. This is your fallacy. You think just because she lost value by leaving, right? You think that, oh, now that she lost value, she's below the other woman. No, she's not. She's the trifecta. She was picked by the king of the planet, which made her a queen. She was picked by other woman that she's the most beautiful woman on the planet, and she got $500 million on her bank account, which give you value in any country of the planet. So by man picking her, by woman crowning her, and by her bank account and how she looks, this woman still is on the top of the line. There's no room where Giselle is going to get in where she's not the it girl. There's no nightclub. There's no party. There's no modeling agency. There's no party. There's no Super Bowl where Giselle walks into the room and somebody's saying, oh, Giselle is jealous of that girl over there. It might be in 10 years when she gets older, but not right now. So once again, she decreases her value. I agree. Tom Brady can still have the same. Any woman in the planet, I agree. But you know how I know she won, Ali? She left him.
How does it? What?
Ali. She.
Red talking points is done.
Ali. You remember Ali? Ali.
Oh, this is crazy.
I know, Ali. 1 second, Ali. You know the best way a woman can tarnish a brand of a man is fucking on another man while she's with him and then get a baby from him. Because you know what I'm going to do to motherfucking Tom Brady when he comes on my podcast? Oh, you are taller than me, have more money than me, and an ass than me. At least nobody fuck my bitch. Yo. And now we start the conversation. Every time you put me down, I will remind you that somebody stole your bitch and put a baby on her. Every single time. You are not better than me now, sir. Because once again, at least my bitch didn't got. Final thoughts on this situation so we can read the super chats and go to the main event, please.
The most powerful men in the world always upgrade from their exes. That we know that. Men always upgrade. The women have to downgrade. She'll never get somebody just like him again. You can use her money. You can use the look. You can say whatever you want to. But Tom Brady will upgrade just like most powerful men will upgrade. She has to downgrade to get a man now. She's not going to get those caliber of guys, especially when she's going up in age as well too. She is not the same Giselle. If you can keep using her money, you can keep using her finance finances and wealth and saying she's this powerful, most beautiful. She's not the most beautiful. She might be the most wealthy, but she'll have to date down from now on while he can still date up.
Yes. Man keep woman, winner. Man lose woman, winner. Man get the pool boy fuck on their bitch, winner. Man, as long as they are a man and they have money and status, they always win. No matter what happens to that woman, she can get a train run on her by the LA Lakers. Oh, he's a winner because he's Andrew Biden and he still can get other bitches. When does the man loses, Ali? When? There's a one time when the man loses. Fucking on another man, bitch, is the biggest loss that you can ever inflict on a man.
You still stuck on your point. We already conceded to that. If I lose my woman, I can have the ugliest woman. If I lose her, I lost my woman. I took an L individually. That's not my point. That's your point. I said in general,
yes.
She looks. If a woman leaves the best man on the planet, she's stupid. For lame, she's stupid. They both lose their value publicly. You could say his value go up, her value go up because he's with he got a wealthy woman. I can give you that. That's fine. But she looked dumb and he looked dumb to public eye when you left one of the greatest men on this planet, walking on this planet, and his value will still stay up. He did lose. He took a hit. He lost his woman. Nobody disagree with that. He takes the L there. I conceded to that.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I conceded.
Player one, go back. Player one is going to clip you. Player one is going to clip you. Is going to go back on timestamps and see the point where you're
over pursued. No, you over pursued. We said when people in the corner, let them out. If there was a misunderstanding, I said it 50,000 times over and over again, and y'all still making your own point. That's not my point.
Okay. So you were pursuing and you misspoke. So you admit that you were wrong.
No. You said if I misspoke, and I clarified it over and over again for y'all. I said that's not what I'm talking about.
So Tom Brady lost. Tom Brady lost, right?
He took an L. Yeah, I already said that. That's
no. Say like with the complete word. Tom Brady lost.
That's a loss. Yes.
So no. Tom Brady lost. He lost his family. He's lost his kids.
That's a big loss.
So Tom Brady lost, right?
Yes, but hey, Fatty, he can get 5. You know what? This is crazy. That man can get 10 more families. He can get 100 more kids. He can do a Nick. Let me finish, please. He can do a Nick Cannon. He can do a Cam Newton. He just chooses not to. Y'all are underestimating, downplaying the power of a man because of what he's doing right now in society.
He can go to the moon. He can become an engineer. He can become a soccer player.
Go ahead.
No. You keep talking in ifs. He can become anything, an astronaut, a science teacher.
Listen,
Ali.
You're doing the if again. You're doing the if again.
No. You did, Ali. You did the if. Ali, you did
that because it makes sense. In
Ali, you are out of it. Ali, you said you made a bunch of ifs. It can be Nick Cannon. It can get most.
No. You know what's wrong about what you're doing right now? If Giselle was still with Tom Brady, it's a logical argument to say if she leaves him, he will take a loss. That's logical. You can't keep pigeonholing the if conversation when we're given the scenario. So
no.
You can't do that.
But I didn't do it. No, but I didn't do it. No, but I didn't. But I didn't do it.
I'm gonna say
Ali, I didn't do it.
No, you said he lost. No, you say he lost his family. What powerful men do typically, what they used to do in the past, they don't do now. They'll get rid of the woman and those kids, or he still stays with those kids. He's
doing the if. Is me or you?
Can I land?
Who is doing the if? Is me or you?
There's nothing wrong with my if though. You're taking away from
No. You are saying that I'm doing the ifs. You are doing the ifs. I'm basing this right now on reality.
No, I am basing it on reality.
No, you're not. You're talking about Nick Cannon.
No, he can do a Nick Cannon or a Cam Newton.
What is that? Is that the if? He can do a Nick Cannon if he wants to.
There's nothing wrong with me saying if though. There's nothing wrong with
there's not, Ali. There's not the point because you're always going to win if you do the if. If is a perfect scenario. If you, just 1 second. I promise. And Roses, please take us out of here, Rose, because this is actually the most stuck we ever got on the show, right? We are talking about reality. That man lost his person. Even if she wasn't the most beautiful woman on the planet, even if she wasn't one of the richest women on the planet, this man lost his person. He lost his wife of 20 years, the mother of his kids, and the person he literally built a legacy with, right? There's no ifs. He didn't replace her. He's not going the Nick Cannon route. He's not having a bunch of kids. He sounds like he's a little bit depressed. Tom Brady lost. And the people that literally are saying on the chat, for example, that you won, I know you so well, Ali, that if I actually ask you, is a man that loses his family of 20 years, his mother of his kids, the person they build legacy, had kids with, and all that, did that man lost? You would give me a resounding yes. Is the biggest failure that you can have on your life.
Hold on.
Let me just land.
Crazy.
Let me just land. And Roses, don't let me interrupt it. You go after Ali and nothing happens. You can drop us, whatever you want. The biggest L on a man's life is losing his family. Period.
He did it again.
No ifs, ands, or buts. Know what he's going to do afterwards. The biggest L a man can get in his life is building his family for 20 years and get his wife token, get another kid that is part of your lineage now, but he's not your kid, and all these. Do you agree with that, Ali, or not? And if you don't, explain. If you agree, let's concede. And let's get Rosie's take us out of here so we can go to the main event, Nicki Minaj.
He took a L, but he didn't lose technically. If you have kids, all the women on the panel, this is crazy that he said he took a loss because Giselle had kids with a jiu-jitsu fighter. Is it a W for having the kids of Michael B. Jordan or Morgan Freeman? All the women on the panel. Where's the W? Chris, is it? I know I'm asking. No, because what's funny is this woman had a baby with Morgan Freeman. And technically, we talking about white people. She had a look with a lesser value guy, and y'all saying that Tom Brady lost because she had a baby with somebody that nobody would want to have a baby with compared to Tom Brady. So again, I'm asking you again. Would you, everybody on the panel, real quick, would you rather have a baby? And you see how
he moved the goalpost again.
No, you did. Look, Fatty, you did every time. You and Smell Rose.
Yes, Ali, you are not even paying attention. Ali,
Hold on. Wait.
I keep talking about the man and Tom Brady, and he keeps talking about the woman. He keeps going to the woman. I keep talking about the man. And he says, you know what? Who is better, having a kid by Morgan Freeman or Michael B. Jordan?
You're pigeonholing the argument.
I'm talking about
you're pigeonholing. If a woman has a kid by me, and then she picks some lower average dude and has a kid by him, I took a loss, but I didn't lose.
You keep talking about the woman.
Y'all are pigeonholing the argument. I took an L, but I did not lose. I lost my woman, but she lost.
But
she
started a whole
oh
other
my
family
God!
with
You keep this is the problem with English. And Ali, today you are tripping.
No, you keep cutting me off.
Ali,
you don't cut me off 10. No, you didn't even let me land. You done cut me off 10 times.
Ali, can you address my point?
And Smell the Roses is co-signing each time too.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. It's between me and Fatty. Every time he cuts me off.
I told her to go next. He was
I haven't even landed.
Ali, but it's not about landing. If I'm talking about the man and you keep saying, but Giselle lost too, but Giselle will never get a man on that side, but Giselle is literally what we do. I'm talking about the man. This is about Tom.
Let me help you.
No, please. Hey, Ali, one second. I got you. I got you. I'll say this. Ali,
you keep telling me to wait.
No, Ali, I got you. No, I got you. I'll say this. Ali, it's for you.
Crazy.
Ali, no. Ali, hey, Ali, do your point without talking about Giselle. I'll be on mute.
Hey, if Jay Prince takes my girl, who wins?
Jay Prince.
Yeah, see, you're wrong. And that's what I'm talking about.
He broke your family.
You're wrong. No, you're wrong.
He fuck up your name, he fuck up your legacy, and he broke your family.
You won. No, he did not. I just started another family. You know what's funny? You cut me off again. You cut me off again. I can go get another more beautiful woman and have kids with that woman, and now she has kids with Jay Prince. How the hell you saying that? Because Tom Brady didn't start another family, but he's dating beautiful women while she started a family with a lame. How is that a win for her? Because she started a family with a lame.
Oh, that's the question. I'll answer. If Jay Prince, no. Hey, Roses, we got him. If Jay Prince is, if Jay Prince, who is a power couple? Give me one random power couple. The last question I'm going to a random power couple that is very popular right now. Okay, if Jay Prince fucks Rihanna, and Rihanna goes ahead and gets pregnant by Jay Prince for president. Shout out to Jay Prince for president. He doesn't have a YouTube channel anymore, so I can say it, right? Who won? A$AP Rocky or Jay Prince?
J Prince.
Go ahead. No, actually, Ali, be quiet for a second. Hey, Jazz, who won? The hoodlum that lives on Section 8 and there's nothing to his name, or ASAP Rocky? Who won?
If they get the girl, I guess whoever got the girl won.
Okay, what about you, Roses?
I don't know.
J Prince.
What about you, Creep Jesus? Let's assume he's a bottom of the barrel dude. He has nothing to his name. He's dirty. Hey, Ali, 1 second, because I'm going to get to you. If he steals Rihanna,
you're making your own point. That's what's messed up.
Your point.
No, he don't lose the totality. You keep saying he took an L.
Totality.
Yeah, I've been saying that. How does ASAP Rocky? Hey, y'all. How does ASAP Rocky as a whole lose if Rihanna dates J Prince? How the hell does he lose?
No.
How does he lose?
If he didn't want to lose his family,
because he lost
as a whole.
Let me answer. Rihanna is a pristine woman. He's a billionaire. He's one of the most suited women on the planet. He's had multiple baby daddies. This man put 2 kids on her, and now he's connected to her forever. They have a reputation. They're a power couple. They have everything. If the bottom of the barrel man comes up, steals Rihanna from ASAP Rocky and puts a kid on her, and he lives on Section 8, motherfucker dirty, motherfucker doesn't even clip his nails, he streams while he's shitting on the toilet and all that shit, and Rihanna keeps him, who win, Ali? J Prince for president that got Rihanna, a billionaire and one of the most suited women in the planet, while he's a dirtbag, or ASAP Rocky? Who lost?
He lost his girl.
Overall, who lost? Who is the
overall, he don't look for her being with J Prince. How's he the overall loser?
Hey, I'm done. No. I'm sorry. No. Hey, respectfully. Wow. It's 3 words, 3 letters. Wow.
ASAP Rocky is crazy. Remember this again. Red Pill would keep talking about that a woman don't look at a woman's value based on money, and we're doing it based on the fact that she's a billionaire again. Giselle's a billionaire again. When we say men don't care about your money, men don't care about your degree, and we say they taking L's because they lost billionaire women, versus the fact that a millionaire ASAP Rocky, if he loses Rihanna, can get a better looking Rihanna, maybe not her money, but he can get a better beautiful women, and he can start a whole nother family.
But what if he didn't want to lose his family though? Because
that's not the point. That's moving the goalpost. That's not.
No, he's not. He's literally the point.
If you don't want to lose it and you lose it, you lose.
I already get
That's a lesser man, and she moves on and she starts off a new family with a lesser man. You lost.
You lost, and your lineage is tarnished because the woman that had value because she was on your arm is for everybody. It's for the streets. She will fuck. Remember when that story happened when they found out like ex-celebrity was literally fucking people that were homeless and shit? Once you understand that certain woman, like for example, Casey. Everybody had respect for Casey. Casey is Diddy girl and all that shit. Once you found out that she was going to run through on the back and getting semen spread on her and all that shit, you lose respect for her and for the man. That's what we do. But all of a sudden, this woman is going to fuck up the bottom of the barrel, showing that she's for everybody and that you procreated with the dirt bag, with the piece of shit, with a woman that has no value and now carries your name. And now all of a sudden you say, no, it's not a loss because I can get other woman. You lost your family, your name is tarnished, and now you are the guy that as the baby mama that gets fucked by the bum. This is what is going to happen, but for whatever reason, Ali, you think your name, your reputation, your clout, your status, and all that is not ruined because the worst of the worst had access to the mother of your kids. Respectful, this is the most insane conversation we had for a long time, and I will concede that I'm doing too much, so I'll be quiet and I'll wait to read the super chats. Oh, you're going to read the super chats, by the way, sir, because there's no way I'm reading this today. I'm bald, baby. Sorry. Go ahead.
Good night.
Go ahead, somebody.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time.
Okay.
Silence. Okay,
I thought Smell the Roses was about to say something.
Yeah, take us home, Smell the Roses, please. Nicki Minaj next. Hey, Ali, you need Red Pill Academy.
Not bad. You took that L, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
No. You are talking to
Y'all
Red
lost.
Pill. You are talking to Red Pill people that every time is a L is on the woman side and never on the man. Losing
No, I
your
did not.
family.
I already gave you that. I already told you that.
Losing your family should be a tremendous L.
And
But
that's how
as soon as it's Tom Brady, no, we don't. Go ahead, Rose.
I said that was a loss. I already said that
Can
was
I
a
just
loss.
say that
So you are wrong. Go ahead. Rose.
We started this because we were talking about kings. It wasn't about
Facts.
the lady. We were just talking about, this is probably what Drake's problem is. He's the bigger rapper, but he lost Rihanna to ASAP Rocky, and he can't seem to get over it. That was what I was trying to bring up. Like, it is a loss.
So whoever gets hold on. This is what I'm talking about. So whoever ends up with Lori Harvey, they get the W. They get the win.
No,
we're gonna use women. No.
Let me answer. Let me answer. If Michael B. Jordan or Idris, whatever the name of the dude, wants to keep her and she leaves him for Future, for JB Reacts, for Smell the Roses if she likes woman, he lost. Because he lost his woman. And by the way, we are putting kids in these. We are putting family in these. We are putting. Come on, Ali. Come on, Ali.
She started a whole nother branch of children with a lesser man.
That's why.
No. Y'all are using the fact that if they cared about the person or not, instead of how they look. I talked about general. If he didn't want the woman, you'll say he didn't lose, right?
And he wanted her.
No. See, exactly. That's why I'm telling y'all that where I agreed with that. That's not the general point. They're using how he felt about her to say whether he won or not. When I was talking about in general public. That's what I'm talking about. I've been saying that. They're using the fact if Tom Brady didn't care about Giselle, you'll say he won. He didn't lose.
She wanted to get out of it though, but he wanted to keep the marriage.
Yes, but that wasn't my point about I already conceded to that part. That's individual basis. In general, he didn't lose.
But there's a point you shouldn't concede and move the goalposts.
I didn't move the goalposts.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No,
Because
you made that
Ali,
point.
You know what? No. Ali, this is actually on tape. When we were talking about the Kingslayer and the King, you should say this. Oh, we were talking about that. That was not what I was talking about. I concede.
I did it 30 times. I did it 30 times ago, and you still stayed at your point. I said if you misunderstood me or I misspoke, then I made my point clear about 30 times. I did.
This is a good one. This is
on camera. If I said Michael Jackson was white earlier, I said either I was wrong or I misspoke. So, and I said Michael Jackson is black 30 times. Y'all still say Ali is saying Michael Jackson is white.
This is a good one. Fatty, did Will Smith's reputation was ruined with Jada and August? Will Smith lost. Will Smith lost.
He's a loser.
He lost.
He
lost.
He
lost. Nobody respects him. Nobody respects his wife. Nobody respects Will Smith. Now, Ali, he could fuck Marby Robin. Like you know that Will Smith. You know that Will Smith is rumored to have an open marriage, and he probably fucked the most beautiful woman on the planet.
Yeah,
the day that your woman did that shit, you lost because your name is tarnished forever. It's like
woman's value. You're using the woman and her perspective and how she feels about the man on invalidating the man on what his value is. That's what y'all doing.
No. Hey, let me answer. Ali, answer the question.
Will Smith isn't a valuable man now.
Ali, no. Hey, you see another straw man. Nobody said he wasn't valued. Nobody said he wasn't valued.
You said nobody cares about Will Smith.
Ali, no, Ali. Respectfully, Will Smith is still one of the most powerful men in the planet.
What are we talking about?
Right? His reputation is lost. He lost his family to that shit. His reputation is fucked up. His kids are all fucked up.
They're still together. You can't use that. They're still together. There's no way you can use that. They're still married.
Oh no, perfect. Okay, Ali. So let's do this, right? Chris and Bean, and we have to go to the main event, friends.
He's about to use my point right back against me. That's what.
Absolutely, because you know what I do. No, you know what I do. You know what I do. No.
You got to use my point against me that you said I can't use. That's crazy.
No, I will repeat what you said, right? You said, and once again, you have to be careful with your words.
No, I don't. You're going to use my words against me, right?
You said, but they're still together. Didn't you say that? You said that, right?
But yes.
Okay. One second.
No. Fatty, you got to concede one time. You said Tom Brady lost because Giselle left him. if they both were in that relationship and they have an open relationship, how does he lose?
Because his reputation is damaged now, because you are now the king that got his wife fucked. When somebody fucked your wife, your reputation goes to shit. Either she leaves you or you keep her. So
checkmate, checkmate. No, checkmate. I got you now.
Got your ass.
I got you. You just said Adam 22 is one of the most powerful men can get any woman on the planet, and he let his woman get
and he lost.
And point. No, you said he was a winner. You said he's a winner.
No, I didn't know. I said
you were bragging about Adam. You were just bragging about Adam 22. You were just bragging about Adam 22.
What I said was this. It was a comparison. I mentioned Adam 22 with another loser. I said, once we know that people are fucking your woman, you now are going to be lose respect because you go from that. No, Ali. No,
Fatty.
Ali.
I said that he lost his value because no, Fatty. Don't do that.
No,
I said Adam 22 lost his value to public because he was his woman get smashed and she's a porn star. You said he was valuable. Fatty, you said he was valuable. Fatty,
Ali, can you stop talking, please?
No, because it's my turn. Let me land.
It's because you are no, Ali. Words have meaning. Ali, hey, how many times did I say losing value doesn't mean? No, Ali, it's because you're not even listening. I literally used an analogy. Stop for a second. I literally used the analogy. Just because you are 10 feet tall and you go down to 7 feet tall, you're still the tallest man on the planet. I literally said that. So Adam 22 lost value, but he still can get any woman in the planet because he's a rich, wealthy man. That's literally what I said. On this situation, you literally said on tape, oh, but they still left together. Ali, if you had your woman and with Chris figured out that your woman cheated on you twice and you took her back, your reputation will be shattered too. If she leaves, your reputation goes down and your status. Let me finish because you lost your family. And if she stays, now you're taking a woman that was violated by another man. So now your status lowers because you have no self-worth and you still stayed in a relationship with a woman that did you that. Where do you disagree? No, one second. Where do you disagree? What is the disagreement? Because I want to know, like, I know you're going to talk. What is the disagreement to what I said? There's no disagreement? Just to make sure.
Nope.
So we good.
No.
See?
So did Giselle value go down or go up? Did she ruin her reputation?
It went down.
So why you saying you're saying he lost, but won't say she lost too?
This is not a zero-sum game. For one to win, the other one doesn't have to lose. Tom Brady lost his wife. He was the one that lost the most. Giselle lost her family because she quitted on a man that she could never replace. So she lost too, and the motherfucker was on the bottom. He's the winner because no matter what happens, he's going to be the end-all be-all winner because he put a baby on a supermodel with $300 million. What is the problem with this? What is the problem?
That you keep using what that guy did as winner and loser. When we stopped talking about that 50,000 times, I said in general, she left her man, she broke her family, and she had a baby with a guy less valuable than Tom Brady. She'd have to be the biggest loser in all of it. How is he? He had to be
wait, bigger loser than Tom Brady?
Yes.
So Giselle. One second. Giselle, that was the aggressor. She chose, she left, she got a baby. She's already in a relationship. The woman that literally quitted the end all be all because she doesn't want to be with him lost more than a man that is the king and lost his family and got his wife get pregnant when she didn't have kids in 15 years. That man lost less than Giselle?
From the perspective you keep talking, out the eye of the man who got his woman, Giselle broke up her family, lied about cheating because she was cheating with the guy, and then let the guy impregnate as well too to make Tom Brady look bad. And you trying to make him look like a winner because he took a woman who tarnished Tom Brady's legacy, in your words. So how is she the biggest winner outside of you using him? You're saying he's a winner. How is she the winner?
Did I say that she was a winner?
No, I'm saying when you keep using
you see, Ali, I literally explain you word for word.
I'm gonna say it again.
You are not listening. I'm not.
You and Smell the Roses kept talking about.
No. Who did I say was the winner? No, who did I say was the winner? No. Repeat my words. Who did I? No, Ali. Repeat my words.
Just let me land. I kept saying this whole show when you rewind it and watch it back. I'm talking about how they're viewed in general, and you keep talking about the fact whether he won or lost. You keep talking about him. I wasn't talking about him. You were. I conceded to that 50,000 times. I was talking about the way she looked and how she tarnished their reputation. And you say he lost his legacy and family because the guy took his family. But I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about how they both look in general to the public.
So you didn't talk about the Kingslayer and the
You said, I never say Kingslayer. You said King.
I said it, and you didn't say that the Kingslayer didn't win. You didn't say that the other guy didn't win. Didn't you say that, right?
I said Fatty. I said when he took his girl to him, he won. He won to him individually.
Last question for you, Ali. Repeat who I said won and who lost.
You said
Tom Brady. Of the three of them.
You said Tom Brady lost and that guy won.
And Giselle, did I say she won?
No, that's what I said though.
So that's your point, right? You're debating yourself, right?
No. That's the point I've been making. You keep going right back to that guy. That's what you did.
Okay, so if I go to this conversation, I'm not going to. Oh, one second. So if I go on this conversation, I'm not going to hear you say that Tom Brady won and the guy didn't win anything.
You said what? Say that again.
If I go back on this conversation, I'm not going to find a place where you are saying that Tom Brady won because now he can get other woman and he can do whatever he wants, that she lost and the guy lost. I'm not going to find on this conversation you contradicting yourself right now and saying that Tom Brady was the winner. You didn't say that.
It's going to be my third or fifth time that I said that if I said that, I misspoke. And that when we have conversations and debates with people and they're in the corner, you have good faith argument, you let them out the corner and saying what they actually meant. I said it. I said it 5 times. If I said it, I misspoke.
Yes, and I will say once again this: when people misspeak, they should bow down and they should.
No, they shouldn't. You misspeak before. That's bad faith. No. That's bad faith.
One second. I don't misspeak. No, I don't misspeak to move the goalposts. I don't misspeak to. Hey,
you moved the goalposts. Yes, you did. You moved the goalposts first. I was talking about individuals. I was talking about in general. You kept talking about individual.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
I was talking about in general. Yes, I was.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't because you called Tom Brady a winner and you called that man a loser. That's not in general. That's personal.
I said in general, they're both losers, and he's the winner out the circumstances because she broke her family.
How is that in general? If you're talking
in
about
general,
personal?
she broke her family. He didn't. She broke her family. How is she the winner?
So
No, I'm asking. It's my turn. How is she the winner for breaking her family and leaving the greatest football player on earth? Tell me how she's the winner.
I thought she was the loser. I thought she. No, sorry. No, one second. English.
What can
I said she lost.
You said she lost.
No. But again, English is your first language, is not mine. I said. And Jez, you can go afterwards, so we can go to. I'm sorry, everybody dropped. Reasonably. In general, in general, let's go with your thing. In general, not personally, who lost? The man that lost his family of 20 years and got cheated on by his woman that got impregnated by the new guy, the woman that now is on the relationship with the man of lower status and got a kid by him, or the guy that is a peasant and found a way to fuck the queen, marry the queen, and now he has all the status and all the power and all that. In general, tell me the winners and the losers.
Can y'all agree to disagree? Can y'all?
Oh yes. We are going to do it in 30. We are going to do it in 30 seconds. Who won in general? Who lost in general? It's only three pieces. Give me who lost and who won.
In general, she lost. She's with
okay, fine. One lost. Now the peasant, did he lost?
Did he lose? No, he didn't lose. I said he didn't lose. I said he won. I already told you.
No. This is in general. This is not personalized, right? This is in general. Did he win?
You asking about the peasant guy?
You said I'm not want to talk in particular. I'm talking in generalities. Did the guy, the peasant that impregnated the queen and now lives in the castle, did he lose or win?
No, in general, I said he looks bad to the public. He didn't lose though. He got more money. He got more wealth being with her.
He won, right?
In money, yes, but in general, he looks bad going with her.
No.
That
Sir.
you're using the word loss.
No, please.
Okay, good.
Winning and losing means I score more points than you. Either I win or I lose.
Mm.
Right? Overall, did this man win or lose?
Overall, he won. I'll give you that one.
Okay. So now we agree in two of them. Now let's go to the last one. Now let's go to the last one. The king lost his family, lost his bitch, got his queen impregnated by another man, all this. In general, did the queen win or did the king win or lose?
I already gave you that individually, Fatty. I gave you that.
No. In general, this is a general statement. I'm talking about people in particular. If a man of royalty get his bitch taken by a peasant and he loses his family, he loses his kids, he loses his wife, and there's nothing he can do about it, did the king lose or win?
He lost his family. Yes, he lost his family. He lost.
Overall, did he lose?
No, not overall. No.
So
no,
it's fine. I'll not talk anymore. I'll not talk anymore. I'll talk anymore. My statement is this: if this is correct, losing your family is not the most important thing in the planet. Because if you lose your family, which is supposed to be the most important thing in the planet for you, is not taking an L, then nobody loses. There's no winners, there's no losers, nobody loses. That's my statement. I'm not going to engage on the back and forth anymore.
In fact, you would have to say he's a loser. He's not a loser, right? We know he's not a loser. Let's move on. How about that? Let's just move on.
I just want to point out the jujitsu that you did right now. I said lost, and you changed into is he a loser? I never said he was a loser, but you like to do this shit.
No. He lost a woman that don't love him, right? But he can get another woman, another family. That's all I'm saying.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time.
Sorry, Jazz, what do you have to say before we go? Oh my god. Oh, and by the way, with the Corey dude, respectfully, I feel bad about everybody that took their time and sit there while fatty stupid ass were fighting and all that shit. For the Corey dude, no, you don't get to the show late just want to intervene and jump over everybody just because you feel like it. For the people that actually pulled up, we love you. We appreciate you. You are not going to run roughshod on other people's shows because Ali and Fatty don't go on your show and do that when they always tell you to chill. Okay? So it is what it is. And by the way, for the people on the chat, don't say finally because y'all keep watching. I love this shit. Oh my God, finally! Y'all love these. When me and Ali go at each other, that's the highlight of your week. So don't say finally. You love this shit. Because as soon as
put a poll up.
No polls. Because then Ali is going to be buttered and he's going to do a good song. A good man. A good man.
No, you put a poll on your side. I'm gonna put a poll on my side. Let's see.
But that's.
I'll take the L. If
Ali,
I lost,
Ali.
I'll bow out respectfully.
No. You can do the poll. You are going.
Fun. This isn't fun. That isn't fun.
No. This is nothing. We are just being rude, friends. We do this every day on the back. The thing is, we have guests on, and it's very rude for the guests to just sit in pretty. Yes. But we promise we are not doing this for another month. It's like once a month we do this, and then
it happens once. It happens once in Jazz. You know that happens once in a while. It just happens.
Okay. Yes.
So y'all can't say Ali and Fatty be biased. They agree with everything. Everything he says they agree.
And by the way, if there's any black Giselle Bundchen or Brazilian that wants to lose with Fatty, just hit my email team38_gmail.com. Okay, I will lose gladly with you, especially you, Amber Rose. Let's lose together. Jazz, you want to say anything before we go?
Yeah, I mean, really quickly, I was just going to chime in because I heard Ali saying she left the family, but I could be wrong. But I thought the story was he was supposed to retire because he spent a huge part of his life, given to the game, given to his career. Mm-hmm. His family was suffering because of that. He agreed to retire and spend more time and focus on his family. And then within a year, he decided to go back to play again. And that was Giselle's deal breaker because they made an agreement. That's what I thought I heard her say. I thought I heard him even say that. So I just wanted to bring clarity to the situation because I heard you say she broke up the family. But
Jazz,
if you ever blow and then he kind of broke their deal.
Hey, Jazz, can I ask you a question? If you
Mhm.
ever end up the next Whitney Houston and you star power for 20 years, and me and my family, our family, I've been standing behind you all these years, and you became you became the best artist ever, and you had a great passion for it, and I said, hey man, you were born to do this, and you love this. Do you think that your husband, if you want to sing for one more tour, should that man support you, or should he divorce you because you wanted to sing one more year when you gave your heart to you gave your heart in singing, and that was your passion, if he truly supported you?
I think that if we had an agreement that I was going to retire, and I said I need to go back, he wouldn't. I don't think he would be wrong for feeling away if I did.
Listen, is it, if one more year, is it worth divorcing over?
It depends, because that could have been his deal breaker. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I'm gonna tell you this: me as a husband, if I'm ever a husband, and my wife is special to me, and we really loved each other, and there was something that she was in that might have paid. She was extremely wealthy, and she was the best. She was the best at whatever she did, and she just wanted one more year for something that he can never play football again. It ain't like he can. It's something he can do again. He can never do that again. Once football's gone, he can never play that sport ever again. It's done. Like you age out of that sport. I would think a wife that truly loved her, had his kids, would be understanding and how passionate it is. Man, he played.
But I think it's a different situation, because he did all of the things. He went as far as he can go. There was nothing more to accomplish. He won the Super Bowl. He got the rings. He literally did the thing in his career. He went back just because he craved like the camaraderie of his teammates and like the fandemonium and all of that.
No, he loves football.
Giselle, the story goes.
Can you flip it, Jazz? Can you flip it? Can you flip it? Let's do this, right? Giselle's still a semi-active model, right? Imagine that Giselle at 41 said, hey, baby, one more year,
we made
and
an
I'll
agreement.
retire. And she, like, they had an agreement. They agreed. And by the end of the year, she said, hey, baby, I know I told you I was going to retire, but that this big opportunity in the sponsor that are looking at me, I want to do 3 or more for fashion shows, and then I'll wrap it up and we can stay 50 years together and right to the sunset. We go whatever you want. And Tom Brady turned around and says, nah, you said you were going to retire. If you don't, I'll leave you. Wouldn't we, all of us, be calling him like stupid, throwing your family away for 1 year when you can literally have that woman for 50 years and they can be together and all that? Wouldn't we call that man delusional and kind of like, in my opinion,
you could call him that, but
no, Jess, you yourself. If that man like left his family, matter of fact, let's actually say what he did. If that man showed up with his personal masseuse and he got her pregnant and they were together, and the justification was, I got this personal masseuse of mine pregnant and married her and have a baby on her because Giselle told me she was going to do one more year, which we didn't agree upon. Wouldn't you look at him crazy?
Well, yeah.
So, Jazz, if you look at him crazy, that's what happened to
because
him.
you just added
No, I didn't add it. No, it was literally the story. Unmute yourself. Jazz, unmute yourself. No, I didn't add it. It was literally the story. That's what happened to Tom Brady.
She stepped out on him and had a baby on him?
She broke with him, and then she was seen 3 weeks later with the jiu-jitsu instructor that been giving her he was his personal trainer for 3 years, a Brazilian. They are both from Brazil. So it was not I separated from Tom Brady and I found out this dude. Is like me divorce you and then I married our maid that was inside of our house for years. We were having something.
I understand, like, the optics look. I understand the optics look bad, but I'm just going off of what I heard both of them say. He accomplished his goals as a football player. He agreed to retire so he could spend more time with his family. That was their agreement. That was her deal breaker, because she almost divorced him. Wait a minute. She almost divorced him prior to that, right? So he agreed, you know what? I need to spend more time with my family. I need to, focus in more. I've accomplished what I've needed to accomplish. I can go ahead and rest now and spend more time with my family because my family is suffering. They
No,
agreed
no,
to
no, no,
do
no.
that.
Nobody. No,
They agreed to do
you
that.
can put the suffering part that
Well,
was
what I'm
on
saying is
her.
they were suffering
Jazz,
in terms
his
of he
kids
wasn't
are
there.
almost grown ups. Jazz, his kids are literally on their way out. They are not
What I'm
kids. They are
saying
grown ups.
is there was a part of his family, obviously, that was suffering, whether it was the kids not seeing their father, her not seeing him enough, them not
What?
even spending family time together. That part of their dynamic, I guess, was suffering. That's what they said,
No,
right?
no.
But
It
I
was
think he was the
Jazz.
kids' jujitsu trainer, the kids
Yes.
first, and then he started training her.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, Jazz. I'm losing my voice. He was the kids' jujitsu, whatever that word is, trainer. And then he started working with the mom. And I think that's the more messed up part.
I get that, but okay. So did she?
Jess,
Was she seen
this is
with?
why we stop. Jess, if this was anything
I'm
in
just
reverse,
saying, if there's an, let me just get it off because I'm not arguing with y'all. If it looks bad, it looks bad. I'm just saying that if there's a dynamic where we agree, hey, you've done all of the things, now it's time to retire and focus on family, and then you break that, not even 6 months to a year later, you back on the field, you back spending majority of your time where you said you were going to be done with it. I'm not saying that it's okay for her to just up and leave, but they had an agreement, and
no,
that was her deal
no,
breaker.
Jess, Jess, because that's crazy, Jess. Think about
That's
Jess.
crazy to you.
Jess, you are doing the like. Think about it, Jess. Me and my woman agree we are going to have 7 kids. And she give me 6 and says, Fatty, I can't do it no more. I'm sorry, man. Like these last 2 just busted my ass. I'm leaving you because we had an agreement and I want 7 because that's my lucky number. No, everybody is going to look at Fatty crazy. This woman gave you 6 kids. She made an agreement with you because she thought she was going to do it. It's not of bad faith. It's just 1 kid. It's not that she didn't give you no kids. Just just give you 1 kid. She gave you a basketball team plus a coach. That's 5 plus 1. Why are you leaving your family for a promise that is easily kind of corrected? This man is a football player. He doesn't have it in it anymore. Jess, it's not like one second, Jess. Hey, Jess, let me just say this there, Jess. Let's say this. It's not that she didn't know that he was going to be retired for 50 years. She knows. Football players work until they're 40 few and then they retire. She knew she had 50 years with this man. If they both healthy and they ride to the sunset. She did it because she wanted to do it. Has nothing to do with spending time. Because 1 year, just 1 year together doesn't I don't know what the word, impose 50 years of doing anything you want because we are billionaires and we run around that says if you really wanted to spend that much time with him, you would put the 40 years y'all going to spend together over the 1 year that he's playing football.
I mean,
and the football season is like 6 months or something like that.
He
So
decided to put his career over his family, and her choice after he did that was to leave him because she was
would you
fed up
put your
with that.
career over your family?
She had said that she had, sacrificed that, and he said it himself too. Like he put.
Would you put your career? Would you put your career over your family?
Would I put my career over my family?
Yes.
No.
So if your man told you, if my family
was suffering, if my family was suffering in
so if
any
your
way,
man-
I would put my family first.
So if your man told you today, quit the singing career, I'm your family, what would you do? Would you
Well,
quit?
I don't know. We don't So the difference is Tom Brady accomplished all of
You see, you put your career over your family.
I have not accomplished all of the
You
things.
put your
that I-
career over your family.
Wait a minute. There's nuance to this. I have not accomplished all of the things that I want to accomplish in my career. So to say, hey, you need to sit down before I even have accomplished all of the things that I want to, unlike Tom Brady, he accomplished all of his things. He said it himself. He did it all. I think he reached it.
Yes.
He just wanted to go back because he wanted to.
And-
so to tell me right now, hey, just stop doing it, even though you haven't reached your goals yet, I want you to not reach them at all because I want you to stay home. I don't think that's the same thing.
And Jazz, if you won 6 Grammys, right, and you still wanted to go for the 8, you would go for the 8. If you are filling arenas that every time you go there is $1 million, right? Every time, if how is that? Hey, Jess, how many pair of shoes?
Because
No,
everything you do-
one second, Joe, 1 second. Jess, how many pair of shoes do you have?
I don't know.
Let's give him a range.
All
More
right.
than more than 50?
Probably.
You know you got
Are
a
you
closet.
are you going to buy more?
Yeah, probably.
How many bags do you have? More than 20?
Probably.
Are you going to buy more?
Yeah, but that's fashion clothes.
But that's the point.
And
That's
not
the
every
point.
woman does
No,
that.
but
you know?
that's the point. Is never enough for somebody that actually is above that life. Most people is never enough. You think you are going to get 6 Grammys and you're going to say, you know what? I'm going to disappear like Dave Chappelle and go to Africa and never seen again. You're not. What you're going to do is you're going to sit your ass down, you're going to Africa, and then you're going to come back and you're going to go on a tour again, and you're going to make a bunch of money and you're going to be happy and you're going to have your family and all that. Everybody usually puts their family, but their especially women, put their business over their family, especially if the business is extremely successful. The only way they put their business down is one is just about money. I don't want to work on this. I'm a statistician making $1 million. I don't want to work it. I want the money. So give me the money and we're good.
Okay, so
And by the way, less intervention and then we go to the we have to read the super chats.
I appreciate your point of view. However, I still stand by what I said, because for me, if I am super accomplished and it's time for me to be with my family and my family is telling me they need me, I'm going to go with my family. I understand that for some people it's not enough. For Tom Brady, it wasn't enough for him to retire. He had to go get more, even though he had it all, right?
So how many Grammys?
For some people, but for some, and then he lost his family for that. That was the sacrifice.
How many Grammys?
But
No, Jess, can
I
Jess,
finish what I'm
no,
saying?
Jess, talk about you, right? If I was your man and I was hearing you talk with us, what is the end goal for Jess? What will be the number of Grammys, the number of world tours, the number of money that Jess will say, hey, I'm satisfied with it. Let's go do the family thing because I conquer everything I conquer. How many Grammys? How much money? Let's go with those two.
Enough Grammys that
for Jazz.
Grammys,
yes.
Can I? You want to answer for me? Or?
No, is that how? Like, if you say, for example, Fetty, how many MVPs for you to retire? I'll say 7 because now I'm better than Michael Jordan.
Okay. Well, that's your response. Mine is a little more nuanced. If I can't respond the way I want to, then I would rather concede the question. Because I don't want to.
I'll let you do the nuance. Don't do the abstract. Do nuance. Nuance is okay. Abstract is not.
Okay, so I will be done when I feel like the work that I put in has been recognized by way of the Grammys. So if that is 3 or 4 Grammys because I put out 3 or 4 great albums and I'm being recognized for my contribution to music, cool, I'm good. I don't need to go hard anymore. If I'm at a level of financial stability where I am completely okay, my family is okay, my mother is okay, I'm out of debt, I'm not in fight or flight, I have thriving businesses, I'm good. I don't need to keep going and going and going. There will be a time where it's like, okay, I can rest now and I can invest more into my family. This is what I'm saying. I understand that there are other women or other men out there who, when there's money in front of them, even though they got it all, they still want more.
Yes, but that means you will put. So what Fatty's pointing out is, it's just like, women to say, I'll do whatever my man wants, and I say, hey, be quiet, Jazz. I'm not your slave. So it's the same way. No, just listen what I'm saying. Like women to say a lot of women say, I'll do whatever my man says when I submit to my man and I love my man. And then you say, okay, be quiet, Jazz. Your man tell you be quiet. They'll say, I'm not your slave. I don't have to listen to you. And in the same way, you said you put your family first over your career. But what you're really saying is you're going to put your goals and career first, then your family, because you putting specifics on it. Like if you really put your family first, you don't have to reach all those accolades.
Well, I don't have a family. So, I don't have my own family.
Jazz, no, Jazz.
I'm
real
not
quick.
married. So
I'm
in a situation. We're talking hypotheticals.
Right, but you would have to concede.
Hypothetically, if I was married and super accomplished, and my husband said, hey, sit down. You don't need to do anything else anymore, right? I will sit down. That would be it. Because
So you don't right.
I value my family. I'm not going to do anything that I'm not sacrificing my family for money or fame. Period.
That's not true though. What you're
How you
saying is
gonna
not
tell me?
because you just said that if your man Fatty asked you, would you stop your career now? You said no. I got to reach my
Because
accolades.
I
first.
have not accomplished what I've accomplished, and I am
That's two
not
different
legally
things.
bound right now to any man to tell me to stop doing anything.
So you put your career first, Jazz.
Yeah, because I'm a single woman. I can do that.
No,
That's
but you said even if you get married and have kids, as long as you don't achieve that goal, you are going to put your career first. That's what you
Yeah.
said.
No, what? No. First of all, if I have kids, my kids are coming first, regardless if I
So
because
you're going to stop singing?
I definitely will slow down. Yes, definitely.
No. Yes, but we know because there's like you don't even have the option to. You're going to get pregnant and all that. What we're saying is that you are kind of doing what Tom Brady did. Is
No.
I still like my professional life. I still want to get more because I know once I'm done, I'm going to give all my
That's
divided
you.
attention to my.
I haven't reached it. So here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I haven't reached a level where I'm like like where everything is just taken care of. I don't and I feel like when I get to that point, I'm not so thirsty where I just need more money. I need more access.
Right.
But there are personal accomplishments that I haven't achieved yet prior to becoming a wife, prior to becoming a mother. I have the time to still do that.
Okay,
But
question.
you don't have the goals, but you don't have the numbers. You don't have the numbers. Like if I went to the league, I would say this is my numbers. I want to play on the NBA for 10 years. I want to win 6 championships, 7 MVPs, and live as the GOAT. You don't have those numbers, meaning just like human nature. How many times, Jesse, you went and said, this is the last pair of shoes I'm going to buy? How many times you say this is the last Twinkie I'm going to eat? This is the last time I'm going to smoke. This is the last time. And you know what happens? People break their promises even to each other all the time. So if people even break their promise to each other all the time, it's not out of scope that you are going to break some promises that might hurt you in the short term, but on the long term are nothing. Because if Michelle Obama did the same thing that Giselle did, she said that she was miserable for 10 years during their marriage. If she did the same thing that Giselle did, first year, I'm out, and everybody will be saying, "Oh, look at Giselle." When the like you are show that you are a quality woman when you don't get your way and you still rock with your family and your husband. That's literally what it is. You prove that you are a quality woman when you don't get your way and you still fuck with your husband and your kids and you put them first. If you don't get your way and the first thing you do is try to go and do your way with another person, now we are into trouble. But I kind of understand what you're saying because that's kind of most women. They are not going to abandon their dreams and their hopes if they don't get highly compensated for it. You have to buy them out. And
except for when they have children, I would say.
Yeah, for me, I don't have children. I don't have anything stopping
But
me.
but you want children.
Yes, and when I have children, I'm sure my life is going to change.
So,
but I'm not.
Ali,
I'm okay with
Please.
those changes. If I decide, first of all, I'm not having a kid until I'm married. But what I'm saying is, I understand that once I become a wife, once I have a family, once I have children, my lifestyle is going to change tremendously. I understand that. But that doesn't mean.
So you're going to stop singing?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure when I become pregnant, I already know. I'm not.
Jazz, you are not Jazz.
No, I already know. I understand that.
Hey, Jazz, how many times you sing per year? Jazz, how many times you sing per year?
You all want to project what you think.
No.
And that's
You, Jazz.
fine. I'm telling
no, Jazz,
you.
How many times do you sing per year?
I'm telling you, when I get pregnant, I will not be working.
No, Jazz. No. See, and you're doing the game of words.
No, I'm
we
not.
didn't say singing while you're pregnant. These kids are going to pop out. They are going to start walking and wanting to eat some yogurt.
They would have to be able to formulate full sentences, have a good understanding.
So it's 2 years. So it's 2 years break.
Absolutely. I've already said
Yes,
this.
come on, Jess. You did that too much, Jess. That's crazy.
You don't have to believe
Jess,
it.
you literally what you said is I will
my man already knows this. Like once I'm knocked up, it's over with.
And once they are out,
I can maybe do something. I can maybe do something cute at home.
And once they are out, So okay, Jess. So now they are 5 years and they go to school. And Jazz is listening to Iggy Azalea that doesn't even know how to sing Kill It. And she's getting invites from the bars. And hey, Jazz, you still sing? Because you killed it when you came here not late. And they're 5 years old. You going to quit? Or are you going to
No, if it's not going to harm my family in any way, then yeah, I'll go do it.
So if the kids are in age of school, you are going to do those gigs if you feel like it, right?
Doesn't interfere with their upbringing. Yeah, why not?
Sure. Jazz sings at like 10 p.m. at night. She puts the kids to sleep at
Sometimes.
night.
Sometimes I sing
She
during
put.
the day.
This is what you're doing. She's the loophole. Oh, if it doesn't interfere with the kids, hey baby, put the kids to sleep at 9 p.m. At 11, I'm going to go to sing, and then I come back home. They don't even know it, and then on the next day I'll go. Hey, Jazz, this is
Musicians do that. Married musicians do that all the time.
and this is what Jazz is going to do too. So Jazz,
and what's wrong with that?
stop. No, Jazz, stop smiling to the camera because you got caught. You got caught in 4K, Jazz.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Oh yeah, we even did the zoom in. You saw the zoom in. Oh, she got caught. Go ahead, Jess. Say it without smiling. I'm not going to do that, fatty. I'm going to sleep with my babies.
So what I'm saying is, I know that I would, once my family starts, that will be a priority. Once I feel like my children are okay without me for a few hours, and if I want to go and do a gig or sing here and there, and it's not negatively affecting my family or my husband, I don't see why that's the issue.
Ali, you're going to take us home, okay? No questions. Jazz, repeat with me, okay? Let me actually do this with you. If I have kids, it's inconceivable that I'm going to be on YouTube screaming at alien strangers at 4 a.m. in the morning. I will go the pre-recorded route, and you probably don't see me after 11 p.m. for the most part, because I have a woman to take care of, I have more kids to make, and I have these motherfucking rascals that are going to wake up. I said it, right? I said it. Now you're going to repeat with me, Jazz. And if you don't, it's fine. I will not sneak after 10 p.m. when my kids are asleep to go sing in a bar because that's what I like to do. I'm going to put my family first. And this is the part that I want you to repeat. When my rascals go to sleep, I'm going to go sleep with them.
I don't know.
And this is what Tom Brady felt. He didn't know either. He thought he knew until he didn't. He thought he was going to put his family first until he didn't. You see, and Jess, is normal. You have the right to pursue your dreams. You have the right to. You are an identity. I know on this space people like to reduce women to women that pop up kids and our wives, but you have your identity. You have your hobbies. You have your passions and all that. I just don't understand why would the man sacrifice 40 years with a woman for 1 year of her singing, playing basketball, doing Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever she has going on. Okay, Ali, please take us home. No questions, so we can read the super chats and we can go to the main event, friends. And by the way, this being a very contagious show, Krish and Bean are going to carry the show from now on. Thank you, Summer. Thank you, Summer and Coco, for pulling up. We appreciate you. Let's go ahead, Ali. If you want to say something, please. No questions, please. No questions. Oh, you're muted? That's crazy. Let me do a commercial break. Tomorrow at 5 p.m., Monkey Business. Go ahead, Ali.
We know in general, even when women have kids and families, they still put themselves first. As much as there's great mothers who will put their kids first, but as soon as their kids start walking and talking, even before then, they're gonna start putting their kids in daycare. They're gonna put their career over their children to make sure they always have an exit stage left plan, and they always have a backup in case something happens in their relationship. They gotta always make sure they have the ability to leave if they ever need to. So we see that a lot. It's older traditional women put their children first, their careers later, and even help finance their husbands' careers as well too in degrees. But new women, they want to make sure they're equal to their man and able to negotiate with their man, so they don't put their kids first like they used to. So I'll read the super chats now. Much love to KD Kyrie. for becoming a member. Much love to you, my brother. And then much love to Barry Griffin for becoming a member as well too. Much
The
love to you.
untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother Denzel or Denzel.
Denzel.
Denzel, because his real name is Denzel.
Yes.
But they changed it to Denzel, so it sounds better. Good afternoon, Ali and the Untouchables. Hope y'all enjoyed the weekend.
The
Much love to
untouchable
you.
empire, baby.
Ali, let me just stop you for a second. Can you check the cash app? Let's do the cash apps first, okay? Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $25 PayPal. I appreciate you, Carl. Thank
Another
you very
25.
much. Another 25. So these 50. Thank you very much, Carl. We appreciate you. Shout out to Valerie for the $10. Thank you very much, Valerie. She says support with some art emoji. So there's 60. Thank you very much, Valerie. We have CEO with $5, making 65. He says
Another 5.
Empire, baby, and he's hitting to the side, so it's another 5. So it's $70. $70, and we have TO with $50 ball saying salute. So there's $120 via Cash App on the side. Do you have anything more on that side?
Nope.
Okay, so as $120, friends, we need $80 to get all the goals today. Now we can go to the super chats again. I'm sorry.
And then my brother Tone, pro truth, verse pro black. The truth doesn't have skin tone. Slimmy says with the $5 super chat, Charlie Kirk is alive and well, hence why she doesn't appear to be grieving.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's crazy. So now Tupac is alive.
Everybody in Cuba.
Elvis Presley is still alive.
John F. Kennedy, Malcolm X, everybody.
And then my brother Shadow Dragon hit us with a $10 Cash App as well too just now, man. Much love to you, my brother. Shadow Dragon. And then my sister Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat says, Ali, adjust the sound volume. She was talking about a soundboard.
My
and
sound
then
was low as fuck too, Ali. You just drop my sound to fight me. That's crazy, man.
No.
That's a massive betrayal. Oh my god.
No, Fat. I decreased your volume was. You go back in the beginning video. I was helping you out.
Hey. Do you saw? Ali literally dropped my volume so we can overtalk.
You know I didn't. No, I didn't. That was a long time.
He was getting his ass whooped so bad he had to lower my volume. That's crazy. That's crazy, Ali. That's crazy. Damn. I was like, how is my value like this? Like Big Rick. That's crazy.
You gotta put your poll up, man. My big draws forever. Big draw. I thought he was big draws, but now he big draws forever. Good gracious. With a $5 super chat, most of you are bad at communicating your thoughts and then you get mad. Others didn't comprehend. Talking long doesn't fix your poor communication. Thank you, Ma.
And go tell I don't want nobody. Go tell Six I didn't talk about his family at all. I have no idea how he got that shit.
Yeah, I can't believe he did it. People, yeah, whatever.
You are a bad parent. Why are you talking about my kids? What? What am I talking about your kids? I'm talking about you. That's crazy.
Then Slimmy says 4 and 5 syllable words to analyze grief is insane. I learned a new word today, though. Feeling appreciative. Yes. We all learn new words.
You're welcome, Sweeney.
My favorite word he says is minutia. 30K, my brother 30K with a $10 super chat for the who hate Ali, who hurt or hate Ali fund. Thank you, my brother 30K. And then Slimmy again with roses on Rose's side. And then my brother 19 John Henry with the $5 super chat.
Thank you, John.
What's that? Everyone look up the word
bloviating.
Bloviating. I know what that word means. Anybody? Coco, you know what that word means?
There's another 6 word. Bloviating.
My brother 30K gifted us with another membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother, the red pill conservative, and you don't know if she grieves in private and got immediate therapy on how to speak in front of a crowd without losing herself, huh, Mr. Smart Dummy?
in 5 days, there's a lot of coaching.
30K with the $10 super chat for the hamburger fund. Much love to you, my brother, again. And then he hit 30K hit us with
the
another
untouchable empire, baby.
And then 30K again with a $10 super chat to smell the roses. Thank you for supporting all sides, my brother. Truly appreciate it. And became a member. Gave Roses 2 memberships, man. Much love to you,
The
my
untouchable
brother.
empire, baby.
And then Carl Anderson hit us with 5 gifted
The
memberships.
untouchable empire, baby.
And then 30 again with another Smell the Rose membership and another fatty.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then TJ Shippy with a $2 super chat. God got him now. Let's get this money. Yeah, God got him now.
Damn.
I ain't even gonna say nothing. Is it Ducey? My brother, I still gotta figure out how to pronounce your name. Ducey with a $2 super chat. I felt like I want to say something else, but the untouchable
empire, baby.
Forever. And then Matreon Roberts with the $2 super chat. It's Erica's ex now employed. TPU.
Yes, she's the CEO. Erica X,
her ex-boyfriend,
is employed with them.
That's what they were trying to say.
Jesus Christ. There's no.
Wolfman, my brother Wolfman with a $2 super chat. This is bull. She's not even seeming like she's hurt. I ain't seen a tear yet. Wolfman with a $2 super chat. If you don't grieve, something is wrong.
Right.
There's something I could relate with 6 though. I felt so much pain. It's very difficult to hurt me, but I just don't understand when a loved one or a close person, I'll still hurt if I lose a very close person to me, but I'm numb to a lot of things because how many people I lost as well too. Mr. Walker with the $5 super sticker. Much love to you. And then CEO with the $2 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. And then Charleston White. No, I'm joking. Charleston SC with the $10 super chat. This is exactly why some women stress about financial security. So when you die, she gonna ball out with little care of you and you bury 6 feet under. It's the cold hard truth, fellas. They don't care about us. And then oh, did I hit the right one? I think I passed it. Chronically Growing with a $2 super chat. Salute, good show. Much love for you. And then my brother 30K with another $10 super chat. Wow, combat veterans have lifelong PTSD from their buddies dying in front of them. Well, I'm doing good now, boy. Translating. Having your spouse leaking out in front of you is even worse. What the are we talking about? This is wild. Yeah. Fulio with the $10 super chat. That face mask, I can go a quick come up. And then my brother Striking Rich with the $5 super chat. After hearing JB Reacts take on Erica Kirk, I realized there is no reason to watch his channel.
That's great. Chill, man.
Hey, relax.
Hey, chill,
man. The world has enough fence sitters with no take. Much love to you, my brother.
Well, hey, go to sleep, man. It's 2 a.m. on the United Kingdom.
Oh man! Hey!
And then Smell the Roses gifted us with was gifted 10 more memberships.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then Sophisticated Jerk with a $10 super chat. Ali has a light skin camera. Man, y'all hating. Derek, never mind. Derek with the $5 super chat. I want you to make me feel good. It happens when there is loss and they need to fill that void. Uncle Rick with the $5 super chat. Go ahead, Jazz. Hair flowing. Just let your soul glow, baby.
Yeah, you know, Jed not about to retire.
Leslie K with a $10 super chat. Most of y'all won't admit it, but many of us see y'all weaponizing her political leaning against her and allowing to slew y'all's bias concerning her breathing.
That's scared because if you was somebody on the,
why do
the
you
right,
think that?
we would do the same. That would do the same. If it was somebody on the right and they were literally having the same type of reactions and all that, we would find it suspicious. That's what it is.
And then the Sophisticated Jerk showing support. Much love to another good one. Much love to you, my brother, like my light-skinned brother. Sky High Grab.
You're not going to read it?
I did. I said Ali had where I meant. I did. Showing support.
Did you read this one and this one?
Yeah. I read that. I said Ali has a light. It's actually dark skin, but Sky High with a 5. Sky High with a 5 gifted fatty membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you
And
very
then
much, Tariq.
John
And thank you
Henry
very much for the offline cash app too, Tariq. I appreciate you.
with the $5 super chat. If her husband passed or if she's divorced and by herself, I win because I'm above ground and in her. Enough said.
Damn, you lost.
Oh man. Thank you for the win tonight, Fatty. John Henry, the $5 super chat. Giselle isn't with Jiu-Jitsu boy because he was better. He was accessible and validated her and make her feel good for being a horrible
Damn,
person.
you added to his super
The sophisticated jerk. I was improvising with the $5 super chat. Creatine Corey needs to calm down. Creatine Corey, god dang. He might be just be eating salmon and chicken. Dark white meat, striking and chicken breast, striking it rich with $2 with the $2 super chat. Pete Davidson got Kim K after Ariana Grande, and then she got rid of him after she was bored because she really didn't want to be with him. She just wanted to get under him to make Kanye mad.
He got another supermodel. He got another supermodel pregnant right now.
Frederick Howard, gifted smell the roses.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Insane one with the $5 super chat. Tom wins overall. Thank you, my brother. Took her best years. Kids already made. Free from her drama. He's still up. Money and notoriety. Still gets women that other men want while she got that scrub. I heard
Ali, can I ask you a question?
Question?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Do you
ma'am.
think Tom Brady put his career over his family when he went back after retirement?
No, I don't. Not technically, but I would have to concede to you and say yes because he went back. If she gave him the ultimatum and he picked that, and she said, "I'm leaving you," he ended up putting his career above his family. Yes, I have to concede to you.
He did it for a year. It was temporary. He definitely put his career over his woman for one season. So he's a temporary.
I don't think.
And just so you to like, this is day-to-day life for everybody. Everybody wants to spend more time with their family, but they have to work one more extra shift, one more extra job, one more extra project. This is day to day. If we wish to quit on each other because Krish now has to do another shift, and all of a sudden, like, I want you home, but we need it. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, everybody would quit on each other. We sometimes during our life prioritize sometimes our career, then our spouse, then our kids, then our friends. It is a cycle. See what I'm saying? So
I was just curious because I was just curious.
If she wasn't rich and he had to work for a living, had to take care of the family, she would have never made him quit. It was for her that she wanted him to quit, Jazz. Like, if she didn't have the money and they needed it, she would have made sure he kept working. Like most men go to work to the day they leave Earth. She wanted him to quit for her, and I think it was selfish of her because after he played that one more year, it was very selfish of her because he didn't play for clout, Jazz. He's not that type of guy. Like he goes play football, go home. He's not that. And Tom Brady, that guy is not that type of guy.
And that's the thing too. He's like nobody talks. Like he's the like nobody. I never saw anybody talk shit about Tom Brady ever.
No, I was just curious if y'all considered that as.
Hey, Jazz, I believe you. I'm giving you grace. I really believe if it was your husband and he was the best football player ever, and y'all made an agreement. And even if you said you leave him, I think you would have ended up not leaving your husband. If you stayed with him from that many years and had a family with him, I believe you, Jazz, would not have left him because you know he did it for a passion. He would never be able to play again. He wasn't technically trying to compromise his wife or his kids. He was.
You know what? I probably wouldn't be quick to, but I would honestly ask, is this really the last time? Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, no.
And you would give him hell. And you would give him
this is your passion, right? And you're saying, I got to go back just this one time. Are you going to have that feeling again a year later?
If he does it twice, he
can't play Jazz. He old.
Yeah, but Jazz, that's the thing.
I'm just in general.
No, we can see.
If
Jazz,
the agreement is to quit for the family, and you want to go back that one time, and then you say it's that last time, and then you want to.
No. I will concede, Jazz. I think everybody concedes. One time is a mistake. You didn't know. The second time is a choice. If he did it, I promise is the last one. And then he gets it. It's like a cheater. Oh, baby, I'll never cheat on you again. I promise. You get caught the second time. Now he's a choice. Now I think there's like people would say, oh, Giselle asked him twice. He promised once, then he broke the rule, and then he promised twice. And second time, it is what it is. So we will concede on that if he was a habitual promise breaker type of person.
But the rumor was that he had made an agreement to quit prior to when he did, and she made a concession and said, okay, fine, you can continue going, but you have to promise me now you're going to stop. And he said, okay. So they had made a deal he was going to quit prior to when he quit, right? But
Man,
then he was like, but I still want to play. And then he went, and then he reneged on it. So technically it was the second time.
hey, Summer,
Technically.
if that's true, I take back what I said. Fuck Giselle, that man should be playing ball.
Liar.
He's the good guy in my story, and you're not going to change that, lady. No matter what you say, I'm delusional. Go ahead, Ali.
My brother John Henry with the $5 super chat. If her husband passed or if she's divorced and by herself, I win because I'm above. I think I'm above ground and in her. Enough said. I think I already read that one. How did I get up there, Fatty? I think hit that
It's
one by
because you don't unstart shit because you like to like pile them on. I don't. I take them off, so you know what it is.
My brother Zero Fallout with a $10 super chat. I'm with Ali. Men don't lose if another man gets your leftover. Society has brainwashed men into thinking we can't walk away and start a whole nother family and get a whole bunch of kids and do whatever the hell we want to do. This is a man's greatest power.
If Jay Prince stole your bitch and put the kid on her, you definitely lost her. There's no comeback from that shit.
Never mind. Matreon Roberts with a $10 super chat. So Brady lost. Never mind. So Brady lost because his woman made an impulsive decision. That's how y'all know we really debaters.
He lost his family.
Y'all know we really debaters.
And I also have one more question. So it did come out that she was cheating during their marriage?
Oh
no,
yeah.
no,
it didn't come out.
No, it did. It's a 2 plus. Is a 1+1, Jess. It's like this, right?
We're
This is
looking
what,
at like the time.
yeah, this is what we're implying, right? If
I was getting a massage,
remember,
if I was
yeah,
getting a
remember,
massage, I'd use it. Use it. If
yeah, we actually have a case. Remember Arnold Schwarzenegger, like when he was caught with the maid and shit, right? Imagine that he did, like Arnold Schwarzenegger was caught having a affair with the maid that he had in his mansion, right? If Arnold Schwarzenegger left his wife, and then 3 weeks later, we found out that him and his maid were official, everybody would assume that they were in a relationship way before the situation happened. If Bill Clinton left Hillary Clinton and then he pulled up with Monica Lewinsky 3 weeks later, everybody kind of implies.
The timeline with Giselle and his
So the timeline was just super, it was just super fast. And the thing, it was not just that, right? It was inside of their house. It was teaching their kids, and she haven't had kids for like almost 2 decades, and then as soon as they get together, she has a kid on him. Like that's do you know the manslaughter versus premeditated murder? This is definitely like premeditated. This is not oops. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And by the way, Zero Fallout, this is the first time that you are wrong on the comments when you say I am with Ali. That's crazy.
Don't worry about it, Zero Fallout. I got your back. Matreon Roberts with a $10 super chat. So Brady lost because his woman made an impulsive decision. We all know he did.
Yes.
Cali Mike with a $5 super chat. So by that logic, when Baidu who has been cheated on are complete losers.
No, nobody said that anybody that cheated on is a complete loser.
You see, Fatty's good with words, y'all. I'm telling y'all, you gotta watch out.
You taking a loss doesn't make you a loser. Being a loser makes you a loser.
My brother Thomas Legacy with the $10.
God damn it.
With the $10 super chat. Both of y'all right. The optics look bad losing your woman to a lesser man. Agreed. But that man can duplicate and start a new family, not adding if he wanted her or not. That doesn't matter.
How you yelling?
If one is reality, another one is an hypothetical. We live in reality, motherfucker laws. Thank you.
Some people just don't know how to take an L, do they? Tabitha with a $2 super chat. Poll. Fatty cheated on his side. Talking about Fatty.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't do a poll today because Ali has more people watching on his side. Next week, I'll do a poll. I'm not losing.
That's cheating.
Because I'm not the loser.
I'm going to do Sky High with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, my brother.
Chef Chopino. Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Chef Chopino with a $20 piece to Fatty Ali to pound entire chat. Fact check. Giselle actually always had a higher net worth than Tom Brady. That's the same even now. She's an extremely rich woman.
Yes, but he's going to leap her because he has
just remember, y'all. when red pill stuff. Now, a woman's money matter. So remember that after this conversation,
But
all
but,
that,
but it
a
is. But
woman
it
money
does.
don't matter. A woman degree don't matter.
But
If
Ali,
she ain't
but we've
listening
been
to
on
a
it.
man, y'all remember that now.
No, but Ali, but we've been on it on the money matters because now she has nothing to lose. Remember, we giving shout out to Daylor. Says, "Oh, we were clowning Daylor about dating woman with more money." But now that we see this going on, that's the best case scenario for a man. You get the woman that has way more money than you. If she decides to bail, now she's on the hook. So makes sense.
Yes. Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna let you slide with that one. My brother Twisted Pup gifted us with 5.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We're almost there, friends.
Then my brother Matreon Roberts with a $10 super chat. She was being controlling. Make time quit football. Wink, wink. Was being controlling. Then got bust down by a bust down. Twisted Pup with the 5 gifted memberships. Because Jazz, you know you would not leave Tom Brady for no karate martial arts instructor.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Yeah, come on now. John Henry with a $10 super chat. Jazz, you'll become a wife and pregnant when a man shares the same sense of value in you that you have for yourself because you get who you qualify for. We don't decide anything. Mutuality does. Then Shadow Dragon hit us with 1 gifted membership. Thank you so much, my
untouchable
brother.
empire, baby.
And then my brother 077 Smooth with 5 gifted memberships. Much
The
love to you,
untouchable
my
empire,
brother.
baby.
And then Boogie Reacts loves the ladies with the $5 super chat. Jazz just proved why divorce rates are high. Women leave as soon as something doesn't go their way in year 10. Hopefully men are listening. Much love to you, my brother. My brother John Henry with the $5 super chat. Bloviate to speak or write at length in a pompous, windy, and wordy manner, often saying very little of substance. This is opulent 62A. Man, y'all. Then my 77 Smooth with a $50 cash out. Much love to you, my brother. Another great show, man. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother 1972 Dog been a member for 3 months. What's good, people? Happy to be here.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then John Henry with the $5 super chat. Charlie Kirk was a racially agitating, racist, sexist, egotistical, lying, hypocritical bigot, aka a lying liar. Find the lie in my words. And then Super Pete gifted us with another membership, and Shadow Dragon gifted us with another
The
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
And then Chef Chopino gifted us with another membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then Boogie said, if losing is when a woman cheats on her man, then let me be broken. And I'm joking. Breaks up her family, then sign me up. She will leave him by 2030. No man can satisfy a woman.
Hey, Boogie, you are a reactor too.
Hey,
Just because she lost doesn't
Dang,
mean
I
that
did it
she's
again.
talking. No, it's Boogie.
No, I did it. I called a 077 Smooth. Look, there's no way I would anybody think that's a sister with that name?
What?
No, it's because of the.
That's a sister. They're a woman.
It's because of the style of the avatar. Looks like you see boots on the ground. He looks like a giant. He looks like somebody in the military.
But wouldn't the name too 077 Smooth?
He looks like a spy. Yeah.
That looks like a woman to me. Finally, 077 Smooth sister with the $10.
It's crazy.
$10.
And she keeps saying that. He's the avatar lady. We apologize.
And then my brother Chef Shapino again. Cyrax. Chef Shapino again. Chef Shapino with 5 more on fatty side.
Damn.
More God dang membership.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Damn.
And then there was none.
Damn, that's crazy. I just want to say these 2 Boogie comments real quick, and then we'll go to the main event, right? Y'all have to understand this. I say this all the time. Just because I lost, that doesn't make you a winner. You already lost your woman. Whatever happens afterwards is nothing of your business. That's none of your business. You already lost your bitch. Now go cry in the car. If she becomes an alcoholic, that's the mother of your kids. If you are if you don't have no kids, no nothing, you don't lose no property, no nothing, fine. You didn't lose nothing. But if you lost your family with her, respectfully, like we need to if your family will break your family or you lose your family, you just get another one. I don't agree with that, and I think the people that actually say that, they will be into a tremendous amount of pain and always regret that they actually lost their family once. So maybe it's me, maybe I'm wrong. Krish, Bean, Summer, and Coco, very sorry for what happened
Okay.
here, but today is not ladies first. Okay,
That's
so
okay.
we're going to give you like 20 minutes. I see Wally, and then we are going to make sure that we get. Are you guys familiar with Nicki Minaj and what's going on with her?
A little bit, a little bit.
Let me
I
let
read
me
the
play.
questions.
Yes, let me play this real quick. It's a small video we have over
Mhm.
here, and then we go from there. And friends, I'm not going to stay for hours, 1 hour, three. Let's say more 20 minutes, and then we go about our life. So, Nicki Minaj.
I'm with my favorite president, the best president of all time.
And I'm with the queen of rap.
Oh man.
Hey, you know what's funny? This is so corny. I thought it was AI. Like I literally like, no, this has to be AI. And then I went back and saw, oh, this was literally tweeted by Donald Trump. So even if it's AI, it was by the official commander in chief, right? So, question or Bean, because she's already asleep, and then Krish, right? Is Nicki Minaj betraying black woman by openly supporting Trump?
It's time to do.
Absolutely.
Oh no! Why you say that, Bean?
I mean, you have to stand for something. When you're aligning yourself with somebody who consistently puts out rhetoric that undermines, I'm not even going to say just black women, black people in general, um, what are you doing? I understand that your husband needs a green card or whatever it might be, but you have to look at the overall like impact and what it does for us. Like anything that bolsters this man puts us down. Um, he's done nothing but put out legislation, rhetoric, energy that puts us in a negative light. Um, Anywhere from the DEI stuff, from Doge going out and firing a bunch of federal employees. That really hit us, Black women, because, well, the federal government is a huge employer for Black women, right? So we saw a drop in the unemployment rate for Black women when that happened. And then the DEI rhetoric that's going around, which is extremely misinformed, because those policies were put in place so that we could get a fair shot at employment, right, in these institutions. So they're saying like, oh, DEI hire, DEI hire. So for us Black women in a professional space, it's this lens that's being projected upon us. Oh, she's not qualified to be there. If she got there, she was an affirmative action hire. She's just there to fill a quota. She's not competent. She's not smart. So it not only do you put out this mediocre rhetoric about us and that dehumanizes us. You call us like like we rely on food stamps, like we're not educated, we're not smart, we're not this and we're not that. But then you actually take the successful Black people and you undermine them in their hard work. It's just disgusting. And for her, it doesn't matter because she's very wealthy. You know, as long as she gets what she needs out of the situation, I guess that's all that matters for her.
Krish, do you
Okay.
think Nicki Minaj is betraying black woman by supporting openly Trump?
No, and I'm gonna tell you why. Number one, I don't look at no disrespect to her. I don't look at Nicki Minaj as a legitimate representative for all Black women. So her individual actions do not represent the viewpoints of every Black woman, or nor a majority at that point. So no, I don't think that she has betrayed us. If she represented us legitimately, if she was a representative for us legitimately, then I could say that. But because she does not, no, I do not think she betrayed us. No.
Summer.
I don't think she betrayed us either. I agree with Chris that she never represented black women to begin with, in a positive way, anyway. But I think she's going to get in where she could fit in. She's doing what she needs to do for herself, um, and that's where I land. I don't think she's betraying black women. She never represented us in the first place.
What about you, Coco? You muted.
I don't think that the Nicki Minaj has betrayed black people. I do believe that the Democratic Party has betrayed black people, and unfortunately, black people continue in droves to support the party that is no longer looking at their interests. They're looking at the LGBT community. They're now looking at the Hispanic activity and the people who are migrating into this country, but they don't care about whatever black people or the black community wants, because they know that they're going to get their vote regardless. So, and what Nicki Minaj has shown is that I'm going to go where the power is. The power is not with the Democratic Party currently. The power is with Trump, what he's doing internationally in terms of his moves. I know people get enraged by the theatrics, but they're not actually paying attention to the policies and the pieces that are being played for it to affect the world dynamics 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now.
And Nicki Minaj was a staunch supporter of the LGBT community.
I mean,
Like,
honestly,
she was hyper, so like, especially.
Can I tell you
Yeah,
something?
sure.
Black women are not in generally a staunch supporter of that community. Let me
Yes,
tell
they
you,
are.
they say so.
No, they
But
are.
they really, well, Fatty, let me tell you why they're not. Because when it comes to an insult, what will a black woman say? Generally, I don't do this because
Yes, but it's towards you. It's not because you don't are supporter. Is, for example, I'm a lefty. I don't have a problem with gay marriage. I don't have a problem with two men doing whatever they do in their personal life. But if I know you are, for example, an homophobic man, I will make jokes about you putting things in your mouth because it's going to hurt your feelings. So if I
No,
want
but-
to hurt you, I will say that. That's what women do. Is I support my gay friends and I support my lesbians and my gays, and I go to the parades and I have a rainbow flag. But if I know a man gets offended for me calling him a dick, whatever, I'm going to call him that because I know he's going to be offended. So it doesn't contradict both. It's just people saying
Well,
what
it's
things they're
an
going to hurt you
insult.
the most.
It's an insult because you also believe it's an insult as well, not just
Absolutely.
because you think that person takes it as an insult. You're saying it because you believe that's an insult. I'm not going to insult you with something that I think you think is insult. No, I'm going to insult you with what I believe is an insult. But not only that, I think that we always know that there's a social pecking order. And I believe a lot of Black women like to have those communities around them because they believe that they places them at a higher social class than that group. It's not a genuine love. Because if it was a genuine love, it's really based on superficiality and an alliance to prop me up, to make me feel good about myself. It's not a genuine. But back to Nicki Minaj. The reason why I say there's people don't know personally how these people feel. If they know that there is a group that supports them, they're going to ride that wave until it's no longer makes sense to ride that wave.
So it's fake.
Right now, in the position that Nicki is at, it makes no sense. Why am I letting these people really don't have no power, is what she's realizing for what she wants and what she's trying to
So
do.
it's fake, Coco. So she basically aligned herself with black woman, the LGBT community, and everybody that push her. And now that she gets what she wants, she's leaving the people with no power, which is their supporters, to get into a train with powerful people, so she can go and get more. Like this is literally is what we call a sellout. Is I will rock with you, and I say, yeah, y'all are awesome LGBT, especially the queer community. And then Don Lemon says something. I says, you maggot. Oh, Oh, and now you're denouncing these people. And now you're saying that these people don't rock with you. And if they don't rock with you, they can be gone. This is a lot of times what we call a sellout. You use people as stepping stone. You rock their flags. You rock their principles. All you do is rock sexuality. And now you are turning around and shamed on Lemon for the sexuality that you literally put in front of everybody's face, and you made millions of dollars. Actually, she came on the scene calling herself bisexual, and then she changed it. No, I was not bisexual. I was just over exaggerated. She's a sellout, and that's the thing.
Right.
Let me just say this, right? Is hilarious that y'all criticized Meg the Stallion for dancing on one event, and this woman is walking end to end with Donald Trump and making speeches and all that, and all of a sudden the same people that y'all was saying, oh, you don't have no business, you are an entertainer, you shouldn't be doing that, all of a sudden is all fine and dandy. We respect Nicki Minaj when she's supporting something that, once again, for whatever reason, like a few months ago, a black woman shouldn't do because Kamala Harris is not worthy. I just want people to be consistent. I don't see no consistency at all when it comes to the entertainer becoming a advocate for politicians. I don't see the consistency, but I might be wrong about it.
Yeah, I think she's just getting it where she could fit in by any means necessary. She's gonna flow wherever the wind blows. She's gonna blow. I think the same thing for Donald Trump. Honestly, I don't think he's a true Republican. I just think whoever's pandering to him, whoever's loyal to him, he's gonna back them. And he's gonna go wherever the most loyal people are for him. So if the Republicans was having his back, guess what? I'm gonna do what the Republicans are saying. I don't think he has a stance either way. I think he wants the power. I think he wants to be known as the king. But I really too don't think he's a true Republican or a Democrat. He's going to go wherever the wind blows, whoever's kissing his behind. That's who he's going to be loyal to.
And by the way, before y'all can intervene, because it's an open panel now. Thank you, John, for pulling up, right? Coco, what are the things that Donald Trump is doing exactly that's going to benefit the United States in 30, 40, 50 years? Exactly.
Oh, Greenland.
I believe that Donald Trump, like she said, Donald Trump is for Donald Trump. If somebody supports him on some side, is going to say, oh, this is my African American, this is my gay friend, this is what Donald Trump been doing. He was a Democrat, then he was a Republican, then he hanged out with the rappers, then with the country singers, then with the Epstein file, and then the Magic Island. Like, Donald Trump goes who likes him and who cares about him. So looking at the pattern,
he flipped on Democrats when they started flipping on him. When he got embarrassed in that press dinner when Obama or whoever was making jokes at Donald Trump, that's when he flipped.
But he's not a conservative either. But he's not a conservative either. It's not that he was a Democrat, a liberal, and then become a conservative. Nothing about Donald Trump is conservative at all. Like, he doesn't have no conservative values. He doesn't know Bible verses. He cheated on his wife with a porn star. Nothing that he does is anywhere close to conservative. He's somebody that, if actually you did know nothing about the political party he aligns, you would look at him as a degenerate lefty. Him and Destiny will be seated next to each other, right? So I want to understand what, and it's okay because next week we're going to go back. The My White channel is going to be on politics in the morning, and the Breaking Ground show Thursday 5 p.m. Weekly. Okay, we're going to start talking about politics on that side. But what is he doing exactly for 40 or 50 years ago, other than making Baron Trump and his kids billionaires by the time they are 30 or 40?
So Greenland is a very strategic. So I think what he's doing is the U.S. is not going to take over Greenland, but he's making it where these allies have to do more than what they've been doing. And most American governments and presidents know that America has been bearing the weight of NATO in terms of the resources, in terms of the manpower that they put out for years.
Why?
I don't know why.
Because because there's imperialism. There's how the United States controls access to these worlds. They send a bunch of bases around the world. They have nuclear missiles in every country, and as soon as something happens, it says you better watch your mouth because we have these things in Japan, on the European Union. We have this base in the Middle East. We have this and this. This is all for geopolitical power. Matter of fact, the only no. But there's the thing, and they corrected. They didn't correct it because Donald Trump threatened them. They corrected because there was a deal that we were going to defend Ukraine no matter what happens if Russia attacks. The United States bail out on the deal. So the European Union said, you know what? Remember those quotas that y'all wanted us to get? 1% for Portugal, 1% for Spain, 1% for France. We are going to meet them for the first time because the United States don't look like they are allies anymore. Now that they are paying it, like now that they are paying their quotas on NATO, like what is the problem exactly?
No, but that is my point. I'm saying some of his tactics are to kind of scare and kind of troll a bit to get other countries to do what they haven't been doing, what they pledged to do for years. That's part of it. Now with Greenland, again, the US, I don't believe the US is going to take over Greenland, but the US wants to be able to install, like you said, because the U.S. has very military outposts throughout the world to see what routes they are, to have a bigger eye on China, to have a bigger eye on Russia, because of all the powers. Those are the two main ones that have influence and can have influence in other countries that have not had an alliance to the U.S. That's why you see a lot of China and maybe not so much Russia, but I know in Africa particularly, you're seeing a lot more Chinese influence. Before that, there was a lot of Indian influence in China as well, which has also supported some of the Islamic terror groups that have been going through, particularly when it comes to Nigeria. But I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to geek out or nerd out people about that. But my whole point is that Trump is all American presidents are imperialists. They're neo-imperialists. I don't care regardless if it's Democrat or Republican. They have
for American people or American companies. I'll let you land on that. I'm just saying I would understand imperialism for your own people. So you go ahead and you invade, pillage, do whatever to get your own people. When you go to Venezuela to steal oil, and the oil is to actually go for ExxonMobil and all these companies, you are being an imperialist not because you actually care about your people. You are trying to fill the pockets of the same people that went to Iraq. Your people died. Nobody got rich. The American public literally lost money, lost trillions of dollars, and certain billionaires became whatever billionaires are because they are using imperialism not to actually better the American public. They're becoming imperialistic because they want certain companies to have certain money. Like, how is that justified?
But Fatty, on the flip side, it does benefit American people because Americans are the richest people in the world.
But their cost of living is the higher in the world too.
Yes, but what I will say is, Fatty, I don't know your background. I don't know if you're from immigrant.
Totally fine. Let's have an open conversation. It's fine.
Yeah, but from a daughter of immigrants who came from Nigeria in the 70s, because like you said, the oil boom, and so Americans allowed a lot of Nigerians and West Africans to come into this country. But even from then till now, most people outside of Western countries, and even some in Western countries, still want to come to America.
Why?
Because of the American dream and the
they are poor. That's the first reason, because they are poor and they want to go to a rich country.
Yes.
Sure.
But my point in saying that is that I think it's lost, and you can even maybe speak to it on Americans on how privileged they are, because Americans are privileged. Americans do not have the same living conditions as 75% of the world. Even to drive a car is a privilege. Most of the world does not have that. So I can be objective and say the grievances of America and saying that what American government has done, they're the biggest, they're the head boss, the chief boss of any nation that we've seen so far. But it does come with benefits, and I'm not going to be lost on that.
Sure, but there's the thing, right? You have privileges compared with poor people, with poor countries, compare with first world countries. For example, I had an implant today, right? On the United States, I twisted my ankle in Boston. The X-ray was $700 and something. You know how much money I pay for an X-ray today? $15. Right? Y'all have way more money than us. Why do we have universal health care and y'all don't? Why are our kids, when we go to have kids, we go to have a kid and it's for free, and you are being charged by your socks, by the cheats, by whatever? Why do you have to save your money since the day that the kid is born, so you have hundreds of thousands of dollars so the kid goes to college, and my kid can go to college affording that on a McDonald's part-time job? You see what I'm saying? Like, being number one a lot of times is who? Are you number one by the number of billionaire companies and trillionaire companies that you have, or you are number one because the average citizen can afford healthcare, can afford rent, can afford the art attack, and not go fully bankrupt? And Donald Trump is not doing. Donald Trump and the other countries, the presidents too, they are not doing nothing for the average American. Especially, and let me say this, and then you all got it right. Greenland is an ally because it's a part of Denmark. Denmark is a part of the European Union that has 600 million people. Is one of the biggest blocks on the planet and is the biggest ally of the United States. Every time the United States get into trouble, here we goes the British, here we go the French, here we go the Spanish. Like, this is what happens, right? What do you get by antagonizing your biggest supporters, telling that Canada is going to be your 51st state? Yesterday he made a post with a penguin walking on Greenland, even though Greenland doesn't have penguins, but he did a post. Donald Trump did a post about it. Like, what do you gain by antagonizing the people that literally are your biggest allies on the planet? Respectfully, you gain nothing. You gain cool points on the internet, a couple of memes, and all that. And every time the United States go to these summits with foreign countries, everybody look at them funny. Now it's not just their enemies. Now it's their friends looking at Donald Trump funny because if for whatever reason he antagonizes the people that should be his friends, but when it comes to these people that should be his enemies, he is very warm and very kind and brags about them. So I'll say this so you understand exactly where I land. If the United States were pillaging, killing, and robbing to make the United States people a better country, having better infrastructure, better hospitals, affordable college, affordable healthcare, and all these things, I understand the purpose. It's totally fair. It's the law of the winners win, losers lose. Is the only the strong survive. But the amount of destruction that the United States caused on the last 60 years in every country, try to destabilize them, flip them, invade them. Vietnam, Iraq number 2, all these, Afghanistan, and these places are literally the same. And the American people lost economic power. They lost the ability to afford even a rent. They can afford groceries, they can afford gas. I don't understand why they're so pain and suffering for 3, 4, 7, 10 companies and a couple of billionaires to be the wealthiest they ever were, like Elon Musk, for example, that literally is almost reaching $500 billion. $500 billion. Half of the American population has a network of zero. If you have $10 and you have no debt on your bank account or no debt, you owe more than 50% of Americans. If you have $10, this man has $1 trillion and he was working inside of the government, only got out of there, became even stronger, called Trump a PDF file, and then went back, and now they're buddies again, and nothing happens again. If this is the strongest and the most powerful country in the world, I will ask y'all, who are these powerful entities working for? For you or for a billionaire on the dark room that wants to start a war because they see some gold, whatever on the other side of the planet, so they're going to take it. Like, who are these? Where are these resources going?
To individuals. It's not going to the American people. I agree with you. I think it's a money grab. I don't feel that it has anything to do with the American people. It's a money grab.
It is.
You could, yeah. It is, and then it's the stupid grab on some of it, because it's like whoever like talks about him crazy, they're like, oh, you can't talk about me, I'm Donald Trump, so I'm gonna go. So it's a money grab and it's an ego. It's the ego trip. So
It's always been about the money. Oh, I'm sorry. Good evening, everybody.
How you doing, John?
My bad. What's going on, Fatty? Ladies. So let me address where we are right now, picking up on what Summer is saying. So it is a money grab, nothing but that's what it's always been. Because if you look at it from the standpoint, the whole aspect of Donald Trump becoming president goes back to 2011, after Obama at the, I guess at the dinner they normally have with comedians come in and have their way with whoever's in office. He got upset because after spending damn near what, 2, 3, 4 years antagonizing Obama about the birthers, about birth certificates, everything else, Obama clapped back one time and he got upset. One time is all it took, and therefore that's when he made up his mind. And someone even said that he was going to run for president at that point because someone held him accountable for the words that were coming out of his mouth. He never had anything to say when George Bush was president, the first one. He had nothing to say when W was president. He had nothing to say across that until Obama became president, and then all of a sudden he's active. Even when Clinton was president, he didn't have anything to say. But it's always been about money, and he has increased his wealth because by becoming president, that means now he can talk directly to other world leaders from a position that gives him the capability to now talk about putting hotels in Palestine, putting hotels in Russia, or whoever it is he's speaking to about right now, of just increasing his substantial holdings. Even Jared Kushner is back in action again, talking to people about real estate. So it's been a money grab for the most part, and it's something that he's enriched himself with by being in the presidency. Now, going back to what we're talking about, Fatty, if I may go another minute here, I look at that point, we're talking about who Nicki Minaj betrayed. She didn't betray anybody because Nicki has always been about herself. Now, what I think is a betrayal is listening to Black people sing the praises of Donald Trump. Someone who is actively saying that someone who is actively stating that our history as African Americans is racial, stating that, or racist, saying that our history is divisive, watching them tear down every bit of equality, anything that we've gone through and we struggled, people who come before us, we're watching that erode right in front of us, but that we have Blacks singing the praises and standing on side of him. That's what I find to be a betrayal of us not unifying. I'm not being in a place to recognize that our history is one that has been tampered with. When I listen to Blacks speak like this, I think of nothing more than Black conservative comfort on the plantation, Django dancing Stephenites, or AKA blackface is what we're hearing. Manifest destiny in blackface, white man's burden in blackface. That's exactly what I think of if we're going to talk about the word betrayal. I'll land my plane there.
Yeah, you said.
Go ahead, Derek, and please be careful with the TOS.
TOS, I got you. So first off, he said you lied. Well, I don't know if it's a lie because you just don't know. You said that Donald Trump only became active after Obama insulted him. Donald Trump was against the Iraq war and did not like the Bush family at all. So you're wrong about that. Donald Trump has been saying things for years about specific politicians. And if you're trying to reference what insult to Obama are you talking about? Like, what are you saying? You said Obama insulted him one time and he wanted to run for president. What are you speaking about?
All right, so let me correct you, Eric, that when I say he became active, meaning that he became active wanting to be a politician. That's what I'm speaking about after the incident with Obama. So please don't consider.
What year was that incident?
2000. It was at the correspondence
dinner. Yeah. He tried to run before then. And the correspondence dinner was the one where it was actually Seth Meyers that said something about Donald Trump. And, Donald Trump appears on the Fox, and Fox appears on his head. No, Donald Trump had been trying to run for president before that, because one of first Seth Meyers' jokes was, I thought Donald Trump was running as a Republican because I always thought he was running as a joke. And that was like one of his first jokes. Trump was trying to run before then.
Yes.
Which is what prompted the joke. So it wasn't just Obama insulting him. I think that you're wrong about that. You said a lot of things that are wrong, but that's the first one that I want to tell you is Donald Trump has said things about politicians for years and has even talked about running for president. I believe it was on Oprah or something like that in the late 90s. So I don't know if Donald Trump has always kind of spoken aloud. But in terms of, I want to go to Fatty about some of his.
Hold up for a second, Eric. Time out since you cut in here. Let me go ahead and correct you. So I'll say it again. Donald Trump may have talked about running. He may have attempted to run, but he was not active as he was until after the correspondence dinner. So let me correct you.
Wrong.
Okay, I don't mind you saying I'm wrong because that's the perspective you have. You can keep that.
I can prove it.
Eric, again, I'll say one more time. You can prove and state however you want from the perspective how you feel that I'm wrong. I will say again, Donald Trump did not get active. When I say active, I mean the involvement that he had after the correspondence dinner by making a run for the White House wholeheartedly. He was half-hearted before. So he was not
ran for president in the year 2000, dude.
Again,
it's a simple Google search. Everybody can see, did Donald Trump run for president in the year 2000?
Okay, so he ran. Eric, was he active? Did he stay on the road? Did he stay on the hustle? Just because he ran,
like what are you saying? That's being active. When you run for president, that's being active.
No, that is not. That is him participating.
Yeah,
Active is,
it's all right. Yeah, walk that back because that was a bad claim.
I will walk forward. Make sure you hold on to the rope because I'm going to drag you with me, Eric.
Oh shit!
Now the next thing here, we're talking about.
I could make plenty of rope jokes.
It's time. Obama brought up his birth certificate, and if you recall here, he brought up the what was that? At the Lion King, I believe the Lion King, where he held it up and said, "Hey, here's my birth certificate. Here's the information. Here's my lineage." That was him poking fun at Donald Trump about all of the birthing lies that he told, for the most part. And if you recall, even Michelle Obama said at the end of the presidency, "I will never forgive Donald Trump for all the things that he said about my family."
But he did though. But he still shook his. Can we just not? Because these politicians, they do this. They're like WWE for government. A quick question I do want to ask, since you're defending Obama, what has Obama done for Black people? What policy has he legislated or led?
Only 1 second. Universal health care, literally.
That's what for
No.
You took it from me. There was it.
No. 1 second, please. Let me finish, please.
Go ahead.
Okay, we know that it was Mitt Romney that came up with that, but he couldn't implement it. Barack Obama picked up Mitt Romney idea and he said we are going to do Obamacare. And because it was called Obamacare and it was going to give big political points to Obama, the same Republicans that was in favor when Mitt Romney was pushing that flipped and they said we don't want it no more and tried to actually defund it and try to eliminate it. If you are a Black American and you are universal health care, which means now your health expenses are going to be literally drop because you are not going to have to spend money on insurance. You're not going to have to pay premiums. Your visits to the hospital, nobody's going to charge you for your socks and all that. Only that one, in my opinion, and just that one would be literally beneficial to all the 40 million Americans in the United States. They didn't want to pass it because they didn't want to. So I gave you one policy. I gave you one policy that will clearly benefit Black Americans. Like, is there anyone who disagrees with that?
Point, Fatty? Doesn't that go against your point earlier about America not doing anything for its people, though?
No. So Barack Obama is still a corporate Democrat. Barack Obama is just the lesser, in my opinion, of several evils. Even though he's still going to work for big companies, Barack Obama had certain things that he wanted to pass that he didn't. For example, close the Guantanamo, and then he went to talk with the guys on the back end, and they kind of says you can't do this because we have no place to actually put this person. For the most part, once again, I believe that inside of the corporate Democrats, which in my opinion are bad, right? Barack Obama at least tried to push things that were going to be good for Black Americans and regular people overall. What is the disagreement there?
Well, the thing is they're
American,
going to
not
say
for
that
Black
it's,
people
they're going to say if
specifically.
it's not specifically, we can just buzz through this because I do agree, Patty. This argument is very boring. They're going to say if it wasn't specifically earmarked for Black people, that it's not for Black people. That's what they're going to do. So when you say, even though that Black people are a part of the American population and they benefit from these things, they're going to say if it's not specific, we already know these are like 21 arguments. So they're going to say it wasn't specifically for Black people. And then they're going to have a problem with it. They're going to say he didn't do anything and all that. So that's
No, I'm not saying Obama didn't do anything, but what I'm saying is that Black people specifically act like Obama is their president. No, he was the president for all American people. But
No, he was the
specifically-
president for the LGBTQ.
So I did no, but even if you, but even
don't hear that nonsense.
just one
man.
second,
What's up,
Coco.
brother?
But even if he was it, right? Even if he was it, like what is the point exactly? Like you wanted him to come into office and do, for example, oh no, we're going to do like let me give you an example, right? If Barack Obama pulled up and he said, you know what, we're going to make affirmative action a norm. If you're Black, you just go in front of the line and you get it. Coco, would you be happy with that?
No.
What about you, Fantastic? What about you, Fantastic?
Yeah, that's what he did for gay people.
Okay, what about you? Fantastic is being consistent. What about you, Eric?
I would respect it,
but you wouldn't be happy with it, right?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Depends if
I would respect him a lot if he did it, but why would he do that? Because white people are the ones.
But that's the
that
thing, because Eric, but that's what you said, because he's the president of 350 Americans.
Yeah,
he's not the president just of the Democrats and the people that like him. The LGBT rights are literally a nothing burger.
I thought we were going to get into some geopolitics.
No, we're going to get into geopolitics. I'm saying
like now people are talking
the LGBT being able to marry and to adopt is a nothing burger. Because I'm going to explain why. Because it doesn't affect nobody. If you actually think about it, please think about it once again. The two men be able to marry has no influence whatsoever in Mr. Fantastic life whatsoever, has no relevancy whatsoever. Let me just land this plane. Every baby or kid that is adopted by LGBT families was abandoned by a heterosexual couple. This is a fact. Every single baby that was abandoned by LGBT that was adopted by an LGBT family was abandoned by a heterosexual family. I'd rather have that kid in a stable household when he can be raised by two lesbians that are going to fight each other because whatever, then let them on foster care and you know the atrocities that those kids go through.
But you
when
know
they stay there.
lesbian households aren't stable. Sorry, I hope I didn't violate your TOS.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
They're less likely to be stable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they are still more stable than a foster care when people
How
touch
do you know that? How do you know they're going to touch them? You don't know that they're not.
Eric, you know,
Eric, I'm sorry.
Eric,
I hope I'm not crossing the line. You said the team.
Eric, have you ever met a grown up? They've been on the foster care for like 6 or 7 years. Those people have some horrific stories, bro.
Yeah, a lot of them end up being of that LGBT community.
Yeah, so
but that's what I'm saying.
Eric,
That's the
Eric,
that's
they
the
do
final
not,
product of that. So,
Patty,
and you're just
I'm
sending
sorry.
them into another.
I got you,
foster
Coco.
home.
Sorry. I got you. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm just going to make this quick. The reason why I brought up Obama is because main Black people's issue with Trump is because they feel like Trump attacks Black people and is not supportive of Black people. But Trump attacks everyone.
Yeah.
And so
That's
when
what
it
it
comes to
like.
wait, let me just finish.
No,
Let me-
Coco,
let me
Eddie. It attacks everyone. He doesn't like. It's not
That's
about
right.
right or wrong. It's about if I like him or not. But go ahead.
That's right. And so when people are the reason why people love Obama is because it's of identity politics. Because a lot of the policies outside of the affordable health care, because I agree with that. But if you speak to anything else about, well, what has Obama done for Black people or blah, 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 they can't really speak to that. Black people cannot speak to what Obama has done for them. but then they will say things that Trump has done that Trump has not done to Black people. I'm not defending Trump. He's been outrageous, like you said. He said a lot of things to his allies, so that's not going to work in favor. But I can be objective and look at each president and see what they have done and what they haven't done. And Black people put a lot on Trump that he has not done specifically to Black people in terms of policy wise. I'm talking about specific to policy. But lastly, the people that have come here under starting in a Biden administration, a lot of Chicago and Detroit people, Black people, are not trying to be Democrat anymore because of the money that was poured into those people who came into the country illegally that they didn't receive. Why is the federal government putting people in hotels and having buses to bring in people, spending billions of dollars when the citizens that have done what they were supposed to do, Black people, have not received that money?
So sure, the same way they're spending trillions of dollars in wars that are unaccounted for. Literally a few days before the towers got hit, $1 trillion, $2 trillion disappeared. Matter of fact, the Defense Department, which is the biggest on the American budget, can't account and do an audit to his own department, I think, for the 8th year in a row. These little things are basically distractions. The big money is going to dark places that nobody wants to actually investigate and nobody wants to account for. I
agree, but I just want Black people to really kind of be more objective.
But my question to you, Coco, and Donald Trump was elected on identity politics. And if Kamala won, it would be about identity politics too. Yes, yes. One second. We all are looking at Andrew Wilson meteoric rise. That motherfucker was literally debating me 3 days ago. Now he's on Joe Rogan. There's
next. I can see you.
There's a massive conglomerate of white nationalist Christian men that feel like they were affected by Obama 2 presidencies, and now they're looking for their savior to put him back on place. This is literally identity politics. I'm going to pander to the religious people. I'm going to pander to these white people. I'm going to pander to these people that live on these states where they are highly proud of their heritage and who I am, and look at that. I'm going to use it against the Democrats. Every single respectfully, respectfully, when Donald Trump pulls up with, I don't know, whatever the singer is, and they're like, Latinos for Trump, Latinos for Trump. That shit is identity politics. They literally are picking up a group and saying, vote on us, Latinos, because those Democrats over there don't fuck with y'all. And they're like, oh, damn, y'all don't fuck with Latinos? I'm going to that side.
No, that's because of their values, not because of their skin color, because of their values.
You know why it's not because of their, you know why it's not because of their values? Because once again, if you are conservative, Donald Trump is the last thing that you can is the last thing you can consider conservative. That man doesn't know Bible verses. That man cheated on his pregnant wife with the goddamn it, with a porn star. That man barely pays taxes on the last 15 years. That man literally has so many losses that he barely pays taxes. It's not about law and order, which is another concept of the conservative party. Like everything you kind of can put on the conservative and say this is how conservatives usually move. Donald Trump literally goes to the opposite.
He's pushing their policy.
You're trying to use
rules. Right. Forgetting. He's pushing their policy.
You're trying to use rules. The thing is this, right? If you understand politics, you understand that law is to be manipulated based upon the person in power.
Sure.
Right? So you're using principles and rules.
And morals.
These rules don't matter in times of crises, right? This is politics. People bend rules. Usually people who lose, right? You're doing the classic fatty thing. You think by calling somebody a hypocrite that does something. Right? Donald Trump understands how politics work, and he's playing the game very well.
Sure.
Right? Obama understood how politics work, and he played the game very well.
He did.
Now, the thing is this.
I agree.
When it comes to identity politics, it went away for a while. It went away for, I don't know, 20, 30 years. But you can't lie, bro. Like, Obama was the beginning of changing that Uno card. And now Donald Trump is just playing the same card that you had to know. You had to, like, I always see the turnaround from things, right? You cannot walk down the streets saying BLM and the white people did this and white people did that, but you really believe that the white man is bad. So you're going to go in the mirror and say Candyman 5 times. And then when Candyman shows up, now you want to be the victim.
Sure. But
So
people admit it. No, but people admit it. A lot of people voted on Obama because he was black. A lot of people voted on Hillary because she was a woman, and a lot of people vote on Trump because the pendulum swings so much that they were thinking, oh my God, now it's woman running and there's black men running. We need to take our country back. One second, please. 1 second. Matter of fact, what do you think Make America Great Again is? Is literally, let's go take the shit that was ours from the begin with. Respectfully, everybody's playing the identity politics. Y'all just don't like it when we point out that these white people are literally going ahead and make sure that they get themselves represented because they feel like on the last 8 years with the Me Too's and the feminist movement exploding and LGBT and all that shit, you find so many white men saying the white man is the most affected and the most scrutinized on the United States. So you want to be a victim now. The things that you fought against, being a victim and have a victim mentality, now the white man all of a sudden wants to be a victim and say that he's being oppressed because he can say the word nigger on the internet without getting smacked.
And Donald Trump played on their emotions because he was going to get in where he could.
That's what I was going to say, right, Summer? I got you. I'll give you the mic. I'll give you the microphone back, right? And Mr. Fantastic can go, and then the rest of the people. Respectfully, it's very easy to be a populist. I just have to say what you want to hear. It's so easy to be a populist. Oh, you want abortion rights? I got you. Oh, you want no wars? I got you. Oh, you want... The problem with Donald Trump is this, and with the Republicans. Y'all were supposed to be the party of law and order, and now you are pushing unlawful shit to happen all the time, every time, like this Trump gold card that he's pushing, that has nothing, that it wasn't approved, it wasn't passed by nothing, but now all of a sudden you want people to get riled up and put on boats and be sent to somewhere. If you are the party of law and order, you should want people to have due process and for people to actually have their rights before they get whatever consequences they have. Y'all are not the party of law and order. Y'all are the party of revenge and mean girls. Go ahead. Eric, 30 seconds and then Fantastic and interrupted.
Okay, the thing is this. You know Donald Trump, when did he ever say he was going to be fair with his enemies? When did he ever say that? He's been talking like this for years. You should have known what's happening right now was going to happen. Okay? When we say we don't want these immigrants here, they're gone. Okay? I don't understand. You Cap.
I can prove it.
Fatty,
I can prove it.
Okay,
Eric, I can prove it.
Fatty, can I say this one thing? You're going to say that he didn't. Okay, the thing is this. For the first time in 50 years, we have had negative migration into the country. We're at a negative level. And for the first time in like 60 years, the white birth rate is the only birth rate that has increased as of 2025. So you can give me all the stats that you want to, right? You're going to bring up, oh, they're still bringing people from India. They didn't ban Mexico. They didn't ban Venezuela. We got it. Largely speaking, right? Generally speaking, you're going to look out for details. But the immigration system as of 2026 is nothing how it was in 2024 or 2023.
Sure. So
what has always been in place, though.
Yes. So what was the last point that you made, Eric? What was like the last point that you made about... Oh, okay. I remember now. So thank you for admitting that Trump is a massive liar, right? He's not going to be fair. He's going to do what he needs to do. Trump
he's pragmatic.
Yeah, but he's not, because think about it, right? Trump had the very we are going to deport every illegal in the United States because this is what my fan base wants. As soon as the hotel people and the farmers went up his ass because they was losing millions and billions of dollars. Donald Trump come to the public and said, you know what? We're going to appeal to common sense. Okay, we're not going to deport all the illegals that work in the hotel industry and on the farming industry. We're going just to deport over there. He's not against immigration.
Did
And
he-
I can
did he-
prove
did he give them
Eric, I can prove it. I can prove it,
He
Eric.
gave them amnesty?
And no. But he was
So they
wanted,
can still be
no,
deported.
Eric, he wanted to pass a executive order that gave the opportunity for these illegals to work on farms and to work
Did he
on.
pass it?
He didn't pass it, but like Obama wanted to pass universal health care, but he couldn't do it. Is what you want is a lot of times not to pass. Let me just say this: is 3 seconds. If Obama was against immigration, he wouldn't try to get these white South Africans to come along and to be American citizens. These motherfucker literally closed the borders to 80 brown and black countries while he opened the borders and give VIP passes to white South Africans because they look just like him. So you are not 1 second. You are not against immigration. You are against brown and black people coming from other countries and making it a little bit browner.
Yes, absolutely.
Fantastic and interrupted, please.
Yeah, hey, shout out to everybody, man. First and foremost.
And by the way, why so serious? He said, "Can you let Americans talk?" You can go first.
I ain't American.
That was a surprise. You are a Teta?
Yeah, I'm Sudanese.
You live where?
I live in America, but my ethnicity back home.
Go back to your country.
Nah, we make more money over here. I'd be a damn fool to go back home.
Go ahead. Hey, why so serious? Just for curiosity, you think if Donald Trump could, do you think he'll send you back to whatever you can?
He can't because I got a birth certificate.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, Mr. Reverses that 14th Amendment.
Mr. Fantastic and
interrupted. Shit.
Hey, I just whooped Mr. Fantastic 2 days in a row. This is going to be the third one. Let's go.
You a damn lie. That's what you talking about. Only thing you whooping was that toilet. But anyway,
it's kind of crazy.
It make no damn sense, man.
And it's factual right. So I'm not even going to fight that one.
Listen, man. Hey, it wasn't a fucking identity politics thing. You don't have a leg to stand on when the man swept he won every swing state. That's not identity politics when you win in that much of a landslide. So that's one off the rip.
You checkmated yourself, Fantastic.
Oh, I did.
Because Obama won in a landslide two times.
He's talking about messaging.
Yeah, but still,
Fantastic. He's not talking about actualities. He's talking about messaging. He's saying his message.
The message,
Oh,
man.
the messaging wasn't identity politics either. The messaging is, hey, his messaging was fucking Joe Biden sucks. That's his messaging. So if you're calling that identity politics, that's not identity politics. It's like, hey, the last guy's fucking up. He's trash, and he's not even fit to motherfucking stand duty or be rerun again. And so he was inept and fucking handicapped. So they just throw this other woman in and thing, and she's even worse than him. So if you're calling that identity politics, that's just not.
It's the messaging. It's the messaging behind it. When you say make people great again.
So what is the message that Donald Trump pushes that go against? So what is the message? Like we see him passing messages about brown people, black people, immigrants, DEI, woman. Like he targets a lot of groups, right? LGBT. What is? Give me one message that he pushes that goes against the white 40-year-old man that is struggling. Like what's the message?
Liberal extremists that believe in there are more than two genders. All of these things that were mostly.
Come on, Fantastic.
Y'all keep cutting me off. I didn't shut the hell up for the whole time. Now.
I know. I want to say this. I apologize because you don't do that to us. Go ahead.
So this is what I'm saying. Y'all keep saying identity politics when again, this was a white people versus white people thing because white people hate Trump the most. White people are the greatest motherfucking by a lot. So this is why I'm saying you can't say it's identity politics when he swept the white people and he had the most minority votes of all time, even more than what it was last time. So you can't say it's identity politics when the people that shouldn't be voting for him voted for him at the highest level. Okay, this was more economic and policy, and people worried about their children and parents. Where little Timmy can be little Susie and a dragon and a unicorn all at the same fucking time. So if you want to call that identity politics versus saving the family, that's not identity politics, bro.
Yes, it is. The LGBT is a part of that.
Yeah, but bro, again, okay, I'll give y'all that. I'm just not seeing it the same. Obama, Obama's identity politics was I'm a black guy. It's time for a change.
Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Yeah, sure.
Okay,
right.
So that's when you say so. To me, this is how I'm registering identity politics. Us, them, different,
yes,
whatever, right? So on and so forth.
Sure.
He wasn't just running off that. Obama didn't have any fucking financial policy or anything at all. He was coming into a shit show.
No,
you know
no, no,
I mean?
flip it.
And then even go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
I'm just saying identity politics means I will use your identity to rile you up against other people and get votes. Like, you are a woman. Oh my God, you are oppressed. Oh my God, you are the LGBT community. Those guys over there don't like you. Like, that's identity politics.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So
black.
Obama,
Yes, you are black. Yes.
Even if that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. But it was mostly racial and this, that, and other, and change. It wasn't, hey, the guy before me is fucking up, and this shit is so fucked up, no more, so much better than the other guy. It's like, hey, it's time for a change. It's time for things to do this.
Obama started it.
He's extremely charismatic. He was a good speaker. The dude didn't have. He had one of the shortest fucking political careers.
That's right.
4 years.
A very short fucking run to up, and he wasn't even supposed to beat Hillary. So again, when you say identity politics, I'm looking from the optics and just like his messaging or his campaign. Obama's campaign was change. Well, what are you gonna do in foreign policy? Change. What's he gonna do about the economy? Change. He didn't throw you shit. That's what I'm saying. Trump actually had actual foreign policy, economic policy, and things within that. Well, okay.
May I say something real quick?
No. One second. Let him land. I'll just say this. Fantastic.
Most importantly,
by our metric, Barack Obama, in my opinion, that actually won by a landslide because of identity politics, because he was a black man and it was nice to see the first black man win. No, he actually, I think, was the president that got the most white votes of all time. Not just like I agree. I concede that. I think a lot of people
obviously he's the only one. Fatty, goddamn.
But it's everyone. But that's everyone. If Kamala won, she would have the most populous white people. If Hillary won, it was most white people that voted on her, and both of them clearly run on identity politics. Oh, we are the oppressed group. The white man is bad. Let's go ahead and let's form a megazord against them. I think Donald Trump did the same thing. You see all these groups that are rallying up against us. Look at Hillary and Obama and Biden rallying the LGBT community and the Latinos and the blacks and all these. We are literally disappearing. Our birth rate is low. We are going to be overpowered if we continue this. So we are going to make sure that we take our country back again, make America great again. There's an identity politics that's catering to the white nationalist Christian man that thinks he's getting his shit washed away. It's identity politics. It's just a reverse.
And again, it's not enough of those for you to substantiate that. There's not enough white nationalists for that to even matter. That's less than fucking. Well, less.
Most Americans are nationalists.
No.
I've got two shows.
Hold on.
Go ahead, I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
So no. If we're talking about nationalists in the actual meaning of the word, we're all nationalists, or we should be. The way that the media has couched nationalists and turned it into this negative connotation is the bullshit that everybody keeps mentioning. So when you say nationalists, most people, a lot of Americans don't like America.
Ultra nationalist, that's better term, because nationalist is just nationalist is you being patriotic. Ultra nationalist is a different term.
So this is what happened. This was a finesse. When the Charlottesville shit happened, everybody started talking about white nationalists. Being that people slow as shit and dumb, and they don't even do civics anymore. They synonymize fucking white nationalists and nationalism when they're it's whatever.
Very fair.
My biggest point is on the Affordable Care Act. The worst thing to happen in healthcare of all fucking time is did nothing but get more expensive and more expensive and more expensive. That's why Trump wanted to kill the shit. It made it worse. It made it mandatory. It fined people. It fined American fucking citizens if you don't have motherfucking health insurance. Okay? You took away the choice. Hold on. You took away the person's right to say, well, hey, shit, I don't ever get sick or whatever. So I don't really need this shit. I really can't afford it. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just get on a different plan, which a lot of private plans are way cheaper and much cheaper. This is a fact. Don't take my word for it. Look it up, okay? And now you fucking deprivatize the motherfucking the same motherfucking system, and you put the motherfucking money and control in all of the motherfucking health companies, bro. These people laughing to the bank. It ain't did nothing but increase and make the stronghold even worse. That big pharma and in tandem, because they're one and the same. Insurance companies and big pharma are the same fucking entity. They just had a meeting on Congress the other day where you had these people that were pharmaceuticals. They ran hospitals and owned hospitals, and they had fucking insurance companies, bro. So Obama ushered in the motherfucking oligarchy of healthcare, made it absolutely worse than it could possibly be. Okay.
So I will tell you this right about Obamacare.
That was all
yes, Obamacare was never the original plan. Universal health care was the original plan, and they had to negotiate with Republicans. So they thought, we are going to get this program from Mitt Romney that everybody will agree so we can move along. And instead of agreeing, they keep chopping at it and chopping at it and chopping at it. The Obamacare that you got covered, I think, more 40 million Americans that ever were covered before. There was 40 million people that was uncovered, and they actually got coverage. The problem is, every time a Republican comes in, they start to chop at the program and they stop to chop, and like big chunks of the problem fall to the point where now everything is just stupid because you either are going to be eaten by that program or eaten by the private insurance. What y'all needed to do, and everybody knows that, is take big pharma out of the system. Big pharma can have their private companies and their private hospitals and all that, but the American system is going to run itself. There's going to be public hospitals where Mr. Fantastic can go if he breaks his neck, and if he wants to go and goes to a private hospital, he can clearly do it if he wants to pay it on the side.
We already have public hospitals.
Yeah, you got free clinics and shit. But but just real quick, let me say this, Fatty. And guess who's doing it? Guess who's in the middle of fucking a wrecking ball, a human juggernaut, and tearing all this shit apart? Motherfucking the appointed motherfucking RFK Jr. that's going fucking ham left and right, fucking up the CDC, fucking up the FDA, and all
Look at Coco laughing. Coco laughing. She knows about it.
They can't laugh it off. He's literally tearing down all of this bullshit and breaking up this motherfucking conglomerate as we speak, bro. He's the first person.
Some of what he's not doing it for the better.
Don't fall for the bullshit. Hey, Fantastic. If me and you are like
some of what he's doing, I do like some of what he's doing. Particularly when it comes to
measles back, making measles better, making measles great again.
Yeah, you need
no. Oh, let Coco finish real quick, and then Johnny can reply.
No, just real quick. Universal healthcare is not the answer to America's problem when it comes to chronic. What is the answer is all Americans moving more and eating better. Having more hospitals does not keep people away from hospitals. Having more people have access to hospitals does not make them less sick. No. But I'm not going to get into all that.
Let's stay there. Who is this regulating these companies that are putting poison on your supermarket and you go ahead and eat it? Isn't that the same person that Mr. Fantastic was applauding right now? He literally is cutting regulation. One second, Coco. I got Coco. The microphone is yours. If eating well and doing exercise is what makes you actually not become a sick country, and we have R.F. Kennedy and Donald Trump that literally are dismantling every single institute that controls, that checks for. If you can get a bucket of Haagen-Dazs on the United States that is this size, and in Europe you only can get this size, you know who is actually poisoning you. These people are deregulating the market so you can buy that Haagen-Dazs, that McDonald's, that those foods that are extra, and now you go to the hospital, and now that hospital.
So now they're giving you freedom.
Hold on. I got you, but it's just this. They are actually making money off both sides. They are deregulating they are stripping the regulatory systems, poisoning your food, poisoning your water, making a bunch of things so you can get sick. And then they go to the other side and they say, hey, Big Pharma, you want to make money with us? Go ahead and treat these motherfuckers, but never give him a quote.
They're not that powerful, bro.
No. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. That's what RFK is fixing, Fatty. He's fixing that fucking evil fucking cycle. Yes, he is. Listen to me. Because remember, and I know I'm right, but remember the EBT shit. because of RFK, you can't eat motherfucking sugary drinks and Haagen-Dazs and all this other shit with EBT anymore. You can't go to the motherfucking snack aisle and let 90% of your motherfucking food be in motherfucking boxes full of preservatives and sugar. So actually, he's doing the exact opposite. Okay. And then turning around and telling people the truth about the shit that people that known this, flipping the food pyramid and debunking a lot of these lies that the fucking medical association, the FDA, and all these people were telling people.
Fantastic.
Yes, I'm dead serious, brother.
The food pyramid is trash.
Yeah, exactly. That's why the food pyramid was always trash. It was based in motherfucking carbs.
A day?
Yeah, it was based in fucking carbs. That's what was killing everybody and making everybody fat and giving them fucking diabetes. So if you flip it over, when you literally reverse it, okay, and then you tell people the truth about red meat and about fats and healthy fats and so on and so forth, versus you need to stay away from it and all these different things, and then you start talking about the shit that us tinfoil hats, seed oils and the dangers of seed oils and the dangers of high fructose corn syrup, and you actually get this person that's been saying this for years on years on years. He's been saying this for years, and everybody said it was crazy, but now that he's in a position of power, he's had the red dye removed, he's had other carcinogenic stuff removed. He is hitting these motherfucking. In fact, what you're saying, that's exactly what it was. That was the problem. You can't have the people that motherfucking quote unquote heal you in bed with the motherfuckers that feeding you the poison. So he's literally chopping that shit down and splitting it out and say, hey, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Not to mention the whole, we get into the inoculations. We'll say that the inoculations for the children and shit, and that science starting to come out and be fucking proven the way he was talking about. Now, people feel away, but it's problematic, and this is why you can't just, give kids motherfucking, I don't know, I think they said like 16 fucking different shots before they even, come on, bro, and it's a direct correlation, and now he's actually, because he's in a position, he can finally give the science and the proof of the shit he been saying for years, and people's trying to make the man seem fucking crazy.
Because he's crazy, and the thing is, you stripping down system doesn't benefit the system at all. You have to replace him by things that work. This is what happened on the European Union. Every country had different type of regulations.
Something successful.
Huh?
Can you please cite something successful? Not the European Union. We want to see a model of success.
But that's the thing, right? I believe honestly that if y'all spend 2 years in Germany, you will probably understand that you know what, matter of fact, I don't even want to go for Dick Attack. I'm going to let it for my political
if Americans spent 2 years in Germany, Germany would go back to how it was before 1940. We would absolutely take that place. We would absolutely take that place over.
Of course,
Europe is failing, dude.
But there's the thing, you can't even take Canada down, let alone France.
What do you mean we can't take Canada?
No. Think about it, right? You literally are complaining and crying about Mexico and Canada.
That's because we want to.
No, but that's my point.
No.
If y'all don't even deal with your own neighbors, why would you deal with motherfucking Poland and motherfucking Spain? You wouldn't do that shit because you wouldn't do shit.
Hold on a second. First off, American boots have been in both those places. We done ran through that. We went
doing what?
We 21 skunked Europe. Okay,
8 years ago.
That's a 21 skunk. 8 years ago. What are you talking about?
No. 8 years. It's like 8 years ago, right?
Dude, how many products around you are American?
And that's the point.
That's the point. We
no. Think about it. Hey, think about it. I can have a Kobe Bryant magazine while live on a country that has health care, where I can drink tap water and not be intoxicated and die. I can go to the hospital. Like, I have all the benefits of the United States system without actually being poisoned by the system.
But the thing is you can go to, what is this healthcare stuff? What are you talking about? You can go to the,
what's the healthcare stuff?
Have you been here?
Absolutely.
Most people have health care overwhelmingly.
Yeah. No, Eric. How much does your private insurance cost per month? One second, Eric. I can, like I said today, I had to put a implant on, right? X-ray cost me $15, right? I spread my ankle. I felt in Boston. I felt in Boston on the bathtub just to get the X-ray was $700 and something, $800, right? So I'm going to ask you this, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to. How much money do you pay for you to have health insurance, private health? How much money per month do you pay? Give me just a range.
Most people have insurance through their employers, and most people pay $5 to $10. So this idea that America, let me tell you this. In America, our healthcare system is better than yours.
What does it cover? What does it cover? No, I'm
covers-
asking. Let's do this. I have an employee. I pay $5 for my insurance, right?
Correct.
And then I have cancer in my throat.
It covers
Stage
that.
3, and I
It
go to
covers
the
it.
hospital, right? Is there any chance that I get? They say, you know what, friend? Sorry, this doesn't cover. You have to either.
No.
Nah, babe.
From
No,
a
it's covered, bro.
PPO, a HMO, no, bro. Let me just say this. First off, let me say this. If you had that stage of cancer in Europe, you're cooked because all the specialists are here.
No, they don't.
Are you kidding me? Who has better?
Germany has one of the biggest medical infrastructures in the planet. What you talking
For
about?
cancer?
Sir.
Like for the most complex,
Eric, you're wrong.
diseases. We'll get to you later, forehead. The most complex.
Chill.
That's all right, blackface. We can do this.
Your face is definitely black.
Hey, Eric.
Right,
Eric.
really?
Hey, Eric. One second.
You-
Eric.
You the
Hey, Eric.
kettle and the pot.
Let me ask you something, Eric, real quick.
With what you're talking about.
Hey, Eric, what is the country that you think has more deaths due to cancer per capita in the Western world? Can
That
you guess?
wasn't my argument.
No, but can you guess since y'all have the best system and all that? Can
You're
you
gonna
guess?
say we have the most.
Can you and do you think it's close?
I don't. What?
What's the question? What's the question?
Who has the most?
What is the country that has more deaths per capita? Actually, let me change it because I don't want to go to. No, let me do this. What is the country on the West that has more bankruptcies that are connected to a person getting sick in the West? Like, what is the country that when a person gets sick, there's a majority of probability of them going bankrupt because
You're gonna say that's
they
the
are
United
like,
States.
and you can use ChatGPT. It's fine.
Yeah,
okay?
but the thing is this: you're gonna say the United States, but that's not my point. My point is, first off, we have bankruptcy laws that are lenient when it comes to that to make sure that they get out of paying. But another thing, what I'm telling you is, we have infrastructure here for people with medical bills. We have government agencies and things like that pay for those. But when you talk about actual good health care, you guys don't. That's why your stuff is cheap, because when it comes to complex things, when it comes to like, you getting any type of rare disease, when it comes to things where you actually need specialists, you're not touching America because you guys have minimum wage doctors. Okay. And nobody wants to be a doctor and make no money and be poor like Europe. So like, and then when it comes to facilities and research and all these things, you're not touching America. Like, the best medical schools are where?
Let's go with you. Let's go with the United States. Yes, you have the best. You have the best schools. Yes.
Okay, so I'm just saying, like, the idea. I get what you're saying for things that are cheap, right? For things that are for cheap stuff. You like Europe, but dude, there's so many issues with European healthcare.
Sure, absolutely, but that's the thing, right? And this is what I was actually telling
At least you were able to get an X-ray that day. I heard you guys got to wait like 18 weeks or something.
So,
like that.
so Eric, but that's the thing, right? And this is what I'm talking about. You have the public option, which if it's not something urgent, you are going to wait. But you have the private option, and I pay $60 per month on private insurance. Matter of fact, let me actually tell you something, right? My brother literally fucked up his knee. He's recovering from an ACL surgery.
Yeah.
Right? He went to the state, to the hospital of the state.
Mm-hmm.
The hospital told him he was going to be at the surgery in 3 months because he could walk. He wasn't in a lot of pain and all that. The government has a partnership with the private hospital. So instead of waiting the 3 months, He was reincarnated to. He was sent to the private hospital. He was operated by private doctors.
Public and private.
Yes, and now he's doing rehab in both private and public. Costs $20 a session, and he can deduct that shit afterwards and say to the government, "I pay this, so give me the money back." This ACL surgery will cost him basically nothing, and he's actually being attended by private doctors because they have a partnership between the public and the private. The American people are
That's
being
an
robbed.
exception.
No, that's regular. No, Eric,
it's been an
let me just say,
issue with
Eric,
your-
please, let me just say this, right? It happened the same thing to me. It happened the same thing to my father. My dad literally has a rubber knee. Motherfucker
Okay.
is the
Are
Captain
you-
Hook. That shit, like they literally replaced his whole knee. That outside of on the United States probably is $200,000 surgery, $150,000 surgery. He paid $3,000 because he wanted to actually have a rehab in a place that actually was better. But he at least has the option. Y'all don't.
First off, if you work, you have better options than you have, right? So the issue with the SNS, right? And there's plenty of issues. Okay. Oh, this person right here. He's got his mammy in the picture. Can you get Ghetto and the fat woman down?
Hey, Eric, you can't do that.
Well, the thing is, he's typing. I mean, he's Twitter fingers
but
over here.
he's typing, but this is what I'm saying, Eric.
Oh, that's your friend? Sorry about that.
No, you started the personal, the.
Well, it's pretty personal. He wanted to jump in for.
No.
Black
It's
over
very fair for somebody to tell you, don't talk about people.
I can do what I want to do.
Don't want to be on camera.
First off, I can do what I want to do,
and I can do it, and I can tell you to stop, right?
Okay, yeah, you're free to do that. But let's go back to the conversation.
No, I'm not free to do. I said you can do what you want to do. I said don't do that.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. So the thing is this: when it comes to the SNS, there have been complaints, though, right?
All the time.
Okay,
it's a fraud system. Yes.
Okay. So also, from what I understand, like I said, when nurses and doctors want to get paid, right?
Sure.
So, from what I understand, what are one of the complaints about the SNS with their nurses and their doctors about pay?
They think they are underpaid, like the WNBA.
Okay. Do they ever leave the country?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So you have an issue with retaining these doctors and these nurses who are leaving the country, right?
Yes, but they go to France, they go to Germany, they go to the United Kingdom, and those countries now are competing with the United States. So you can talk about that with Portugal, because Portugal has a low cost of living but low wages. These people are running for other first world countries that have the same systems because they get better pay, but the system is the same. And the United Kingdom has universal healthcare.
It's not the same, right? It's not the
No,
same.
it's literally the same.
How is it the same?
Because they have universal healthcare. They are not leaving the public system in Portugal to go to the private system in other countries. They are leaving the Portugal public system to go work in the French public system that has universal
But these
healthcare.
are different countries. With the SNS is going to be different.
No, it's literally the same system.
First off, let me just say this, right? So first off, what is the UK's health system called?
NHS.
Okay, NHS.
Yes.
It's completely different from Portugal.
No, it's not.
What do you mean it's not?
It's funded by the taxpayers, so it means that it comes from your taxes.
No, in terms of distribution, it is.
How?
But, okay, hold on a second. Just because you have a government agency, it doesn't mean that all government agencies are the same. So I get what you're saying in practice. It is quote unquote universal health care, but it does not mean that the way that they're ran are the same. And we know that the way that they're ran are the same, which is why doctors and nurses are leaving your places to go there.
No, that's not what it is, Eric.
mean?
Think, Eric, please, Eric. You know the minimum wage in Portugal?
€5 and a donut.
$900. You know the minimum wage in the United Kingdom?
What?
$1,600.
Still more money.
But that's the point. But they are not leaving the public system and the public schools and the public everything to go outside and to go to the private sector. They are leaving the public sector in Portugal to go to the public sector in the United Kingdom or in
And
France.
when I'm telling you that they're different.
Yeah, but so elaborate on that. What is different?
So the inner workings of each one is different, right? So you guys have, from what I understand, all European healthcare sucks with waiting, right? But from what
that's one of the big, that's one of the biggest complaints.
But no, but I hear yours is faster than the UK's is. I hear the UK is a little bit more bogged down with their bureaucracy in terms of waiting and delays than Portugal is. So that's the first thing, right?
But there's the same system. It's just more bureaucratic.
No, if you got to wait, listen, longer waits. All right, that's what changes things, right? Mm-hmm. So if I'm having an issue and I get somewhere, and we're talking medicine here, 1 week and 3 weeks, that's a world of difference. Also, the UK is facing more shortages of medical staff than you are, right? So that's another reason.
Why? But why?
Well, because people don't. I mean, there's several reasons. The first reason is this, right?
It's called Brexit. That's the reason.
No, what you just
said, that's the reason. They isolated themselves from 600 million people, and now the people that used to go to UK because they could go with their ID and just live a life like they were a UK citizen, now don't do it because their ID only is let him stay there for 3 months. Is literally they left the
So
European
you're saying
Union.
the immigration system is why the UK is having an issue with waiting times and understaffing?
No. Is that the United Kingdom was the prime destination for people that live in Europe, coming from the south of Europe, Eastern Europe, Central Europe. Everybody would order Amazon UK. They wouldn't order Amazon Spain. They would order Amazon Germany. Even though we added, they would actually flux to the United Kingdom. Once the United Kingdom closes their borders, like, for example, California closing their borders, and nobody that comes from outside of California can be a California citizen for more than 3 months, people are going to start go to Texas, to New York, to Boston, to whatever big city, because they can practice there more than 3 months because they are literally a foreign kind of entity. If they left the European Union, they lost all the free rights to free work, free transport, and all these things. Like, it's just they closed each other. They close their borders to the planet when it comes to finances, when it comes to immigration, when it comes to all these things. Like, it's very understandable.
Okay, so the idea that they're completely separate from you now is going to justify why there's longer waiting times and a shortage of nurses.
Yes, because
even though you said people are immigrating there to work there.
So Eric, do you want, like, for example, I'm a Portuguese citizen, right?
Yeah.
I have a Portuguese ID.
Correct.
I can work in any country of the European Union, 20-something countries, stay there indeterminate. I'm going to be treated just like if I go to Spain, I'm going to be treated just like a Spanish person.
Spanish person, yeah.
Right? So this is the power of the European Union. Once the United Kingdom leaves the European Union, now there's a bunch of bureaucracy for me to go there. So if I want to establish a country, a company, if I want to be a nurse, if I want to be an entrepreneur, I'd rather go to a country that is friendly to my ID, which is Germany, France, whatever country that is inside of the European Union, then go to the United Kingdom and have to go to all the bureaucracy, try to become a citizen, try to do all these things. So shortages are going to happen, absolutely.
Okay, so you're saying the reason why there's shortages is because they can't immigrate there.
The reason why there's nurses and all these shortages is a lot of it absolutely is because they close the borders.
The only way that you can prop up your system is by immigration from other European places.
The United Kingdom, absolutely. United Kingdom is a melting pot, especially London and the big metropolitan areas. Like, they were hyper dependent of people coming from outside, from Bangladesh, Portugal, France, and all that to actually do their shit. Absolutely.
Well, hold on a second. I gotta go because I gotta mute up real quick. I gotta go get some. I'm picking up some food.
No. Go ahead and do your thing. And Eric,
political take, Eric.
Hold on a second. I'm getting some food right now.
I'm going to say this next week. I'm going to start again the politics channel. I want to actually have these people that are right here on this panel way more over there, okay? Now, we're going to bring the white people to make sure that everybody has the place at the table, but we are going to go crazy over there. In my opinion, actually, that side is going to blow up a little bit faster than the relationship side over here.
Let's
okay?
bring all the extremists back. Gotcha.
You don't negotiate with your friends, John. And that's the reality. You negotiate with your enemies. Okay, tomorrow, we on the red channel, friends. We are up and running on the red channel. Monkey Business. Fatty is back doing Monkey Business on the red channel, 5 p.m. And then we go from there. I just want to ask one little question, right? Mr. Fantastic, do you see how you actually whoop Opulent 6S? Did you saw? Do you have to learn things with me? Okay. I don't think he rage quit, but I think I did a better job than Fantastic. So respectfully, I'm the captain now. And by the way, every time you do the smoke shows, send me a link. I'm going to make an example out of you.
I bet it's every Thursday though, bro. So it's whatever. Yeah,
sir.
That's Thursday.
I'm going to make an example out of you, sir.
We ain't ducking no smoke, man. We ain't ducking no wreck around here, bro.
Are you crazy?
Friends, any final thoughts before I read the super chats and we go? And this show was a mess. But hey, man, sometimes it's like that, man. Hey. I'm not even going to let player one go and go look for the show because they're just a mess. You're going to leave it. Shout out to my brother Ali. He was just on a bad day today. I cook him so bad it's not even funny. And shout out to Valerie. Thank you very much, Valerie, for sending $10. I appreciate you. Rose, she sent $15, I think, to get Eric up and running on the panel. So I appreciate you too. We had Aaron paying $36 saying today for Eric to come up. The ducted, appreciated. And we have Eric Timber sending $14. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sir. And I think we have one more. I saw one more. Maybe it didn't. Friends, if I'm missing your super chats, I apologize, but I appreciate y'all. Okay. Thank you very much for supporting the show. I think we got all the goals today. Mr. John Henry, Coco, Mr. Fantastic, final thoughts so we can read the super chats. And I can send anybody to anywhere since Nino is not going to go. Are you going to go live today, John?
No, not today. Probably over the weekend. I'll let you know ahead of time. I've got my doctoral work I got to catch up on.
This man John is the worst catching all oops. That's crazy. I say every time I have an all oop for John says, "Now playing defense right now. It's next week."
I'm trying to get that long permanent money.
Hey, it's going to one day we're going to connect, John. And shout out to my boy JM for the $10 too. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for always being generous to us. Coco, I actually like your politics talk.
Well, thank you. I mean, I just want Black people in particular, but everyone in general, to just think outside of what you have been told and what we have been conditioned, especially in America, to be Democrat, whatever. Even if you're more independent, I mean, 80s Democrat is not today's Democrat. Like, it changes and it shifts in terms of what the values are depending on the cultural landscape. I just want, because and let me take a quick point about DEI.
And by the way, John is looking at me like I'm an alien because I'm bald again.
No, I'm looking at Coco for what's coming out of her mouth. Let me be strict about that.
Well, it's fine, John. I still love you, even if I don't know where.
Okay, you can love me, but again, it's misinformation. But go ahead.
Well, we can get into that. But DEI.
Hey, next week I'll get you on the panel together.
Oh, thank you. But DEI mainly benefited not Black people. Black people only benefited about 5%. It was mainly white women and other groups that DEI benefited the most. That's a fact. But this is what happens. Black people go and they do the work, and guess who reaps the benefits? The other groups. They jump on the back. It will be the white women. It'll be the alphabet community. It'll be disabled. It'll be everything will benefit on what the movements and the policies that Black people pushed and enacted. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just want us not to be misconstrued and think that a group is for us when they're really not for us. And then Black people have to think about, what do they want? What is it the policies they want? Is it just specific to Black people, or is it really specific to social class? Because I think really that's what's going on. There is a clash of classes, not necessarily race at this moment. I don't think racism is the biggest issue that is plaguing Black people. I think economic upward mobility is the main issue that is plaguing Black folks. But again, Fatty, when you do have your show, I'll go and speak my piece on that. It is Coco, the health coach. Again, Black people, please do not get into Trump derangement syndrome. I don't agree with a lot of things that he says and the antics that he uses, but let's look at the policy. Let's look at what policy is stating and if it benefits you or not. That's the main thing.
Hey, Coco, question. Did you saw what they found out about Trump today on the Epstein file?
Wait, did I hear what?
Did you saw what they found about Trump on the Epstein files today?
Oh no, I haven't heard about that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be shocked. I'm not saying. Look, he's not a morally corrupt. He's not a moral person. I'll never say that Trump is a moral person and he's done everything great.
I will talk with Child next.
Oh my God. Okay,
Ready, man. Give 2 syllables.
Absolutely, and then it's fantastic. Take us on.
13. I'll leave it at that.
Man, that's crazy. We know too that Bill Gates message Epstein asking for antibiotics because he was fucking Russian prostitutes raw, and he wanted to give it to his wife without her knowing. So, hey, I'm going to have a lot of fun covering
I
politics.
love your faces, Mr. Fantastic.
We are going to have a lot. I'm going to have so much fun covering politics. It's going to be hilarious because it's probably the easiest money I ever going to make in my life. I'm not even, because this information cycle is just ridiculous. And by the way, fantastic.
Nonsense, right?
Fantastic.
Hey,
Do more of what you're doing today, man. Like, come on, man. You are like, I love people that are actually entertaining, reacting to shit. I'm tired of this lame, no spirit, no passion, no knowledge, no. Come on, man. Come on, fantastic. You got it, man. Just don't do it only when you get into it with six the goddess, because he called me Raquel. So like he called me a feminine name today. So I'm going to call six the goddess at this point.
I just came in, bro, for like the last, like right before I hopped this. I got to rewatch the stream. Right? I didn't even see
it got on his feelings for a second, but six
sideways. I went away from it. It was all sideways.
Yeah, that's all, man. You know that's how he is, man. That's how he is, man.
Yeah. It was like the perpendicularity of the atoms in the stratosphere. Like what? That's kind of crazy.
Living color, the RZA of the schism, because the fism, because the lism of the schism.
Well, no, let me say this, bro. Hey, man, shout out Fatty, man. Shout out to you, Ali. Everybody doing their thing, man. Shout out to y'all, bro. But yeah, shout out what Coco said. Listen, man, my biggest thing, bro. You can not like Trump all you want. You can hate Trump, but bro, you as a grown adult, especially you our age, bro, you 35, 40 plus, and you so mad with Trump, you're not taking advantage of the shit that's clearly happening, and he's changing, especially from a financial standpoint, bro. This shit is serious. Okay. Gold and silver crack you just lost like $11 trillion in like less than like a 6-hour span, bro. 90% of y'all not even aware of that shit. Okay. The world is changing. Go back and listen to his speech at Davos at the WEF and shit, bro. World Economic Forum. For y'all that don't know, learn some shit. Okay. A lot of y'all rage baiting in the comments and saying all kind of stupid shit and whatever. You know what you're gonna be a couple years from now in 2030? Po as fuck. All right.
Damn.
Po.
I want to be rich too. Technically I don't even know if I want to be rich anymore. I want like a BBL, like Brazilian booty. Like
I'm out, man. Fatty always do this to me on purpose, man.
No, I'm telling you, like I just want to just pa and then ta and then go to YouTube back again. Like I don't know what I want.
Oh, Fatty.
Hey, friend.
You're not gonna be poor. I know that for
yeah,
sure.
but if we are poor, but they have some like juicy, like, hey, as long as there's food on the table. Oh,
I have such a nice meal. I'm not ordering pizza today. I went outside. I went to the dentist. I said, I'm going to the supermarket. I got some, damn, I don't know what I got. I got food. Like I got real food. I'm so anxious to go to that fridge. So, friends, Coco, I'm going on my fitness journey. This is the last time you see me fat. Okay. In
Can I
12
be your
hours,
coach? I'm serious.
12 hours, I'm going to be doing, I'm going to do the, what is the program of that guy? Alpha something. It was a guy that was skinny and now he's a buff dude.
Yeah.
He has a boyfriend. He's married. He's a black dude.
I don't know. But you have a good frame, Fatty. After this, I'll message you. I'll support you in your goals.
I don't need a personal trainer. I'm going to get the BBL. I'm going to be on Ozempic. I'm going to be on growth hormone. I'm going to do it all.
You still gonna lift weights?
Nope. I'm going to eat pizza. Okay. I'm going to go artificial.
I give
He's gonna get a membership at Planet Fitness from the sounds of it.
I'm going to have I have 2 gym memberships, John. Shut up. I have the Porsche person membership, $20, and I have the $70 membership. So play with me, John. But I will promise, friends, 2026 is the last year you see me fat. After that, we're going to go crazy, okay? If I fat at the end of the year, I'm going to take my trip and my ass to Turkey, and they are going to put me to sleep, and I'm going to wake up a new person. Okay, so
not Jersey abs, please. Not
I'm going to go to the RoboCop protocol.
You're
put me
already
to sleep.
6'3", so what do you want to be? 6'9"?
No. I'm going to take my love handles. I'm going to have some 3D abs. I'm going to put silicone on the shoulder, so I have like the shoulder pads, shoulders. Oh, my, going to be so fun, friends. Appreciate y'all. Once again, you can find Coco and John Henry links in the description at the end of the show. It's been a long time, John. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to have you back, Coco. Always a pleasure. Maybe I'll see you Sunday. Yeah. Now, get the L out of my. Friends, is a new dawn, and I didn't even shave my head correctly, friends. You can see my hairline a little bit here. I have actually a nice round head, I think. I just need to shave it better. I was running away to go to the doctor, so I didn't have time. So appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and let's read the super chats, the last ones. Charlie Kirk was racially agitated. I already saw this. Super Pete, I got this. Chef Chopinho, thank you very much. Mrs. Spoot, I am a girl. She was never mine. Okay. Boogie says she was never mine. It was just my turn. Yeah, so why you got with her in the first place? If it's just your turn, why did you claim it? Prada, Mr. Eric, he says, bro, let me up. Eric needs to be on camera, man. Eric needs to be on camera. Make sure that he gets recognized. He is a fair and strong opponent when it comes to politics. He says, give me the fee. I don't look well right now. And Roses and another person got him, and Eric got him the job. Thank you very much. We have my boy John Henry saying, America has always been racist country. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have Brian with the $10 says the left and the right are killing us. This is a game of Monopoly. I know y'all seen the meme. If we stand up, game over. Absolutely. They work for the same lobbies. So it is what it is. My boy Thomas Legacy saying, how you commenting on someone looks when you don't want to get on camera? Don't take pictures. Show your face, clown. And then we have Matreon saying he's talking about looks as he came down. Then Matreon reminded of a point. And finally, Mr. Ordinary. Shout out to my lady Don Quisha. He says, this nigga here. You motherfucking coward. Tomorrow, Fed is going to be on the Monkey Business, Monkey app. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Red channel, okay? The Shut Up Fatty channel. We're going to have a lot of fun. 5 p.m. Eastern. Kind of relax a little bit. Make sure that we do our thing.
and we go from there. Let me see what I send you. Where can I send you? Where can I send you? Where can I send you? I'm going to send you to the Powder Dusty. The Powder Dusty. Here we go. Oh. And Cammy going live tomorrow too, friends. So don't forget to go there. Team Fatty says goodbye to you. Ball digger, ball digger, ball digger. What did the